Not so fast after all, huh? What should we do with our little freak? Winnie, Winnie. I say we hang her from the flagpole and we dump her stuff in the street.
Guys.
What's the matter, Will? You want to be friends with the teeny weeny freak show?
No, I just...
Grab her, guys. No. No. Pick her up and put her on the cell phone. No! Let go of me! Well, what are you waiting for? He said, what are you waiting for? Get in.
That's enough.
Shut up, Will. Do you want to go in there with a little rat? Be my guest. I'm not going to tell you again. Get in.
Got Jay Will in the building, man. Got Jay Will in this bitch. Oh my god. What's up, Beast? You must ain't see the Packers draft, Beast Warrior. You must ain't see the Packers draft. I don't think Samurai Beast Warrior saw the draft for Green Bay. 14 games. You must have watched the draft. If you think we're gonna win 14 games, Samurai Beast Warrior, you must not watch the draft. You mustn't watch it. based off the draft, based on what I saw, based off how the Packers drafted, I got us winning 16 games. We should have win 15, 16 games, bro.
Where are we?
We should win 15 to 16 games.
What's cooped up in there? Yeah. For real though, how much longer?
On the north.
You said not long, like a super long time ago.
Well, I did say we were in the middle of nowhere, right?
I mean, I thought that was like a figure of speech.
No.
15 to 16 games. We should own the north.
Yep. Nothing. Me either.
Well, this weekend was supposed to be about disconnecting, right?
Mm-hmm.
But
Hey guys. This would make an awesome picture. Yeah? Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, you're kidding me. Let's go. Okay. Oh, yeah, this is great. Okay. Let me help you down. Yeah, let's a few rocks. Okay, there we go. Okay, well, can you take a picture of just us girls?
What about me?
We'll do yours separate. Here.
Sure.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Perfect.
All right, everybody ready?
Yes.
Smile on 3. 1, 2.
Did you get it? Will, the photo.
Yeah, we're all set.
Hey, what's wrong?
Nothing. Why?
Okay. What's with the look all over your face?
What look? I don't have a look.
Right. Well, here, let's get one that's just you. Come.
No, I think I'm good. I'll get back on the road.
That's facts, beast. Tim Duncan in the building. What? Man, we need some Laker greats in our fucking game.
Yeah, I'm just hungry.
The sun goes out.
Weird. Okay. Well, what? Wow.
What do you think?
Will, I thought you said we were camping.
Glamping. It's kind of like camping, you know, millennials.
This is awesome. Arizona beats a tent. No joke. Good job, Will. Yeah. Huh.
Well, owner left the key for us, so say we get inside, got room, start talking about dinner.
Hell yeah, I'm starved. I called dibs on a king bed.
Keys under the mat. I'll get the luggage. Don't worry about me. Good. Got it. Get it all. Oh, oh, oh. Jeez, Stevie scared the shit out of me.
Little jumpy there, Will. Good.
Nothing. I just thought I saw something.
Like what?
Oh, Sam. That house.
Oh, it's awesome.
Yeah.
I just came to get my bag. Are you gonna come
Yeah.
in or what?
Right behind it. Oh, did you climb this one already?
Yeah. Sorry.
Oh, good. There's a locked up in the meeting room. You can take that one.
You could take this one if you want. So at least I can do you book the trip.
No. I want you to have it. Who's yours?
We could share it if you wanted. It'd be like old times.
Maybe not exactly like old times.
Yeah.
It's probably best if I just stay in the loft.
Probably.
Mono Ginobili in the build with Tim Duncan. You better show up.
All right, well, I'll see you then. Enjoy your room.
At Wayfair, delivery and setup can be as easy as, well, doing nothing.
The power to save lives is within you. Donate plasma and get paid for your time.
Resistance is denied use for religious resources. Yes, we need more. Well done, girl. Some muscles, huh? I was gonna say that. Anyway. Okay. So noticing his muscles. I'm just like you notice things like that. Yeah, like his haircut. Yeah, it does look better. It's like a little dark.
Fire get hot. You go put those steaks on.
Well.
Yeah.
Do me a favor. Stop taking care of us for one damn minute and have a drink.
Okay. I'll have a drink.
And you know what we should do? What would be a really good idea? If we toast. I agree, Stan. Yep. And we're gonna stand to the best friends a girl could ever ask for. We have been friends for 20 fucking years. So here's to 20 fucking more. And to Will, the big brother none of us ever had. Or knew we wanted. Oh, she's right, Will. Yeah. To Will. No. The only man, despite never sleeping with any of us that I know of, has been there for us since we were kids. You've always looked out for us. No, after what? No matter what. No matter what.
Thank you. Feels like family.
Aww. You're so sweet. I'm gonna go make us dinner. Bye. Who got this wine? You did.
It's Ginobili and Tim Duncan there.
I think we should get this wine. And then I helped to pay for it. Oh, thanks. Evie is requesting medium rare.
Medium rare. Right up. How are you liking the house?
It's great. It's beautiful. You really nailed the place.
I want to make sure that good job. What's wrong?
Nothing. I just feel kind of weird about not calling you back out that one night.
No, we should not go after Kawhi. Hell no. Kawhi's a no-no.
Nothing there. We tried. Didn't work. It's okay. The important thing is we're still friends.
Right. You're a doctor, so you have an advantage. Yeah, it all comes up.
Oh, yeah. How do you know? She was so young. And we were just on different paths. She had a lot of past trauma. I think it was hard for her to get through, you know.
Mm-hmm. You know, it's okay to let someone love you, right?
I know. My mother loves me.
Mm-hmm. So, how much longer on these bad boys?
3 more minutes.
Okay. I will leave you to it. Need anything? Here?
I'm okay, thanks.
Wine? Okay.
Thanks.
Yeah.
What'd you think?
I don't know why you showed us that, Will. That's what I think. Absolutely awful. Want to know what I think? That's what I'm talking about, honey. Okay, well, let's put you in the hot seat.
Me?
Yes, you. Tell them what you told me about that 22-year-old patient.
She's a med student. Came to the office. Wasn't feeling well.
Jesus, Will. Are you fucking serious?
It happened one time.
Ugh.
It's the end of a long day. Young girl comes in. She's beautiful. You know, in a while.
Ew.
So I used some anesthetic and lost control.
See? What the fuck?
I mean, when I think back to that night, I just,
Oh my god.
come on, you don't really buying this? You buying?
Oh my god. You just saying you're racist.
Crazy, y'all. Indeed, I'm anesthesia all of you.
Okay. I've got one for Belle. Okay. You're a Les, right? What? Come on. You can be honest with us. We don't care. You never have any news about boys? Let me see the way you look at honey. Evie! What? You're crazy.
No, makes a little sense. In a weird way.
Are you serious? No, I'm not a lesbian. I just don't date much. And no, I don't have the hots for honey. No offense. You guys are fucking nuts. Also, there was that one time that she went out with Will, so. Yeah, it was one time.
One time, nothing happened. Technically, it wasn't even a date.
Yeah, that's a date. All right. You're not a lesbian? Prove it.
Evie, cut it out.
I will. She proves she's not a dyke. One kiss on the lips. If you don't like it, then that's it. That's it. You're assuming I even want to kiss, though. Please. We went to college together. You've done much worse. So what do you say? Yeah. Fine. Your move. Okay.
What the hell was that?
Oh my God. What is it?
I don't know. Let's see. Maybe it was wind.
The wind? Really?
Whatever it was fucking loud.
What the hell is that? Oh my God. Is that what I think it is? Oh, it's a rat. Yeah, it's a rat.
Mouse.
What?
Just a mouse.
How do you know? Ugh.
I know.
You think it made a sound that loud? But no, it sounded like someone was knocking. It couldn't have been that. Maybe a bird flew by and like hit the door?
No, someone would have had to throw it at the door.
Someone threw it at the door. Who would do something like that?
I don't know. Maybe they wanted our attention on the door.
What? What are you even saying?
Forget it. It's a stupid suggestion.
Guys, what? I don't know. Felt like someone.
It's a stupid suggestion.
Guys, what? I don't know. Felt like someone was behind us. No, I'm being serious. You guys didn't feel that?
No.
Me either. Fuck this. I am sleeping with the door locked and the lights on.
Relax. Everyone relax, okay? It's just a mouse. Something bigger's gonna eat it while we're asleep, okay? And I promise, no one else is inside. I locked the door when I came in, okay? I'm just a little freaked out right now. Just gonna close the door and I'll come back inside.
Nope, I'm out. Nope. I say we hang her from a flagpole and we dump the stuff on the street. Will? Belle, is that you? Baby? Guys, I am way too drunk for this. Stop messing around.
It's fine. Nothing done. The sheep detective's alive. Go with him. No, eating the crime scene. The sheep detective. See, agent in front.
You can stop this?
Even had a few screws left over. If it's important, it's not worth compromising. That's why with farmers, you can get quality and savings.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
What should we do with her? So freak.
Morning.
Wait.
How'd you sleep?
All right. How'd you sleep?
It took me a little bit.
The whole mouse thing?
Yeah.
We all drink a lot. Sure is nothing. Oh,
Well, somebody's ready for the lake.
coffee. Silence. Sleep.
You're not going with us?
Mm-mm. I'm entirely way too hungover to go to the lake right now. Oh, wait, home, please. Why are you dressed for the lake? I forgot pajamas. See me. Just, can you just not talk? Okay, what about honey? What about her? Should we get her up so we can go? She's on my way. I'll get her for you. Thank you. Honey, Will and Bella are looking for you. They're ready to go to the lake. Honey. She's not here.
What do you mean she's not here?
I mean, her body is physically not here. I'm going back to bed. Did you see anyone leave this morning?
No. I'm pretty sure I was the first one up, too. Maybe she left without us. Let's just go. I'm sure we'll find her on the way.
Okay.
Sorry about last night. I know Evie can still be that same old bully sometimes.
Yep. Some things never change, huh? Can I ask you something?
Yeah.
Given the spirit of this trip, your life, that everything you hoped it would be,
Truthfully, sometimes I look around and I think I worked my ass off for this. For what? Well, seriously. Problem is, I don't hear you. I don't see you. I don't see anybody. It's like I'm hiding.
Hiding from what?
I'm sorry. I sometimes have a tendency to unload all my shit.
You still think about it, don't you? What do we do with our little freak? Minnie, Minnie. I knew it. I knew you were thinking that last night when you came to the door. I was thinking the exact same thing.
It was a long time ago.
7th grade.
I can't believe it's been that long.
Not long enough. I remember a few weeks after it happened, I was sitting at home with my parents watching the news. I had to pretend like I had no idea what was going on. Makes me sick.
So,
Having to lie to everyone that we know like that.
when I was in residency, I would do a few house calls. The whole time we'd stop at this old man's house. He had bone cancer. Doctor was in the living room with him. I was waiting in the kitchen with his wife, just staring at me like I'm gonna save her husband or something. And so the old man starts screaming in pain. So the doctor pumps him full of morphine, like 400 milligrams. He goes silent, and we leave. You know, they never found Winnie's body after we did what we did to her. When I say it out loud, I feel the same way I did staring at those lady's eyes. Just home.
What happened to the lady?
I don't know. That old man died. We should probably go find Honey. She's probably back at the house by now.
Oh, thank God. Where the fuck have you guys been?
You smoke now?
Sometimes. So? Where the hell have you been? The lake? You're supposed to come with us, remember? All day? What's wrong? Where's Honey? Didn't she go with you guys? No.
It was the past year she came back here.
No. She hasn't. So no one has seen her since last night. No. Did you check her room again? Of course I checked her room.
Okay, relax. I get it. It's weird. She's been missing since last night, but let's just try not to panic.
Not panic. Well, she's been gone for like 18 hours.
It's not even long enough to file a missing persons report.
Yeah, but it's not like her to just wander off like this.
Maybe she's playing prank on us.
No. No.
Sure, I chase fucking woods.
So what do we do? There's no cell service, and they found her phone in her room. She left her phone behind?
Okay, there's Wi-Fi in the house. Make a call that way.
Well?
Nothing. What was the password again? Maybe I put it in wrong.
Let me see. Camp 177. One word, all caps.
That's exactly what I put in.
Hmm?
Let me see that thing.
Guys. What? Someone cut the fucking wire? Who would do that?
I have no idea.
Okay, that's it. Let's go to the police. That's honey.
Sheriff's Department. Afternoon.
Sheriff?
Just the three of you here?
Yes, sir.
You own this place?
No. Just renters.
Short term or long term?
Short term. Serve the weekend. Is there a problem?
Yeah, there is. Come with me.
Where?
With me.
What is that? Is there like an animal or something?
Afraid not. Listen, I'm sorry to ask this, but one of you's gonna have to look.
Oh, God. Is she okay?
She's dead. And that shit smeared all over her face. Human shit.
Did this?
I don't know. Not yet, anyway. I think what we need to do now is go back inside to ask it out of this heat. Have ourselves a long conversation. Follow me. Don't ask any questions. So that's all you remember.
That's exactly what happened.
And you had been drinking, all of you.
Is that a crime? Sure, plenty of people come up here to party, have a good time, am I right?
Exactly how much alcohol would you say was consumed? If you had to take a guess.
A lot.
Who was celebrating?
Celebrating what?
Friendship. Why does that matter? Best friend is dead.
So, let me get this right. This incident happens at the door, loud bang, dead rat, and then everybody just goes to bed. And then your friend just disappears?
Last time we saw her. Guess.
I don't need you to guess. I need you to be certain.
Sheriff, we're kind of in shock right now.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I am. But when I get a phone call from a hunter and his son saying that they came across a half-naked woman duct taped with shit smeared on her face, guts all cut up like pulled pork, it tends to lead me down a road where everybody's a suspect.
Do you think that we had something to do with this?
Perhaps. Stranger things have happened.
Why would we kill Honey?
I don't know. Maybe you were jealous of her. Maybe you were sleeping with a boyfriend over here. I don't know, maybe she knew a secret that she didn't want anybody else to know. There's a million reasons to want to kill somebody.
What else? We cut the wires too, we do that?
I don't know if you would, but you could.
Alright. What next?
Well, I call a couple deputies and the medical examiner. They're going to come down and take care of the body. They'll notify her next of kin. Someone's going to take the three of you down to the station, get an official statement, go through everything that happened last night.
Did we not just do that?
We just told you everything that we know.
No offense, but I highly doubt that.
What about you?
Well, I'm going to look around the house. That's all right with you?
Yeah, sure, go for it.
Oh, well. Notified the owner to be able to come and secure the property.
You think we could actually go to jail for this?
Let's just take this thing 1 minute at a time, okay? Stay here.
No. It's gotta get the shit under control. I didn't want you to jail like that. It's his own guilt.
I'm sorry, Will. I've never been questioned in a murder before.
We're gonna need to find a lawyer.
Right, what was that? That look.
What look?
When he mentioned secrets, you two had a look. Don't bullshit me here, I saw it. Okay, fine. The other night, the door, the mouse. Yeah, so?
Winnie.
Winnie?
Nessie's built different. That's why he only runs on Duracell.
However, the power to save lives is within you. Donate plasma and get paid for your time.
Sometimes I'm just like, let me just let it all go. We're squatting in Jackie's chicken. You have nothing to let go. Just saying you could have let change shit up for the future.
You two can't be fucking serious. That was 1,000 years ago.
Okay, who cares? Don't stand there and lie to us, pretend like you don't still think about what we did to her.
Quick, lock her in. Yeah, they never found her body, Amy.
Stormfeld. Think about it. What lives down there? You think it's a coincidence? We find a dead mouse at the front door. Honey goes missing. Now she's dead. Sarah finds her tied up with shit all over her face.
So you think what? That Winnie, who has been missing for 20 years, has just suddenly reappeared and is stalking us out in the middle of fucking nowhere?
Yes.
Yes. All right. How would she even know we're here?
I don't know.
You don't know. Because it would not happen. It could not happen. Evie, we need to tell the sheriff what we did. Excuse me? We can't go on hiding this lie. It's crazy. What lie?
No, she's right. I mean, what we did is the reason Honey's dead. We have to complete.
You guys are fucking nuts. We were kids.
We ruined her life, Evie.
Look, if you two want to make yourselves feel better and go confess to pushing around some loser when we were kids, fine. Be my guest. Leave my name out of it. For all we know, she made it out and she's out living a stupid life married with 2 stupid little kids. Okay. I'm going upstairs and I'm packing my shit.
Evie.
No, Will. You two were talking about Minnie Winnie. Do you fucking hear yourselves? Fuck. Jesus. What do we do?
I don't know.
Dispatch. Can you try and get a hold of Sheriff Long for me, please? I think all these trees out here are interfering with the radio. I'm where he told me to meet him, but no sign of him or his truck. Hello? Hello? Dispatch. I got a 1037 off the main road here. I'm going to check it out. Hello? Sheriff's Department. Come on out. Sheriff's Department. Come on out where I can see you. Sheriff's Department, come on out. Sheriff's Department! Come on out! Dispatch! Officer down! I need help! Hello? How are you? What's the mask? Hey, just wait a minute, please. Just put the knife down.
Dispatch, this is Sheriff Long. I'm at mile marker 17 on Small Trail Road. I got a 1067. Also gonna need a couple of deputies. Come again. Come again, dispatch.
Evie, we can't just sit here standing around and doing nothing like this. Then what would you have us do? I know. Maybe we should run around the woods screaming for help. Help, help, please, there's someone who's been missing for 1,000 fucking years trying to kill me. How can you be so cruel? You don't even care that honey's dead. Of course I care. What am I supposed to do about it? For all I know, it could have been you.
Evie, that's enough.
You're no saint, Will. You always felt bad for Winnie. The way you would talk about her, following her around like a little puppy.
She said, it's a long fucking time ago.
Yeah, we still defend her. Guys, what's taking the sheriff so long?
The fuck should I know?
Fuck this. You come back and get me when the sheriff's here.
Well, I don't want to go to jail.
I'm not going to jail. Hey, we didn't kill honey. Just trust me, okay?
Will. I don't understand.
Follow me.
Guys, seriously, I don't want to talk about this anymore. Leave me alone. Will, seriously, you pissed me off. Give me a minute. Jesus. Thank you. Belle? How did you get in here?
Here I come.
What should we do with her? Pick her up and put her in the shelter.
Fuck.
Oh my god! Will, what the hell is happening?
Hello? Hello? Anybody hear me? Come in.
Will, what do we do?
Evie, we get the fuck out of this place now.
No. What if it was really her? What if Evie was right? She came back after all these years to kill us because of what we did to her as kids. That's not that crazy to think about.
Hey, relax. Okay. I'm not gonna let anything happen to you, okay? Right? I need you calm. We gotta get Evie. We gotta get the fuck out of here.
Okay, so you think she was right?
Evie?
Yeah. What all this shit she said.
It's just her guilt. Don't let it get to you. All right now, we gotta get out of here. Let's go.
The next generation of quality from Tacoma is optimized for forgiveness, reimagined for precision, and designed ideally for fewer squares and machine cards. All performance, all quality, all price accessible. Fairway is calling at TacomaGolf.com.
With Chewy, never run out of the nutrition they need. Loretta's a rescue who needs a skin and coat formula, while Margaret needs to focus on her weight loss journey. You go, girls. For tailored nutrition for life with pets, there's Chewy.
Put a line on your to-do list. Corona. La Playa awaits. I can follow you like a dog to the end of the world. To the end of the world. To the end of the world. You want me to stop? No. No! No! What the fuck is gone?
Well, maybe Evie took it. But why would she leave us here?
I don't know. Come on.
Oh my God!
Oh, it's a crime scene.
We can't just leave her here like this.
Right? No, she's coming for you next. We gotta get the fuck out now.
How? There's no car.
The sheriff came. You got here somehow, right?
They didn't damage the whole car.
Fuck it, we'll hit right then.
We can't hitchhike.
I don't give a fuck how, but we're getting out now.
Please. I never meant to hurt you, I promise. We never meant to hurt you. It's your birthday? What do you want from me? You want me to sing you? Happy birthday? Okay. Happy birthday to you. Happy
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Whitney. Happy birthday. You want me to call you Minnie? Okay. Happy birthday, dear Minnie. Happy birthday to you. It was all Evie. It was all Evie. I promise she made us do it. It was all Evie. Oh, please don't hurt me. Please don't kill me. It was Evie. It wasn't us. Please, please don't kill me. We never meant to hurt you. None of us did. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Please, no. No, no. I'm so sorry. We never meant to hurt you.
So,
Please, just let me go. Don't tell anybody. Just please let me go. Don't tell anybody. I could just go. Please, I'll just go.
Bill,
Will, you found me.
Jesus Christ. What have you done?
You have to get the knife from her, Will, please.
Oh, damn.
Please.
Please, come on. You made your fucking point. Put the knife down. We'll talk about how we can make this right, okay? Oh, man, we're just
Get your hand
We're
down.
gonna be better. Okay. But we fucked up, okay? We never should have messed with you. We should have left you alone. I'm sorry. Look, if we take it all back, I know Belle, I know this. We take it all back. Just let her go. If you need to take it out on someone, take it out on me.
No. No. Will, no. Don't let her do this. No, do this, Will, no. No.
Well, I could have stopped this whole thing. If it was happening. Just let her go. You need to blame someone. Blame it on me.
No.
Please let her go.
No. Don't do this.
Sorry. Hey. Winnie, right? I'm Will.
I know who you are.
I know you do. Edie and them. I know sometimes they can bite you pretty hard. I just wanted to say, in case they never tell you, that I'm sorry for them, for the names they call you and stuff. And if you ever want to hang out outside of school, you should just let me know.
Is this your house?
Yeah, it is. I'm sort of locked out right now. I'm just waiting for my parents to get home.
Well, if you want, I could live with you.
Yeah, I like that. What we listening to?
Well, no. Don't let her hurt me. Please, Whistle. Please.
My name's Willie.
You don't pay big brand markups when you buy Aldi brand. It's an Aldi thing.
At Living Spaces, we combine fresh finishes with timeless designs in our dining collections, like our Good dining set for $6.95. We go directly to our custom factory partners, so we can offer great quality and
Oh my God.
Give me some of that. Wow. Move to the beat, drop down.
You already know what's going down. March 28th at the 9. This Saturday, I got a treat for y'all. I got my boy JR, and he said put anybody in front of you.
Put anybody in front of me, I'm cutting that ass up.
So I'm trying to see, make sure y'all tell in the comments, yo, who you think can fuck with him, yo. Let him know about your game. Let him know what you do best on the court.
Honestly, I think my footwork is just too outstanding for anybody to stay in front. I got all 3 levels, and I really teach this shit. So at the end of the day, if I can teach it, I'm definitely gonna be able to do it. And I don't think anybody's gonna be able to stop it, to be honest. So
You heard what he said.
if you're in front, good luck. To be honest, really good luck.
Some people might know, some people might not know. You see the energy behind them. Listen up. We go need no more single video for the game and show them how much we appreciate it and what we need to act on through the game. It's supposed to say right now, y'all. Say, man, you know what, man? Get what? Bring back and you back out here, y'all. You're the and I think the movers is what matters in this space. Getting nothing around the house, I think you won't get back together. But we gotta treat y'all, man. Like I said, don't say y'all, don't say y'all. Yo, we got a good one. Our first official 1v1 matchup. We got Jamie. Let me know what you do, man.
I mean, I said in the interview before, y'all know what I do on the court. I was here for Jay. Shout out to Jay. Hope he gets better ASAP. I want to see him out here, but I'm ready for JR too. So
just to let y'all know, this was the last second thing, yo. Jay's gonna get right. I'm saying he'll be back sooner than later. But I'm saying he's in that rehab right now. But we got Mr. Stay Ready, man. We got JR. Mr. Spot Work himself, y'all. Tell him what you do. Tell him about what you about to do today.
Shit, I'm just in a hoop right now. Batman wins.
Just so y'all know, it's 4 dribbles to 30, man. Halftime at 15. You already know what we doing, man. All right? Let's do it. We at the 9.
What we doing? Let's get into this. I like that.
What are your predictions?
Can't say no style money line.
JR money line, okay.
Every game. Don't sleep on it though. Jimmy
puts the ball in the basket. Jimmy definitely is.
I'm playing him on the bucket league and I'm playing with instant stuff. And he was scared because he know
he can get some. Like he can definitely hold his own.
He moving down the court.
And they're both in good shape. So it's a little different than the last game. I think they have the ability to shoot the ball. We're gonna see though. We're gonna see who really got the ability, man.
The power to save lives is within you. Donate plasma and get paid for your time. Don't get into this. Get this.
Gilbert, Darren, what are your biggest takeaways from the Thunder's Game 1 win over the Los Angeles Lakers?
Is it in contracts that everybody gotta play in the game and everybody gotta shoot? Is this not the AAU? Because why is he taking 15 shots here? He didn't do it in Memphis. He didn't do it. Well, why are you coming to LA and think you him now to come here and
Was him for extended portion?
no the games? Every 10 games I've been counting. We don't need to watch film. The film is if you make your first shot, you get to shoot another one. If you miss that one, get a layup, fast break layup. Either you're 2 for 2, 1 for 3, that's it, no more. Like, where's the days where the star player, the best player, is taking half of the shots? That was winning, right? That's when players was winning. Jordan, right? Right, you remember him, right? Kareem, dunking them, right? Let's get back to those with the shade, right? Do what you do. Your defense. Go out to guard somebody. 15 shots. Where you gonna get the score from? LeBron. Yes. LeBron James. Yes. He took 17 shots. He could have took 17 more. Yes.
All 5 Lakers starters took off.
Right? Because the Marcus Smart was coming down taking shots. That's the problem. You see it? 4 for 15.
Saves the money.
Talking about what we need to do. I mean, but we don't need to do nothing. You need to stop taking shots. Because that's not what you do. You get paid to be defensive player of the year. That's what we like. We got you for defense. Defense. Not offense.
That's the other guys over.
Why we don't need to talk about the other guys. Like he up there on the podium talking about we need to go back and watch the film. We need to watch it as a group.
Kennard only shooting 1 for 4.
I hate shooting. Kennard, they tell you something? Who told you?
Why he not shooting? He was Luke Cousins.
Yeah. Did somebody speak to you and told you not to shoot the ball no more? Hey, listen, we done watched them all year long. Don't listen to nobody on that team. Do you come out there, chuck the threes, shoot the threes? Do you good? This is embarrassing. What we need to do. I watched the 81 again. And what's so beautiful about when Kobe scored 81? Everybody realized they don't need to shoot. 1 for 5, 1 for 6. They stopped. 83 shots. He took 46. That's what LeBron needs to do.
41-year-old LeBron James.
Yeah.
You can take 46.
Yeah, come on, man. 4 for 17. You don't think more shots should have went his way?
We are partners. We are partners.
Dreaming and growing is hard work.
This is what it's all about. Our merch is finally out now.
We got a match. So we have partnered with Merch Labs to create tees, and they are also available in hoodies.
No, LeBron taking more shots is not the answer. They need to stop doubling SGA, man. I'm telling you, the perfect defense for him. Let him score his points. Stay home on the shooters. Doubling SGA is not going to work. They got too many shooters. It's not a good game plan. It don't matter what LeBron James do. If we're going to double team SGA and give up open threes. When you play against certain players, man, you better off let them just score. Like Jokic. They didn't double team Jokic. If you watch the Minnesota Timberwolves, when they guarded Jokic, they had Gobert guard him one-on-one. So that took Jokic playmaking out of the conversation. So the Lakers need to take the T-Wolves approach. Play SGA one-on-one. And let it and stop everybody else. That double team shit ain't gonna work, bro.
As you can see, this is what it's all about. Hats is out now as well. Make sure you go and get yours. And we also have something that everyone talks about every single week.
Initial attraction. You can get all of this merchandise directly at merchlabs.com/ArletteMBM.
You can also see it below in the video, in the merch shelf, and you can click the link in the description box below.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to our channel. It's your host, Arlette, and we are here with another episode of Pop the Balloon or Find Love. And we have some beautiful single ladies lined up. Make some noise, ladies. Love to hear it. All right, ladies. So we're going to be bringing out some single guys one by one. When he comes around this corner, if he's saying all the right things, you know, his outfit looks nice, haircut, you know, all that good stuff, do not pop your balloon. However, if there's anything that he says, or, you know, maybe there's something that you're just not really a fan of, go ahead and pop your balloon, and I'll go over to each of you and see why you ended up popping. You ladies ready? Okay. So, with that being said, let's go ahead and bring out our first single guy. Hello, welcome in. What's your name?
My name is Kaden.
Kaden, how old are you?
25.
25, okay. And where are you from?
Washington State.
Washington State, okay. What do you do?
I work in the medical field. I'm a content creator, and I'm a brand owner.
Wow, Okay, very nice. What are some things you like to do for fun?
Education, first and foremost. Taking care of my health. Spending time with family, friends. Just regular stuff, you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what are some things you look for in a woman?
No promiscuous tendencies.
Okay.
A visionary. She got to be able to see the future. She take care of herself. Good looking. You know, confident. Well spoken. Able to articulate herself.
Mm-hmm.
First and foremost, yeah, that's pretty much it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, what are some of your deal breakers?
Promiscuous. Complacent. You know, content with where she at in life. I do not like that. She don't take care of herself. I do not like that. You know, that's pretty much it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, sounds good. So we did get some pop balloons.
Okay.
Let's head on down and see why they ended up popping. We'll start right over here first.
All right.
Okay, we can get your name and age.
Hi, my name is Ebony and I'm 25.
Ebony, where are you from and what do you do?
I'm from Chicago and I'm a hairstylist. I own my own salon and a small business owner.
Okay.
And why did you end up popping your balloon?
Just initial attraction. I really like everything that he said, but just initial attraction on the walk up.
Okay. So what about him makes him know your type?
I feel like it was just his demeanor when he came out. I don't know, it was just like his facial expression and just his outfit really, but overall I did like what he said.
And now is she someone that's your type?
Yeah, I like Ebony. Ebony look good.
Thank you.
Let's head on down this way. All right, we can get your name and age.
Ayana, 23.
And Ayana, where are you from and what do you do?
I'm from Philadelphia and I'm in banking and accounting.
And why did you end up popping your balloon?
Same thing, just your disposition and I guess the way your outfit. But I do like everything you said though. Everything.
Yeah.
So, on point.
Yeah, okay.
So what about the fit? Like what?
It's just really chill. Not that I feel like most of your outfits are chill, but
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess just like the open button shirt, like over the t-shirt,
Okay.
maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe it's I don't know.
Right.
I'll just say that.
Yeah. Right.
So you're saying right? Do you agree or?
So if I would have put one button, you would have liked that. You said open button. If I would have buttoned it up.
I guess it's just the way you put it together.
Or
Like you could have did like a graphic tee with some
Right.
nice jeans. Like you wear khakis.
okay.
It looked like you like work at like an auto body shop.
Okay. See.
Like I was expecting that, not healthcare.
Okay. All right. That's fair. Yeah. Okay.
So now is she someone that's your type?
She look good.
Okay.
Yeah, she look good.
Set on down this way. Okay, let's get your name and age.
Hi, I'm Nyla. I'm 24.
And Nyla, where are you from and what do you do?
I'm from Kentucky. I'm a security officer and I also model.
That's why I'm dating
And why
younger
did you end
women.
up popping your balloon?
Just like the initial attraction, like the outfit, it's just a little too chill. Just like dress up a little more. That's it. But you're really handsome. Right? You're really handsome.
Thank you. 2 times.
And she's someone that's your type.
Yeah, she look good too, man. She got good eye contact. I like the eye color.
Thank you.
That look good. Head to toe, the gold heels. I like that. Feet did. Yeah, no, she got it. Yeah, she got it. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. Let's go on over here. We can get your name and age.
My name is John May. I'm 24.
Johnny, where are you from and what do you do?
I'm from Charlotte, North Carolina, and I'm a nurse.
Okay. And why did you end up popping your balloon?
Again, his demeanor, the way he like walked out. Honestly, it kind of looked like he was like under the influence, like coming in. So that's just it.
Okay.
But all your answers, top tier.
Or, okay.
Now, is she someone that's your type?
She is. She do look good.
Mm-hmm.
I do have questions, but if I can't ask them, it's okay. I do have questions. But when you say demeanor, like walk out, like what is it you said under the influence? Like it was a sloppy walk.
It wasn't a sloppy walk, but it was like slow and like.
It's slow. You want some fast paced?
No, but it was like. Just
too chill. Okay.
Too chill.
I'm a chill dude.
All right, let's go on over here. Okay, we can get your name and age.
I'm Nona and I'm 24.
And Nona, where are you from and what do you do?
I'm from LA and I'm a community organizer.
Word.
Why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Just because you said you're a content creator and I'm not on social media, so I feel like we'd have a hard time connecting. But I love the demeanor. I love the outfit. I think
Thank you. Yeah. Okay.
And now, is she someone that's your type?
Not necessarily, but she looks smart. I could tell she might give me a minute lesson on history. Yeah, you feel like I see the jewels, the beads, you look spiritual, you know. I could tell we would have a high intellectual conversation. I would say that. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Let's go on down here. All right, if we can get your name and age.
Hi, I'm Kiki and I'm 23.
Kiki, where are you from and what do you do?
I'm from Austin, Texas, and I'm a wax specialist. And I also pursue a degree in criminal justice and minor in psychology.
And why did you end up popping your balloon?
I would say his demeanor. He came out very like nonchalant and like he was playing around with it. Yeah.
Are you playing around?
Just
okay.
Yeah.
My mistake.
It's okay.
I apologize.
It's okay. You look good.
Thank you. So now she's someone that you're type?
Type. I want to say my type. Regardless, though, she does. She's a good looking woman.
Thank you. You're very handsome yourself.
Thank you.
Everybody just go ahead and pop. Y'all playing.
All right.
Y'all don't want this nigga, man.
Why did you pop your balloon?
Yes, my name is Tasia. I'm 23.
Tasia, where are you from and what do you do?
I'm from Chicago. I'm a registered nurse.
Okay, so you held on for quite some time. Why'd you end up popping?
Okay, it's because his elbows was a little ashy, and I'm so sorry. But I really admire someone that has good self-care.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
No, that's really.
Let me see the elbow because what she's like.
These cannot.
Where's the ash?
Ashy over there.
That's in the scoop.
I'm
What
sorry.
about from right here, though?
From right here, it's okay. It looks normal.
I'm saying.
Yeah.
Ashy elbows is. That's the reason?
Yes, I'm sorry.
Oh my God.
It's first impression.
I heard that. No, I heard that. Perception is everything. Yeah.
But now you see the closest and it's not. So.
That's not there. Because I'm not gonna lie. I might get popped for it. Left one. I might get popped for this. Out of everyone who has that balloon, it was right here. You did look. No disrespect. But it was between y'all two. But I get it though. Like,
Thank you so much.
yeah, if you choose wise, you thrive. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Can I ask a question? Yeah. Okay. What part of healthcare?
UI technician. Yeah.
UI
Drug
technician.
test. Helping rehabilitation. You feel me?
Got you. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So you say popped?
Yes, I'm sorry.
No, you good.
For
You good.
now.
I'm saying. It's not
down
for
there.
now. It's blasted.
Right. Okay, right on over here because she ended up popping her balloon. All right, if we can get your name and age.
My name is Ashley. I'm 23.
Yeah.
Ashley, where are you from and what do you do?
I'm from Houston, Texas, and I'm an ITM teller.
So I saw you popped your balloon. I kind of know why, but if you want to go ahead and explain.
Well, you have more interest in the other ladies, and that's fine.
Yeah.
So I kind of just made sense.
Mm.
So what was making you hang on to your balloon?
Santo, he's funny too. He is nonchalant, but maybe that's just him.
Now, is she someone that you find attractive or is she like your type?
No, she look good.
Okay.
Like that's not even a problem. Like she do look good. Just overall attraction, it's over there. You feel me? But no, she look good. No.
Drum roll, please. Have all pizzas at Domino's right now.
When education works for you, everyone wins. Flexible, affordable, learn more at wgu.edu. At Wells Fargo, we get it. You started your business to spend time on the things you love, not banking. That's why we offer business checking, payments, and lending all in one place. You are good at business, we're good at business banking. Wells Fargo. Need a look to go straight from work to the Devil Wears Prada 2 in theaters? Just ask Google for a fit that works for both. I guess the devil's in the details.
It's more than shape. It's the first thing people notice about you.
It's giving Mortal Kombat, you know. However, though, you still fabulous, though. I love it. You look good. Bruce, though, you might kick me hard, though. Yeah. It look good, though. I like it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, let's head on over to our unpop balloon over here. Let's get your name and age.
I'm Candace and I'm 24.
Hey, Candace, where are you from and what do you do?
I'm from Minnesota and I'm a flight attendant.
So, what's making you hang on to your balloon?
Well, I just wanted to hear a little bit more. If I'm being honest, I am gonna pop. I just want to ask you questions though, because I feel like we didn't really get to. What did you mean?
But you're gonna pop, so why are you asking questions? Yeah, just pop.
Good. Good.
Sorry. Okay, so what was making you want to pop?
I have like a lot of energy, and you are a little too nonchalant for me. Like I might be a little over the top for you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I would.
So I say opposites attract. You know.
Yeah, but
Right. Yeah.
it's just the nonchalantness. Like
Right. Okay.
I'm scared of that. And
Right.
just to clarify, because I'm like, she's scared. I just mean like if I'm talking to you and I'm coming to you with like exciting news or something, and you meet me with that energy, I'm not gonna like it. It's gonna make me feel some type of way. So that's it's just that I'm like, right, I need you to be not be as excited, but show me something. I'm sorry.
So do you typically go for nonchalant people, or you date people with high energy? Like, what's usually the vibe you go for?
I go for chemistry, you know, whether it is nonchalant or you got a lot of energy. You know, it's initial reaction. I'm not too sure what exactly like you want me to be jumping, heel clicking.
No,
I don't know what you're looking for, but like I'm keeping it cool. You know, it's a lot of good looking women, so it's like I'm not trying to do too much. Like if we was, solo us, just dolo. It's a different side. That's what I'm saying. But if you came to me with some good news and I said you was, excited, happy, I'm gonna reciprocate that. I'm gonna match that. But I feel it though. You do look good.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
You got real reserved. It's looking professional. Perfect. I love it.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, so I'm back this way. All right. Well, unfortunately, that's all the balloons pop. But thank you so much for coming on. I'll go ahead and take the mic, and let's give it up for him, ladies. Thank you. All right, let's bring out our next single guy. Hello, welcome in. What's your name?
Hi, my name is Juste.
Juste, how old are you?
Oh, everybody popping on him. Oh, this whole
Arizona.
Ain't gonna be one match this episode.
And what do you do?
I'm an analyst for an insurance company.
Okay, cool. What are some things you like to do for fun?
For fun, I love live music, going out for like jazz, concerts, anything like that. Love that. I've always been an avid learner. My nose is always in a book, and then just spending time with family. I come from a big family, 8 siblings, so. Yeah.
Wow. Okay. So what are some things you look for in a woman?
I think number one is always kindness. Kindness. If we're out dining, I don't want you to be yelling at the waiter because, they got the wrong order or whatever.
Small business accounting software? Supercharged.
Try a whole world with delicious Dunkin' refreshers.
What's more important than a guy's head game or a guy's stroke game?
Hand game.
Stroke game. Probably stroke game.
Yeah, you look like you can eat.
Yo, what's more important, a guy's head game or a stroke game?
As a girl who has been with many guys and has now been dating a girl for 2.5 years, I will say a man hand game. Like, you gotta be good with your hands. Sorry, you gotta be good with your hands.
More than strokes, that's more important.
Yeah, that's my.
Wow. Didn't know this. I didn't know this. Okay. What's up? Appreciate that. It's the chain! What's more important, his head game or his stroke game?
You wanna go first, Yomi? Get ready.
We need to know the truth.
Probably a stroke game. I would say the same, but I would say if someone doesn't have a good stroke game, a good head game can make up for it.
Okay.
Yeah. No, but definitely stroke game.
Stroke game gotta be there. Because I've heard a lot of girls say that guys don't know how to give head well.
No, they do not. It's like looking at a dog. Like, what are you giving me? No.
Damn. So what's some advice for the guys how to get better at it? I hear this so much. I'm like, what are they missing?
Like what?
Right. So I gotta take some anatomy classes, y'all. God damn.
You gotta find it.
It's there somewhere. They just gotta.
It's like all women should go for it.
What's more important, a guy's head game or stroke game?
The what? A guy's a lesbian. This is my girlfriend.
We do not care.
We don't do guys' head game. We do girls' head game. And she got that game.
Yeah. Oh, she got that. It's like that. 10 out of 10.
12 out of 10.
12 out of 10. So who gets better head, you or her?
Well, I'm newly a lesbian, and she's born and raised. She's born and raised.
She's eating that cat since cat been cat eating.
She been eating cat since cat been eating cat since meow meow mother.
Right. So you gotta teach her. You gotta get her up to speed.
I be teaching. One time I had a 20-second, and she said, "That's a new PR."
A man's head game or a man's stroke game?
I would say his stroke game.
Really?
His head game, your tongue can say a lot, but respectfully, your body can say more.
So a lot of girls tell me that they kind of gave up on guys because they're bad at it.
I mean, there's one person here who can vouch for that. For sure, it literally says loves cherry chapstick.
Yes.
Can you verify if men or women are better? Head game? Women.
That's why I hit by far.
Yeah.
So you like both?
I do like both.
What's more important, a guy's head game or a stroke game?
Head game.
Oh, head game.
Yeah.
I said stroke. Oh, I would say head game.
Yeah, a girl likes what she prefers. I don't know.
Only for 2 weeks. And I just want to tell you right now, you don't love my life, baby. You fucking marry me. You marry me, baby. Let me get 360, baby. God, I see what it's in. You don't need money. It's a need all life.
So cool.
What's up?
Yeah, I don't know who that guy is. What's one thing women want to tell guys, but y'all never do?
Their dick is little.
It's not ready yet. It's not ready yet. Hold on. It's not ready yet.
A lot of you are not attractive as you think. A lot of you are 6s and 7s, like you call the rest of the women. 6s and 7, you're like a 3.
It's an evil world we live in.
A lot of y'all are not handsome. Unfortunately, there's more beautiful women than there are beautiful men.
What are your thoughts on short kings?
Short kings, well, I'm really tall, so I respect them, but I can't date them.
No.
Right? Why not?
I'm 5'10". With heels, I'm like 6'2".
What is the best guy you ever met?
The best guy I ever met? Who is it?
Let's say he was. Like, that guy, he was shorter than you, but everything else you wanted.
Does he have money or no?
Yes.
Maybe he has a chance.
He has a chance because he got that bread. He got the money.
Maybe, yeah.
Ooh, wait. Look what that money maker do.
How much money would a short guy need to make for you to give him a chance?
Whoa, at least $1 million a year.
A mil?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
How much a tall guy gotta make?
Whoa, $1 million a year.
So both gotta make a mil?
Yeah.
You make a mil?
I don't. But I invest.
You invest?
Yeah.
Well, let's say they do the same thing as you.
Well,
If he's funny, I'll give him a chance.
If he's funny?
Yeah.
Okay, laughing, you go vibes. Okay.
We don't call women stupid.
Would you let a guy eat your butt?
No.
No, that's your thing.
I don't know what it is with these young.
I mean, I'm young.
Right.
So.
I'm no. I mean, maybe.
Even your husband, like your little husband?
No.
You suck.
You gotta keep up with the times, auntie. That's what's in now.
Somebody wants to eat my ass.
Yeah, people like doing that now.
They like the taste of shrimp.
I will hope you clean your butt.
Well, of course.
Yeah. So it won't taste like shrimp.
Shower before.
Yeah. I was gonna shower and wipe. And then have fun. It's like, you know? Y'all prefer thumb in or thumb out?
Ow. Yeah. Like, no, it has to be like you're like getting ready for that type of situation. Yeah.
So you wouldn't want a guy to eat your butt?
I'm the first. You know where to eat. Yeah. You know where to eat.
You need to certify munchers.
Yeah.
You expect the guy to go down on you on the first swing?
Yes. Yes. If he wants it to be good. Why are we like if not?
I'll let you know, if you guys want me to ask your questions to the girls, subscribe to the Patreon. Link in the description, and you'll get exclusive content. Let's get back to the video. Tag game or guys stroke game?
Tag game.
Tag game. Prayer.
I'm not answering.
Get around. Why the heck game? Most girls say stroke game.
It's pretty important to know what you're given, you know?
So if he's not a munch, you can't do it. Even if the stroke game fire.
Yeah, no, that's pretty important.
What's more important, a guy's hand game or a guy's stroke game?
His work ethic.
That's the question I had, Shorty. It wasn't. All right, so questions. That's not an option.
You can't pull show game out of ATM or pay bills with that.
Oh, so it's about the money. Everything else don't matter.
No, but I mean, you can't. What is that?
I mean, eventually, if you got a man, y'all gonna have
hand game or stroke game?
Hand game or stroke game?
Stroke game.
The hand game not more important?
You let's flip the beam and find that man in the community.
Why is stroke game more important?
Because a girl can get hit.
Y'all don't want to munch. So
I can munch
How? Look, you're very flexible.
I'm just saying, that's kind of important. Definitely originally.
How important is a dude's height?
It's not that important.
I like where this is going.
I would like it to be tall.
Go ahead, Infamous, start us off, nigga. Let's go. You got Infamous in this bench. Let's go, baby. Let's fucking go, man. We got Infamous in this bitch, man. Oh, I can't get up from this angle.
Yeah, salute. How you doing?
And my screen is froze.
Can you hear me? Check.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay. Yeah, man. I just finished watching the Spurs and the Wolves. And like I said, man, and by the way, Doors, if you're listening, you're welcome. I sent it out today, man. I said the lock tonight is the Spurs money line. Throw your house, your kitchen, throw the house, the kitchen sink, whatever you have, empty your bank account and put it all on the Spurs tonight. I sent it out to everybody. I sent it out to Dor. Door's got a piece of it. I don't know if he took advantage of it. I told him it was the lock tonight. So all you guys thinking that, listen, the Spurs played a horrible game. Wemby played a horrible game, and they still lost by like what, 2 points? Come on, y'all. Did anybody really think that the Wolves were gonna win this game? Come on, man. People need to learn, man. The Spurs are for real. I'm telling everybody now, the Spurs are for real. I'm picking them. I'm picking them to go to the finals. I'm picking them to go to the finals. You can put it down right now. I'm picking the Spurs to go to the NBA finals. I already called it. I even called it earlier. I think they're going to beat OKC, especially with what's that Jalen, especially with Jalen out. They don't match up. OKC does not match up well against the Spurs because the Spurs can cover all their positions. The Spurs have equal perimeter defense. You can even make the argument that the Spurs have better perimeter defense um, than OKC. So I'm taking their bench. The only thing that OKC may have them in is the bench, but even that is kind of minimal. Because again, your starters play most of the minutes in the playoffs anyways. So again, I'm picking OKC over the Spurs. I think the Spurs will be making it to the finals, and I'm picking them to win the finals. Wemby's gonna get his chip. Wemby's getting his chip this year. Trust me. I'm calling it now. And remember, I called it. You can document this. Y'all can archive this and said I called it first. I don't know if I called it first, but I'm calling it now. And I'm calling it that the Spurs finals against the Knicks. Spurs, Knicks finals. Lock it in. Lock it in. Yeah. I don't see I don't see anybody beating this team. They got everything, man. They got rebounding. They got 3 point. They got 3 point shooters. They got guys that can space the floor. They got a dynamic point guard. They got two dynamic point guards, not just one. I mean, that Dylan Harper kid is gonna be a superstar, bro. He's gonna be an all-star for sure. He's already showing stuff that veteran point guards don't show. He's almost like a dual version of Chris Paul and a more athletic Westbrook. He's athletic too. That's the other thing and his basketball IQ is off the charts, man. I'm telling you, man. That kid's gonna be special too. I'm telling you, the Spurs are Wemby's getting his first chip this year. Called it.
Mm-hmm.
Now let's talk about your Lakers. JJ Redick. JJ Redick needs to put his ego to the side, man. JJ Redick needs to put his ego to the. I think I know what's going on. JJ Redick seems to be determined to prove that white boys are more than just shooters. I think he's on that tip. I think he's on that tip that I can prove to. I know it's not the whole thing. I'm just calling out one thing. I think he needs to get out of his ego. Take Austin Reeves, put him on the bench to give you that scoring punch coming off the bench, and putting a defensive starting lineup to even have a chance. Not saying you're going to win, but to even give your team a shot. This is not going to give your team a shot. What he's doing right now is not going to even give them a shot. So that's the key right now. Go ahead.
But it's not even just playing Reeves. It's what double teaming certain players does not work. Like double teaming a Jordan, a Kobe, a Bron, a SGA. They're just certain players that you can't double team. And the Lakers are an older team. They're not an athletic team. So when you're not athletic and you're older, what is the worst thing you can do as an older and a non-athletic team? What is the worst thing you can do? Double team. Because the double teams that SGA is getting in that game one, they were so freaking slow. Like SGA had plenty of time to get other guys involved. Like that's not going to work. What they need to do is take my approach. Put Reeves on the bench, and they need to what they need to do is play man-to-man defense. Make those guys have to beat you one-on-one. Do not double team SGA and give up open shots. No, you play them one-on-one, If he scores 40, so be it. I'll live with it. But I'm not going to keep giving guys like McCain and Luke Dort, these guys, open jumpers. And Chet Holmgren got a lot of open, easy shots because of the double teams. So if you're the Lakers, if you have any kind of brains, you cannot double team SGA. And DeAndre Ayton, he has to understand one thing. Chet Holmgren is athletic. He's weak, but he's athletic. When you catch the ball on Chet Holmgren, you can't just go over him because he'll jump straight up and block you. How you beat an athletic defender, you know what you do? You get into their body, you bump him, you get him off his spot, and you go straight up. When I watched Aiden in that last game, he was trying to go just straight up on Chet, and all Chet did was just go up and block it or alter it. You can't go straight up on Chet Holmgren. How you going to beat him is you're going to bump into him because he's skinny. So if you bump into him, get him off his spot, now you got space to get your little floater, whatever you want. But if you're the Lakers, you gotta stop trying to go. You gotta stop like Chet, what's the name? Hornstein. Hornstein is older. He's not athletic. He's a flat-footed defender. So if Hornstein's guarding you, you can just go straight up. But if Chet's guarding you, you gotta bump into him, get him off his spot, and then go up. So you have to understand who you have to understand who's guarding you. Like Chet Holmgren, you have to understand he is weak. You could bump him. You have to get him off his spot. You can't just go straight up. If Chet's guarding you, you got to bump into him. If Luke Dort's guarding you, he's going to play you physical. So what you do? So guy like Luke Dort's guarding you, I would use his physicality against him. I would see how he's playing me, and I would attack based on how he's playing me. If Casey Wallace is guarding you, put your body on him, see how he's playing you, spin off of him, straight to the goal. It's certain things you look at when you're playing against certain players. But the Lakers, they have no IQ whatsoever. They think they could just go straight up on Chet without getting into his body. That's not going to work. Hornstein was not involved in enough pick and rolls. McCain was not attacked. But the Lakers as a whole, they need to be aggressive. It can't just be the Reeves. Like, Infamous, you and the fanboy, y'all want to see LeBron and Reed show. I don't want to see that. What I want to see is whoever's on that court is aggressive. I want to see Luke Kennard say, you know what? Fuck LeBron, fuck Reeves. I'm Luke Kennard, this bitch. I'm taking the shot. Fuck y'all. I want to see Smart taking less threes and going more to the goal. I want to see Jake LaRavia, whether your shot's going or not, put your head down, go to the goal, bump somebody out the fucking way, and lay that bitch up. I want to see Aiden catching the ball, bumping, bump in the chat, bump into him, bump up, lay up. I want to see the whole team being aggressive. I don't want to see like how y'all talking, Gilbert Arenas is talking, Skip Bayless, Shannon Sharp. Y'all all want to see, oh, the reason LeBron show. No, fuck that. We need the whole team aggressive. Whoever's on that fucking court need to have the mindset, I can get a bucket too. The fuck? If I'm Luke Kennard, you got to get aggressive, bro. Kennard got to get ultra aggressive. Smart's got to get aggressive going to the goal, not taking threes. LaRaven's got to get aggressive. Hayes got to get more aggressive. Ain's got to get more aggressive. The whole team need to get aggressive. It can't just be, bro, LeBron and Reeves. Even that reason LeBron show out, you're playing 2 against 5. You need air, and also for Lakers to have any chance in hell. I don't know if y'all still there, but for the Lakers to have any chance in hell, they're gonna have to play team ball. The whole team is gonna have to get aggressive or pack your bags early. You still there, Infamous and Fanbo?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Yeah, so that's the whole point I'm making, man. They got to get aggressive as a collective unit. They got to get aggressive. The Lakers are not going to win the series at all if look, Infamous. I already know you got them beating us, but I feel like the Lakers could. I feel like LA can beat the Thunder in this series if everybody is aggressive. Everybody. If Reeves and LeBron are the only two guys being aggressive, we're getting swept, bro. We're getting swept or Jim is swept. If it's gonna be the Reeves and LeBron show, we got no chance. We need this to be the Lakers versus Thunder, not LeBron and Reeves versus OKC. Because right now everybody's saying, "Oh well, Austin Reeves didn't go off and Reeves shot 3 from the field." But bro, have they forgot why did the Lakers beat the Rockets? Because Luke Kennard averaged 20 in that series. Luke Kennard averaged 20. Marcus Smart averaged 15, 16 points. I think he averaged like 5 steals, 6 assists in that last series. In this series so far, Marcus Smart did nothing. And so did Luke Kennard. Those two niggas need to get aggressive. Both of them. Jake LaRavia has to get aggressive. If he's going to be on the basketball floor, he needs to be aggressive or don't play at all. Plain and simple. Get Dalton Knecht some minutes. Dalton Knecht is a bad defender, but he's not afraid to shoot. If you're Redick, you need guys on the court that don't give a fuck. I'm open, I'm taking this bitch. I don't give a damn. Fuck LeBron, fuck Reeves. Get aggressive. Luke Kennard don't need LeBron to get his shot off. He don't, bro. There's so many times in the games he's wide open. Him and Marcus Smart. There's no need to pass ball LeBron and Reeves every time down. Fuck them niggas. Do your job. Get a bucket. Even SGA. You see SGA just out here he the only guy taking shots. When you watch all the great teams right now, you watch the Thunder, you watch the Spurs, you watch the T-Wolves, you watch the fucking Knicks. Everybody's shooting. They don't have nobody on their team that's afraid to shoot. Even Philly. Who on Philly is afraid to shoot? I'm just saying. When you watch all the teams in the playoffs right now, them niggas ain't afraid to shoot. But when you watch the Lakers, only 2 guys want to shoot. Marcus Smart Marcus Smart shot the ball too much. He needs to be more aggressive going downhill. He's a big, stocky guard. You should be able to get downhill, bro. But Luke Kennard, LaRavia, y'all got to step up, bro. DeAndre Ayton, he got to get more aggressive in that paint. He got to stop letting Chet Holmgren punk him in his house. You a first overall pick. You playing like a sucker. I'm just saying, bro. If I was the goddamn coach of this team, I'm telling you right now, bro. I'm gonna tell Ayton. As Chet Holmgren get 10 points, you get benched. He better not get nothing in this paint. I mean nothing. Nothing. Foul his dumb ass. We gotta start giving up dunks. We gotta stop giving up threes. They gotta be more aggressive as a team. Defensively and offensively. They gotta step up, bro. You can't come out here and play lazy basketball and expect not to get swept. If they lose game 2, they're getting swept. I'm gonna call it straight like that. They lose this next game, they up out of there. Swept. So I'm just saying.
Listen, this is all I gotta say. Broomsticks, new kicks, chopsticks, niggas with big dicks, OKC in 6. Yeah.
OKC will not be, OKC's only gonna win. Look, OKC can lose this series if the Lakers wake up and stop being bitch ass niggas. That's all it comes down to. Talent don't mean shit in the NBA. I'm gonna say it again, Infamous. Talent does not mean shit in the NBA. If you got that dog in your fucking chest, nothing else matters. I'm telling you right now, bro. I'm telling you right now, this OKC team, they can't be beat, bro. The Lakers have what it takes to beat them. The problem is, they playing scared. And you can't play like that. You can't play that way. Luke Kennard here playing scared. He open shots, he passing open shots. OKC's not even guarding you. Take the shot. You're open. I don't get it. So I'm just saying, man.
This is for Samurai. This is for Samurai Beast Warrior in the chat, man. Listen, breadsticks, blue bricks, chapsticks, chew sticks.
I got OKC in the sweep because, like Infamous said, the Lakers are a bunch of bitches. They don't have the balls. They don't have the players to go out and play like this team is soft. They soft. It just come down to that, bro. This Lakers team is soft. They don't have they don't have the dog in them to fight against OKC. They just don't, bro. They don't have it. They don't get that fight, bro. And that's the difference. OKC to me is not more talented. To me, the reason why they better, they got a bunch of dogs over there. We don't got none over here. I don't care about the talent. I care about the dogness. Are you a dog or you a pup? When I watch the Lakers team, they're a bunch of pups. They scared, bro. How the Lakers gonna win? Beast Warrior. Explain to me how we gonna win if Luke Kennard out here passing up open shots. Can you explain it to me? If Luke Kennard's playing scared, how we gonna win like that? If Marcus Smart's up here jacking up threes, how we gonna win? DeAndre Ayton out here letting Chet Holmgren block him. At the goal. Man, stop it. It's gonna be. I'm telling you, Lakers don't got a chance, bro. Not playing how they playing. They playing scared. They playing like they scared. They scared, man. These boys scared. I don't know if Fambo there, but these boys scared, man. How the Lakers gonna win playing like pussies? Explain it to me, Beast Warrior. How we gonna win if guys are playing scared? You can't win like that. You can't win playing scared. Let Lakers be playing like scary boys. They scared, man. When I watched that game, that was pure fear, bro. They were saying they scared of the Thunder. Look at how Reddick talked when he speak about OKC. Look at Reddick's interview when he spoke about OKC. He's scared, bro. Reddick scared. LeBron scared. The whole team is scared, bro. It's obvious. Bro, Shannon Sharp is the same nigga that had to pay a bitch $50 million to not take him to court. What are we talking about? Samurai Beast Warrior, you can educate it. I'm up here educating you. I don't know if Famble's still there. But yeah. I had to educate this nigga Fambo. I mean not Fambo, Beast Warrior.
Beast Warrior. You hear me, Mike?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Hey, Beast Warrior, you don't believe that what Shannon Sharp said Lakers in 5? You remember last year he said Lakers in 5, it became Minnesota in 5.
It ain't going 5 games. It's OKC in 4. The Lakers suck, bro. They don't got no balls, no heart, no nothing. I got OKC in 4.
The only way the Lakers will win one game, they gotta put Austin Reed on the bench. Don't let him come to the stadium. Tell him to stay at the room.
No. The goal is not to win one game. The goal is to win the series. If the Lakers want to win, if the Lakers want to win this series, they better grow some balls and grow them quickly. They better grow some balls, man. You can't let this team keep punking you, bro. Enough's got to be enough. If I'm the Lakers, I ain't getting punked no more in this series, bro. You cannot allow that no more in this series. You got to come out and you got to be the aggressor out the gates.
Hey, Beach Warrior, the worst can happen in this game. If the Lakers don't go down 2-0, you can just get your plane ticket ready to Cancun.
Yep, I said that. If they lose this next game, but I'm telling you, the Lakers' confidence is going to drop all the way down. Because think about it, Fambo. We already lost to the Thunder. How many times in the regular season? Three or four times?
Oh, I thought it was.
We don't put no, hell no. What?
Was it 4-0 they went? Or 3-1?
No, 4-0.
Okay,
4-0. They went 4-0 in the regular season against us. And then they just beat us again. So right now they 5-0. So if we lose game 2, man, bro, I'm telling you, the Lakers confidence, Fambo, that shit gonna drop all the way down.
Yeah, cause they go if they win tonight, when they go to LA, only thing in their mind is bringing the brooms out. They think about sweeping now.
He's one of those teams, Fambo. When they smell blood, it's a wrap. If OKC wins game 2, you know what's gonna happen, Fambo? They're gonna smell blood.
And don't let them win game 3. Oh, they're going for the kill in game 4.
You can't let them win, Fambo. We can't let, bro. If we're being honest, if they win game 2 or 3, if they win, to me, if the Lakers want to try to win this series, Fambo, we got to win game 2 and 3. The next 2 games, we got to win both of them.
Y'all got to win. Y'all got to win 2, 3, and 4.
Well, that ain't gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. I don't see it winning 2, 3, and 4. I'm just saying, Fambo, to give a reasonable take, like I would love to do that, but it's not gonna happen. To give a reasonable take, the best Lakers can do to have a shot is reasonable. You win game 2 and 3.
Hey,
you might.
I don't believe nothing come out of Shannon Sharp's mouth. I don't believe nothing come out of Shannon Sharp's mouth.
I don't either, man. Isn't Shannon Sharp the same guy that had that case? That's the guy we put my faith in?
And last year, what he was saying, Lakers in 5, it became Minnesota in 5.
Yeah, he did. Y'all gonna go Bear average like 30.
You thought Hakeem was out there. You thought the Dream was out there playing.
Man, I thought Shaq was out there. I thought Shaq was on the court. We incarnated. He's a 3-time champion in football, not basketball. The hell? Football.
You agree with him? He ain't never stepped on the basketball field?
Shannon Sharp never wanted to be a basketball player.
Yeah, I said he never stepped on the basketball field. They be saying he a basketball player.
That's what I'm saying. Like what is he's saying that Shannon Sharp is a 3-time champion. That's why he agree with him. And I'm like, he's a champion in football.
That sounds like some New York shit. That sounds like some New York shit.
we comparing football players that we a fanboy. Since when do we take what a football player says about a basketball game? Two different sports entirely. I don't
If
know what the
Shannon,
hell.
if Shannon Sharp tell you if Shannon Sharp tell you he fit the boot it up and play basketball, you can believe him too.
If Shannon Sharp says the Earth is flat, you gonna believe that as well?
I don't care who his brother is.
That don't mean nothing.
His brother could be John Wayne. He could be John Wayne brother.
What does this got to do with basketball? I'm lost.
That's like Joe Montana telling basketball players how to play basketball when he was a football quarterback.
Maybe he trolling.
That's like saying Shaquille O'Neal and tell football players how to play football when he played basketball.
It's like a nigga can tell a man how to get pussy when he don't get no pussy.
That's like a square trying to tell you how to do your time in jail.
Oh shit! Damn. Emma put it on the nail. Bro, Shannon Sharp, bro. At least Skip Bayless play basketball. Skip Bayless at least play basketball.
I think if they had a one-on-one basketball game, I think Skip still will beat Shannon Sharp. He'd give him that work.
I know. Yeah, he'll beat him.
But we on the football field, it'd be a different story. If it was on the football field, it'd be a different story then.
Nah, I don't think Skip. I don't think Skip is smart enough. I don't think Skip would risk his life going out there on the field with him. That'd be stupid. If I'm Skip, I ain't going out there with him.
But you know, it'd be embarrassed if Skip beat him in basketball and football.
Ooh-wee. Man, he would have to shut his channel down. They would parade like his channel would get paraded.
They would say he was a fraud.
Shannon Sharp don't own Skip Bayless. Who has more money, Skip or Shannon Sharp?
It might be Shannon.
You think so?
Yeah, because you got to look at his football career. If you just talking about if you just talking about when they doing their channels, it'd be Skip.
But I'm saying like Skip Bayless ain't never had to pay no bitch $50 million though. You see what I'm saying? So Skip Bayless ain't, you know what I mean? He ain't putting it, he ain't paying for hoes like Shannon is. Shannon Sharp out here got hoes is out here charging them $50 to hush. You get what I'm saying? Like, so I would say Skip is smarter with his money.
Yeah.
Than Shannon. Shannon paying for hoes, white hoes. with no ass. I can't believe he gave that bitch $50 million. She got no ass. No ass, no tits, nothing. No legs. Like, what are you paying for? If I'm paying for a hoe, she gotta be thick, bro.
Hey, Beast Warrior, hop on.
Beast Boy ain't gonna hop on. I've been trying to get him to hop on for God knows how long. He'll never hop on. He's scared, man. Saw his voice and his mic. Man, fuck out of here. Bring your ass on this panel. Fuck all the excuses. Bring your ass.
A real New Yorker will hop on with no hesitation.
He should be a Knicks fan, to be honest.
He grew up as a New Jersey fan.
Yeah, because his ass is cheering for the Yankees and the Dodgers. Like a dumbass. Where you at, Beast? Don't be hiding now.
Hey, Beast Warrior.
Bring that ass in.
When the Yankees and Dodgers was in the World Series, who you was riding with? Okay, he's right with the Yankees.
Oh my God. Lakers injured again, man.
The cartel killed my family. Where are you going? Continue. What can I say? Oh, I'm sorry.
Man,
That's it. We're switching
if
to
Lakers lose game 2, it's over.
just switch to Verizon. Having your
We
iPhone
lose game 2, it's
17
over.
This Mother's Day, switch home to Verizon and get iPhone 17, iPad, and Apple Watch all on us.
What defines the modern athlete? The training, natural talent. Anyway, I went to Men's Warehouse, bowling appropriate clothes that use Chill Flex, which helps keep me cool under pressure. Introducing the new Gillette Labs Body Mix, our safest body shave ever. Gillette.
Bush guy, cold and smooth smile skills. If red touches yellow, it'll kill a fella. But if blue touches white, it's over.
Luke Kennard has neck soreness. So Luke Kennard might not play.
We've got an update on Luka Doncic's hamstring injury and
Yeah, Luke Kennard has neck soreness. So, Lakers are screwed. Hey, this game 2, this was a wrap, man.
Which one of you did it? Did what? Which one of you swapped my designer bags with face? I would never. What are we even talking about? Bridget, I love your TikTok videos. Can we get a pic? Of course, yeah. As long as you promise to tag me. It's so nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Thank you. If you take a look at this picture, we can clearly see this is not a true Bellamy bag. The stitching, the fake logo is clearly fake. So that begs the question, if Brookside's Queen Bee is faking her accessories, what else is she faking? This is why I'm freaking out. My whole comment section is dragging me.
We're just as shocked as you.
Yeah, but are you buds fake? Of course not. I would never be fake. If I don't have the people's trust, I don't have anything. Matt and I both took our bags, and they're both fake. Someone must have swapped them when we weren't looking. Okay, maybe we should all just take a breath. I've lost like 1,000 followers overnight. People are roasting me. I don't have time to take a breath. Did I just hear Sheena's TikTok playing? I think we watched it like 100 times. The whole school seen it. Embarrassing. You know, I wonder if they're going to vote tomorrow when they see you're fake. I'm finally going to fall ahead in the race to be Queen Bee. Nobody's going to vote for a counterfeit queen. Can we maybe not do this at full volume?
Just leave, Kristen.
Whatever. I guess we'll just have to wait and see. Tune in for tomorrow's morning announcements for the voting updates. Bye, babes. I worked so hard for people at this school to finally see me. I can't let one rumor take that away. Maybe at the hideout, your lunch period. Don't be late. I need to figure out who's behind this. Please just be honest with me. Me? I told you. I would never. This wouldn't be the first time you lied now, would it? This. I like I really lie. I would never do something to hurt one of you guys. She would answer that. Yeah, I'm not even a Delany girl. Honestly, I prefer something like more pink and sparkly. Love.
Did anyone see anything at your sleepover last weekend? That would have been crying for a second time.
OMG. You're so right. Um,
We're just incoming.
it must have been Kristen. She's obviously jealous of me. Heard her this morning.
Told you we shouldn't have invited her.
She's been after your queen potential all year.
And she admitted to watching that TikTok dragging you 100 times.
Sis, we have to confront her. She has no idea who she's messing with. We've got your back.
I'm hungry.
He can't be in here.
Please, you're not my type, obviously.
I think we need some space. I really can't be associated with somebody who's fake design facts. I also can't be seen next to a scandal. It'd be really bad for my brand. You understand, right? I really don't care to associate with you either this time, because I know you stole my real place just to make fun of me. How dare you? I would never do anything like that. For also, why would I want you hand-me-down bags? Excuse me?
Let's calm down.
Why did you go to sleepover when you were so competitive? The same reason you guys invited me. For intel, duh. You guys were such a snooze fest that I didn't get anything. That's not true. We're just sleepy. Why would I steal your bag if I have some of my own anyway? Should we believe you didn't swap our bags that night?
Well, I was on live stream the whole night. But you went crazy when people saw I was in enemy territory. I was busy using you for clout. No offense.
I posted the entire thing to my page. You guys don't believe me, go see.
That is like so invasive. Did I look cute?
I didn't steal anything, so get off my back. I have to go to cheer practice, but thanks for the little interrogation. Fine. I need to figure this out before everyone sees that stupid TikTok video.
Those shoes, are they fake too? I can't believe I almost voted her for Queen Bee.
More like safety.
Hideout? Now?
She's exhausting me.
Yeah, why is she always walking so fast?
And she is so cute. Just like that.
It's perfect.
It's so funny.
Hideout? Frankie? There has to be a clue somewhere. Do you really need to keep digging into this? This is so boring. I would almost rather be in class. Look, she fell asleep around midnight.
Did you see that?
Mel? Where was she going? Where did you go when we were sleeping? We caught you on camera, so be honest. I see. Just guilty. No, I'm not. I didn't steal anything. So what are you doing sneaking around so late? Don't tell anyone. But I'm supposed to be flyer on top of the pyramid. But Please, don't tell Kristen. That's where my cookies went. Kristen doesn't believe in sugar or saturated fats. I needed a fix. Don't tell Kristen. Let's go stay on diets together. I would have just given you snacks. I had to wait till Kristen was asleep.
That's so sad.
I know, right? But I promise. The only thing I am guilty of stealing is processed food. Come on, Yuna.
Just, Yuna?
What? Why not us?
It looks like there's no one else. So, yeah, it looks like it's one of you.
We already promised you it wasn't us.
Yeah, we're not lying to you. We love you. And I just said if we don't have trust, we have nothing.
Yeah, okay, well, I just need to think.
It'll be fine, Bridget. They're just handbags, right?
It's not even about the bags, it's about the betrayal. I will always struggle with making real friends. Being pretty and popular hasn't always been the easiest.
A couple years ago, I thought I had two best friends who would be by my side forever. But when their crush tried to ask me out, they turned on me.
It got so bad I had to move schools. So I found this friend group. I felt like I finally found somewhere I belonged. We both saw the exterior and liked me for what's on the inside. Nobody else thought I to look.
We all love you, Bridget. That's why I don't think either of them would do that to you.
I just don't get why I literally share anything with you guys.
So tell me, was it you? I won't tell.
No, I swear on top of my life.
It wasn't you either. I don't even use purses, and it's not like I know how to sell them. Who's doing this?
I don't know. I can't believe Bridget think could be one of us. We're so loyal and cute.
For real.
Yeah. Stop! I told you to help me. I'm sure it's you. Mm-hmm. I see. Yuna, come here. I need your help with something. Thank you. You know, the designer bags. Okay. Just ignore her. She has no class. I haven't lost yet, Kristen. And once I prove my innocence, everyone will be on my side again. Please don't tell her about this. Yeah, we still have our books. But are we okay? We need to hire a class or something.
Lighting is so unflattering. I need a truth like no. My whole life is glowing. Yeah. Do something, please, Bridget. Bridget, maybe we should slow down. Frankie, you have a history of stealing.
I told you that in confidence. It was one time a candy bar from 7-Eleven when I was 12. I'm a changed man now.
Then Ruben wasn't here. What were you doing in that room?
Come here, with me. I take prescription pills that knock me out for at least 8 hours. That's why I never have eyelids. Don't you remember you literally gave me a glass of water and like this?
Oh, Frankie, I am so sorry. I totally forgot. Not only leaves you, where were you that night? Please, don't make me get into it, Abby. I could have sworn I saw her get up like that and sneak out. Frankie woke me up with a story, and I saw you sneaking around.
I don't saw.
Is that true? I got up in the middle of the night because
What's up, baby?
I snuck out to meet you.
You what?
Please, Frankie, listen, I am so sorry. He asked me out a few weeks ago before I knew you had a crush on him. I was going to tell you, but I didn't want to hurt your feelings.
I can't believe this.
Please, don't be mad. My best friend in the world.
Whatever. Traitor.
I really don't understand who else you can think that's none of us.
Can we go? This lady's giving me a migraine and I'm a lot to process.
Of course, yeah, I'm really sorry about all this. It's fine. I barely even recognize myself. I'm interrogating two of my best friends like they're criminals. You're just doing your best, okay? I know how much pressure you're under. Maybe it's time to just let it go. Maybe you're right. Of course. Thank you. I'm so glad I found this listening. Are you sure you forgive me? I will do anything to make it up to you.
Well, I do need help with my math.
Yeah, I have a C minus in that, so. Oh, okay, anything else maybe? I think I know who it is, but I need your help. Are we going to see you? Yeah. Just doesn't know it yet. Is this legal?
I'm too cute to be a felon.
I can't be seen carrying the same bag over and over again. So my friends think, Mom, please. I don't want to do this. Bridget's my friend. You'll do what your mother says. Here's the one that I saw Bridget post about last week. Here's the me. You know, it's you, you know. You've been stealing drugs.
I didn't even want to do it. Honestly,
After my dad left, my mom hadn't been able to keep up with the bills. She refused to downsize or admit to anyone we're struggling. She wanted to pretend we could keep up with this lifestyle. But she knew she had to do something.
Counterfeit. Just looks rich.
She was trying to sell some of her stuff when she saw a woman attempting to pawn counterfeit bags. It gave her an idea. From afar, those fake bags looked so real that the owner might not really notice. I didn't want to, I promise. But I felt like I couldn't say no. My mom told me to never notice. I had no idea people at school would pick up on it. I would never try to embarrass you. I'm so sorry. I couldn't need to the entire school tomorrow. You were really going to let Frankie and I take the blame? No. I knew it wasn't either of you, so there was no proof. And honestly, I was hoping that we should stop it, but I should have come clean a lot sooner.
Yeah, you should.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
It's your right. You need to go. You know? Did you see my TikTok?
So, you might have seen these photos floating around of me and a girl claiming that my bags are fake. Well, the truth is, they are. Mail bags are expensive. Besides, that's not what's important. I have my friends. That's all I need. Labels don't make you important. The people who love you do. I don't get it. Why did you lie? It's not important. I know you were forced into it. Just promise me you won't do it again. Your friendship is way more important to me than expensive bags. I will never steal from you again. I reached out to my dad and he said I can live with him. He said I don't have to do that for my mom anymore. I love you. Break it up. No PDA in the hallway. We love your TikTok. I can't believe you.
The confidence to make good business decisions. Which one of you didn't?
They are. Mail bags are expensive. Besides, I know you were forced into it. Just promise me you won't do it again. Then, your friendship is way more important to me than expensive bags. I will never steal from you again. I reached out to my dad, and he said I can live with him. He said, don't have to do that for my mom anymore. I love you. Break it up. No PDA in the hallway. We loved it too. I can't believe you accused all of us of stealing when you were the faker all along. Hi, Woodside. The votes are in. Woodside's queen bee is Bridget Austin. Again. How? Did everybody hear her say that she faked the entire thing?
All the comments on her TikTok loved her honesty.
Turns out most high schoolers can't afford it anyway. Nobody cares about the facts. You can have the title if you want. All I care is that I have my besties on my side. Come on. What is this? We're supposed to be
This happens again.
Yeah. Morning. Yeah.
Morning, Google.
Hey. Look at you. Hey, you make that for me? Yeah. I think maybe go to cabin. Cabin 4. It's tracks out here. She is good shoot.
Once you're in position, check in.
I make sure rest. I got a sniper in the front woods. I'd like to take him out.
Joe Raven, a devoted family man and woodcutter, is busy securing a load of logs onto a truck when he notices an approaching storm. Realizing the urgency, he quickly tells the driver, Weston, to move out. When Joe returns home, his wife Stephanie and daughter Charlotte greet him warmly. The family spends some time together before Joe meets his father, Lyndon, who is clearly struggling with dementia, often forgetting what he is doing. Later that night, Joe spends time with his daughter, reading her a bedtime story half-heartedly before tucking her in. As he searches the house for Lyndon, he cannot find him. Instead, Lyndon has wandered out onto the street, confused and disoriented, eventually making his way into a bar. Joe soon receives a call, informing him that his father has shown up at the bar again, so he rushes over. When he arrives, he finds Lyndon being attacked by 3 men. Without hesitation, Joe steps in to defend him, throwing punches and engaging in a chaotic fight. During the struggle, Lyndon is struck on the head. Despite the intensity of the situation, Joe manages to overpower the attackers. A police officer arrives and takes both Joe and his father to the hospital, warning Joe that if such incidents continue, he will have no choice but to arrest them. At the hospital, a doctor informs Joe that Lyndon has been treated, but that his mental condition has significantly worsened since the previous year. The doctor recommends placing Lyndon in a nursing home, but Joe refuses to consider it. In the hospital room, the severity of Lyndon's condition becomes painfully clear when he fails to recognize his own granddaughter. The story then shifts back to Weston, who drives the truck to meet a man named Hallett. Using a forklift, Hallett tampers with the truck's cargo while Weston keeps watch. Later, as they ride together, Hallett questions Weston about involving others in their plan, but Weston declines, saying he only wants to finish the job and get paid. Suddenly, they lose control of the truck, which crashes down a small hill. Though shaken, both men survive. Hallett instructs Weston to use an axe to open one of the fallen logs. As Weston begins chopping, the truck suddenly explodes. Startled at first, he continues under Hallett's direction. Inside the log, they discover a hidden stash of drugs. With the truck destroyed, they pack the drugs into a bag. Weston suggests taking them to a nearby secluded cabin owned by Joe, believing it to be a safe place since Joe is not expected to be there. Meanwhile, back at home, Joe is visibly stressed, chopping wood late at night. He tells Stephanie that he does not want to send his father to a nursing home. She suggests taking Lyndon to their cabin so they can discuss the situation more calmly. Weston and Hallett successfully reach the cabin and hide the drugs there, confident it is secure. They then return to the crash site and call the police. Later, they are dropped off at a motel, where Hallett decides to contact his boss, Casson. In the next scene, Casson is seen in a meeting with a man who appears to be pleading with him. When Casson receives Hallett's call explaining the situation, he instructs them to stay where they are, saying he will come to pick them up. He then abruptly ends the meeting by violently attacking the man. The following morning, Joe tells Lyndon that he wants to take him to the cabin to help prepare it for winter. Charlotte begs to come along, but Joe refuses, leaving her upset. Joe and his father then head to the cabin. At the same time, Casson and his crew arrive at the motel, pick up Hallett and Weston, and begin heading toward the cabin. Get serious. When Joe and Lyndon arrive, they start fires and bring in firewood.
I'll talk to you first, little girl.
Joe attempts to talk to his father about his worsening condition, but Lyndon reacts angrily, shouting at him before storming out. Meanwhile, Casson and his men reach the area but stay at a distance. Weston steps out of the vehicle and warns them that Joe might already be there. Ignoring the warning, Casson orders his men to prepare and block all escape routes from the mountain. Despite Weston's attempts to stop him, the group surrounds the cabin and begins moving in. Inside the garage, Joe senses something is wrong and discovers a suspicious bag filled with drugs. As he tries to understand what is happening, Charlotte unexpectedly arrives, catching him off guard.
What the hell is that? I don't know.
Realizing the danger, Joe decides they need to leave immediately. As they drive away, one of Casson's men, Essington, aims at them with a sniper rifle. Casson orders him to eliminate Joe and Lyndon. Sensing the threat, Joe quickly turns the car around and heads back to the cabin before any shots are fired. Casson's men move in and park their vehicles outside, making their presence clear. Understanding the danger, Lyndon grabs a rifle. Joe hides Charlotte under the stairs for safety and heads to the garage to use the radio for help.
Joe Braden up on Blue Mountain. Joe Braden.
Casson orders Weston to bring Joe out. Weston approaches Joe with a bag of drugs and throws it on the ground. Hallett claims it is not the full amount. Joe offers to meet them in town with the rest, threatening that Lyndon will burn what remains if they refuse. Casson then intimidates Joe by revealing that he knows personal details about his family, information provided by Weston. As Weston tries to reason with Joe, Casson suddenly shoots him in the head. He then orders Joe to retrieve the rest of the drugs. Joe goes back inside, instructing his father to help Charlotte escape while promising to return. He retrieves a bow and arrow from the garage and signals his father to act. Joe throws out a decoy bag, and when one of Cassin's men inspects it, he realizes it is fake just before being killed by an arrow. At the same time, Lyndon takes out another attacker with a sniper rifle. Joe then escapes on an ATV, carrying the real bag of drugs and drawing the attackers away from the cabin. After putting some distance between them, he stops and reveals that Charlotte has been hidden under his jacket. He tells her to climb to the mountain's peak to find a signal and call her mother. Joe then continues his escape, skillfully evading Cassin and his men. Cassin eventually stops his vehicle, listening carefully to the fading sound of the ATV. He deduces that Joe is heading back toward the cabin and orders his team to return while he positions himself for a sniper shot. Cassin manages to intercept Joe, firing multiple shots and hitting him in the back. Joe crashes the ATV, and one of Cassin's men chases him into the forest. The man finds the ATV and the bag, but upon realizing it is another decoy, he is suddenly attacked by Joe. In the fight that follows, Joe gains the upper hand. He ties the man to a rope and drives the ATV off a cliff, sending the man plunging to his death, while Joe himself falls into the water below. Meanwhile, Charlotte manages to contact her panicked mother, telling her about the situation and asking her to meet at Lookout Boulder. The call suddenly drops, prompting her mother to quickly contact the sheriff. He advises her to stay away, explaining that he and his deputy are already on their way. At the same time, Joe reaches the shore and rushes back toward the cabin. From his elevated position, Cassin notices his fallen men and orders the remaining ones to storm the cabin and eliminate everyone inside. As Joe climbs the mountain, he is spotted by Cassin, who sends one of his men, Clay, to intercept him. However, Joe discovers their vehicle, overhears their plan to attack the cabin through the radio, sabotages the car, and quickly heads back. Back at the cabin, Hallett picks up a weapon from one of the fallen men and approaches the house. Hearing him coming, Lyndon fires through the wall, barely missing him. Hallett fires back, but also misses. With no rifle left, Lyndon arms himself with 2 ski poles and waits by the door. When Hallett enters, Lyndon stabs him in the foot, leading to a struggle that ends with Hallett being fatally stabbed. Lyndon then retrieves his rifle and heads upstairs. Meanwhile, Clay continues tracking Joe, but Joe cleverly climbs a tree and ambushes him at the right moment, taking his weapon. As Joe runs toward the cabin, Cassin fires at him from behind. At the cabin, Cassin's sniper, Essington, attempts to shoot Lyndon. He fires through a window, grazing Lyndon's head and injuring him. Cassin and Clay continue chasing Joe until they reach the cabin. Joe and Essington, who shoots back but gets injured in the exchange. Cassin and his men then unleash heavy gunfire on the house. Joe rushes upstairs, shielding his father from the bullets and trying to calm him. As Lyndon appears confused about what is happening, Cassin and his crew temporarily pull back, giving Joe a moment to move his father into the garage and tell him to stay there. Meanwhile, Stephanie arrives nearby, grabs a bow from her car, and begins climbing the mountain. Charlotte, trying to reach her mother, is spotted and chased by one of Cassin's men. Stephanie fires an arrow, hitting the man's hand and then striking his head. Although he briefly overpowers her, she regains control, repeatedly stabbing him before escaping. Back at the cabin, Cassin, Clay, and Essington reload and prepare to move in again. Joe starts a fire, heats a metal rod, and waits for them. When Essington enters, Joe burns his face with the heated rod and drags him inside. As Clay comes in, Joe throws a flaming axe at him, followed by a bottle of alcohol, setting him and part of the cabin on fire. While running, Charlotte reaches the road where the sheriffs find her. They quickly bring her into their vehicle and call for backup from all available units. In the woods, Stephanie is still being pursued by another of Cassin's men. Inside the cabin, a furious Essington storms in and fires into the attic, hoping to hit Joe. Anticipating this, Joe throws an axe that strikes Essington in the head, killing him instantly. Meanwhile, Cassin circles the house and enters the garage, where he finds Joe's injured father and takes him hostage. Cassin calls out to Joe, who steps forward with an axe in his hand but drops it when ordered. Cassin then brutally stabs Lyndon in the stomach. At that moment, the sheriffs arrive and open fire, forcing Cassin back into the cabin. Joe holds his dying father in his arms as he struggles to process the loss. As Joe is dealing with his father's death, one of Cassin's men attacks him from the woods, but Stephanie intervenes, shooting the attacker in the arm. Joe then throws an axe into the man's back, and a second arrow to the neck finishes him. Meanwhile, Cassin grabs the bag of drugs and leaves the cabin. He shoots one of the sheriffs, places the bag in his car, and flees into the woods while the other sheriff fires at him. Joe tells Stephanie to find Charlotte, and she immediately runs off. Spotting Casson escaping, Joe grabs some tools and chases after him. The second sheriff, checking on his injured partner, informs Stephanie that Charlotte is safe in the vehicle. In the woods, Joe tracks Casson, taking a different route to cut him off. He sets up a rope trap to distract him, then tackles Casson to the ground, but Casson manages to grab the drug bag and escape again. Joe reaches an open snowy area and sets a bear trap, carefully hiding it beneath the snow. Casson eventually catches up, and the two engage in a brutal fight. As Joe struggles and takes heavy blows, he tries to lure Casson into the trap. Realizing the setup, Casson begins taunting him and threatening his family. In a desperate move, Joe steps into his own trap, which is tied to a tree, and uses it to pull Casson off balance before tackling him off a cliff. Casson falls to his death, while Joe hangs on and painfully pulls himself back up. He is then greeted by the police, along with his wife and daughter, who have arrived at the scene. And that brings us to the end of today's story. If you enjoyed this recap, don't forget to subscribe to the channel for more exciting and entertaining movie summaries. Also, make sure to hit the like button and share your thoughts in the comments below. We'd love to hear from you. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next recap.
You can stop this?
Even had a few screws left over. It's important, just not worth compromising. That's why with farmers, you can be quality and safe.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
From the moment we met, we went everywhere together. Nights out, vacations, everywhere. I thought it was your fault. But then you felt I didn't get you anymore. You started flirting with the idea of something new. Now you're glowing again. You find what you're drawn to. You're even showing off to all your friends. You want it smarter. I'm still trying to process that.
That's me!
Megan. I'm from Regina, Saskatchewan.
Did you say it?
Yes, Saskatchewan. Hey, Megan. I never knew my parents. The only thing I ever knew was Prescott.
The movie begins at a highly secret government facility known as Prescott, a place unlike any ordinary school. Instead of classrooms and playgrounds, Prescott trains young orphan girls to become deadly operatives. The entire program is run by a strict and calculating man named Hardin. Under his rule, the girls are taught one powerful principle above all else: never form attachments.
No! Attachments.
In Hardman's eyes, emotional connections are nothing but weaknesses that can compromise a mission. At Prescott, the girls are not even given real names. They are identified only by numbers. Their lives are filled with brutal training, intense combat drills, and constant preparation for deadly missions. They grow up isolated from the real world, knowing nothing about normal life. Their entire existence revolves around learning how to fight, survive, and eliminate targets. Among them, one girl stands out, number 83. She is easily the most skilled student in the entire program, outperforming everyone in her class. But unlike the others, she struggles with Prescott's rule about having no attachments. Deep inside, she carries a quiet curiosity about the world beyond the academy walls, while the others accept their lives as operatives.
What is it that makes an SUV extraordinary?
Maybe it's the capability to tackle absurd obstacles.
The all-new Hyundai Palace. The
Palisade comes standard with America's best warranty. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
Nigel's looking sharp in the Double Wrist Prada 2. Want to recreate his look? Just ask Google for inspiration. Ooh, a three-piece suit. Confidence flows separately.
Can I get a cup of coffee?
No chance.
You sure? You're not around here, are you? You just asked you. I told you. Well, I forget all the southern name like Confederate General Robert E. Any relation to you? I don't want any trouble. You are a long way from home.
This sacred oath must never be compromised. By joining us, never betray your white brothers. Never rest until we have one area nation under one God, one unlimited race. So you, patriots, let me join your ranks.
How nice to see you. You ever play baseball? Had to keep your eye on the ball. You going now? You going home? You take care of yourself, all right?
How it used to be, Tommy.
Where you been? What are you doing? Leaving. Coming back and talk to me on tackle like a needle. Sweet Jesus. Oh, please. You know what those people are doing to this town? We're fighting for our rank, so you're disgracing it. I didn't bring you into this world to go around hating people. Hatred's giving me something to live for. It's gonna get you killed!
No witnesses. No body. Not much of a case. Would you have an idea who did it? Yeah.
Come in and talk to us and we'll tell you what it is.
What's the matter with you? Get out. We don't teach hate here.
Hey,
Keep your hands off me.
Who the hell are you, boy? Later.
Hey guys, you already have a bit of an idea about the story, but let me quickly break it down so you can clearly see where it all begins and how it builds up to this point. The story begins in the quiet town of Liberty, where Reverend Luther Phelps Sr., a respected pastor, stands firmly against racism, something that ultimately costs him his life when a violent white supremacist group led by Donnie Hanson burns his church and brutally murders him. Around the same time, a struggling young man named Owen, frustrated with his life, gets pulled into that same group, fully committing to their hateful ideology. Meanwhile, Tommy Lee, a calm and skilled retired martial artist, arrives in town to visit his family and quickly finds himself face to face with Hanson and his gang. Despite their attempts to provoke and intimidate him, Tommy stays composed, though it becomes clear that the town is deeply troubled by fear and silence, especially since Sheriff Jack Banning knows who is behind the violence but lacks the proof to act. Tensions rise when the gang begins openly targeting families, including Tommy's own relatives, smashing their car and spreading fear. Tommy steps in and effortlessly defends them. Even as the situation grows more dangerous, Tommy refuses to return to his old ways of teaching martial arts, trying to hold on to a more peaceful path, while the town around him slowly spirals deeper into conflict. The gang throws a few threats at Tommy before running off.
I'll see you later.
That wasn't necessary. I can take care of myself.
Instead of thanking him, Margot gets upset that he used violence at all, insisting she can defend herself. That night, the town enjoys the fair, with barbecue and fireworks lighting up the evening. Later on, Margot apologizes for how she reacted earlier.
I should have punched you.
Tommy jokes with her a little, and slowly the two start to connect. But things take a dark turn outside the Banning house, where a group of masked men plant a burning wooden cross on the lawn as a warning for the family to leave town. Sheriff Banning steps out with a gun, pointing it at them as he calmly starts counting to 3, warning he will shoot. Before he finishes, the men back off and disappear. Not long after, Tommy and Margot find Luther Jr. sitting alone on a school bus. The boy says he thinks he has seen the men before and wonders why they hate him. Tommy gently explains that it is not about him personally, but about anyone they see as different. He tries to say that hate should not be answered with more hate, but the boy cuts him off, asking how Tommy would feel if they had killed his father, before breaking down in tears. The next day, the whole town gathers at City Hall for a hearing about selling a piece of land to Mr. Bryan, who wants to turn the Aryan Crusaders' temporary headquarters into a permanent base. At first, no one seems willing to speak against it. Then, at the last moment, Margot stands up and speaks out.
Now, Mr. Bryan wants to buy up our land so we can build a monument to hate.
She warns that the town would be helping to build something rooted in hatred, and her words begin to change the mood in the room. One by one, people start supporting her.
We will no longer be intimidated by you, Mr. Bryan, or by your followers. Liberty has no place for prejudice, hate, or violence.
You guys, I found a zero sugar hydration that actually works fast and tastes great. Introducing Drip Drop Zero Sugar Plus. Drip Drop's unique zero sugar formula has a built
council rejects the sale. The mayor announces the decision and the town celebrates. Outside, Hanson and his gang are furious and try to go after Tommy. But Sheriff Banning steps in before things get worse. Jack still wants to deal with everything through legal means, but Tommy already knows these men do not respect the law. Later, Tommy and Margot go on a date by the lake. During their time together, she asks why he stopped teaching martial arts. Tommy finally opens up and reveals that he once killed a man, the same man who had murdered his friend. When the killer came after him, Tommy says he had no choice but to fight back and kill him. Even so, he has never forgiven himself because it went against everything he believed in. Margot tells him he needs to stop blaming himself, especially if he truly had no other choice. She reminds him that now he still has a choice to protect the people he cares about. Later, Tommy secretly heads to the gang's headquarters to spy on them, but what he finds is far more dangerous than he expected. The group is no longer just a hateful street gang. They're training like soldiers and stockpiling military weapons, including a powerful minigun. They've become a serious paramilitary threat. Mr. Bryan soon discovers the weapons and angrily confronts Hanson, demanding answers and threatening to throw him out. As Tommy watches from a distance, Hanson suddenly pulls out a knife and kills Mr. Bryan. Owen arrives and sees everything, but Hanson's right-hand man scares him into staying silent. Then Hanson takes full control of the group and orders his men to find and kill Tommy and Margot. As Tommy tries to slip away, a guard catches him, but he quickly overpowers him and escapes. Outside, the gang spots him and gives chase. Manages to steal a dirt and barely gets away. At the same time, Hanson's men have already gone to Margot's house, break in and shoot her dog. Margot tries to fight back. She is quickly overpowered. Before things get even worse, Tommy arrives just in time. He storms in, takes down several of them with ruthless precision, and gets Margot out safely. The two escape on a speedboat while the gang rushes to the shore. When they return to the Banning house, they find Sheriff Banning tending to his badly beaten wife, and they learn that the children have been kidnapped. Meanwhile, Hanson gathers his heavily armed followers and delivers a hateful speech, declaring they would strike that very night against black, brown, and yellow people. Tommy and Sheriff Banning quietly infiltrate the gang's base to rescue the children. Tommy puts together a crude bomb using flares and shotgun shells placed on explosive crates, while Banning silently takes down guards. When the explosives go off, a fierce gunfight breaks out across the compound. In the chaos, Sheriff Banning manages to rescue the children, but he's shot in the arm. Margot helps him get the kids onto a school bus so they can escape, while Tommy stays behind to finish the fight. During the battle, Tommy ambushes Owen and holds him at gunpoint, but in the end, he spares him, realizing he's just a misguided boy. Eventually, both Tommy and Hanson run out of ammunition and are forced to hand-to-hand combat. The fight is intense, but Tommy's superior martial arts skills quickly become clear. He defeats Hanson in front of the gang, leaving him humiliated. Even then, he refuses to kill him, knowing more violence would only spread hate. As Tommy turns away, Hanson orders his men to shoot him, but no one moves. Desperate, Hanson grabs a rifle and aims at Tommy. Before he can fire, Owen shoots Hanson from behind and kills him. With their leader gone and no reason to keep fighting, Owen drops his weapon and the others follow. With the gang finally broken, peace slowly returns to the town of Liberty. In the aftermath, the people come together to rebuild the church, marking the start of healing after everything that happened. And that brings us to the end of today's story. If you enjoyed this recap,
damn.
And there's only one thing left to do. The winner survives.
What does it take to be #1 on tour for 26 years? Innovation. Introducing the Odyssey Tri-Hot Square-to-Square Single Bed. True zero torque performance in a putter that doesn't make you compromise on looks. Odyssey, the no. I'm gonna cut you off.
Then I got another one.
Mrs. It's good cousin. What's the problem?
Listen to me. I told you. Don't make me cute. You're gonna dress like you want if I want to fight. What are you gonna do? And use around back. Matter of fact, go to the grocery store and get some shit.
The story begins in Los Angeles, where veteran police detective Roland Salinger is in the middle of a high-stakes operation alongside his partner, Johnny. The two are pursuing a dangerous criminal gang involved in illegal dealings. And the situation quickly escalates into a tense gunfight. Amid the chaos, Roland remains focused and disciplined, doing everything by the book. After the shootout ends, Johnny stumbles upon a large stash of cash belonging to the gang. Tempted by the opportunity, he suggests that they secretly keep the money for themselves.
It's $2 million.
To him, it's an easy way to walk away rich without anyone ever knowing. But Roland is a man of principle. He immediately shuts the idea down, refusing to betray his badge or his integrity. Johnny laughs it off, pretending it was nothing more than a joke. But the moment Roland turns his back and prepares to report the incident to their commanding officer, Johnny reveals his true nature. Without hesitation, he pulls the trigger and shoots Roland. Believing he has eliminated his partner, Johnny takes the money and stages the scene to make it look like the gang was responsible for Roland's death.
This is D63 Henry.
He then calls for backup, putting on a convincing performance, claiming Roland was his closest friend and acting devastated over his loss. However, things don't go exactly as Johnny planned. Roland survives. Barely alive, he is rushed to the hospital in critical condition. When Johnny later learns that Roland is still breathing, panic sets in. Determined to finish what he started, he visits the hospital with the intention of killing him for good. At the hospital, Roland's superior officer arrives to check on him. While she briefly steps away, Roland, still weak but conscious, quietly takes her gun from her purse, sensing danger. Moments later, Johnny enters the room and tries to suffocate him with a pillow. Weeks pass, and Roland slowly begins to recover. But instead of returning to his old life, he is met with another blow. His superior informs him that due to his injuries, age, and uncertain condition, The department is forcing him into retirement. With no real choice left, Roland accepts and leaves the police force behind. Now at home, his life begins to fall apart. Stripped of his purpose and identity as a cop, he struggles with isolation. Then tragedy strikes again. He learns that his wife and children have died in a car accident. The loss devastates him, leaving him completely alone, with nothing tying him to his past life anymore. The story then shifts to the Texas-New Mexico border, where a wealthy and powerful businessman named Connor is attending a boxing match with his daughter Nikita. Her boyfriend Mason is one of the fighters in the ring. After winning his match, Mason celebrates with a party, enjoying the spotlight and attention. But the night takes a dark turn. As Nikita leaves the venue with her bodyguards, they are suddenly ambushed in the parking lot by armed kidnappers. Chaos erupts. In the middle of the attack, Mason panics. Rather than helping, he runs away, abandoning Nikita while her guards desperately try to protect her. The following day, Connor reaches out to Roland and invites him to Texas.
Not bad. I think you're the only man who can.
With nothing left to lose, Roland accepts the offer. Upon arriving, he is picked up by a driver. On the way, they encounter a group of bullies attacking the driver's younger cousin.
This is. That girl's small. That girl's a small. It's my cousin.
Roland steps in without hesitation, quickly overpowering the attackers with ease.
Then I got another group.
Showing that despite everything he's been through, his skills remain sharp. At Connor's mansion, the situation is explained. Connor wants Roland to protect Nikita, fearing another kidnapping attempt. Initially, Roland refuses. He's a broken man, no longer interested in taking on responsibility. But when Connor reveals that he suspects his rival, oil tycoon Croft, is behind the attack, Roland changes his mind. The sense of injustice, and perhaps a need for purpose, pulls him back in. Roland takes the job and meets Nikita and Mason. He quickly learns that Nikita has already forgiven Mason for abandoning her during the attack, something Roland finds hard to respect. Still, he focuses on his mission. He begins upgrading security, installing surveillance cameras, distributing weapons, and even giving Nikita a necklace equipped with a tracking device for safety. That night, Roland escorts Nikita and her friends to a nightclub. While keeping a close eye on everything, he notices something suspicious. Mason is secretly meeting with a man named Cross, a known criminal figure. During the encounter, Mason receives a large sum of money, revealing that he's involved in something far deeper than he appears. Soon, a fight breaks out at the club. Roland handles the situation swiftly, neutralizing the attackers and safely removing Nikita from danger. Outside, Mason confronts Roland, but this time, Nikita sides with Roland, sensing something isn't right. The next day, Roland meets Detective Simon, who confirms his suspicions. Cross is heavily involved in organized crime, including kidnappings, and has an ongoing conflict with Connor over land. This means Nikita is still in serious danger. Determined to uncover the truth, Roland follows Mason and discovers him meeting secretly with Croft and his men. Though he can't hear the conversation, it's clear Mason is being instructed to lure Nikita away so she can be captured without interference. Soon after, Mason convinces Nikita to leave with him, claiming Roland is unavailable. But Roland, already suspicious, secretly follows them. As expected, Cross's men block the road and attempt another kidnapping. This time, Roland is ready. A brutal shootout erupts collapse, and Roland takes down several attackers with precision. However, despite his efforts, 2 of them manage to escape, with Nikita. In the struggle, her tracking necklace is torn off, leaving Roland without a way to track her. When the police arrive, Roland is arrested for discharging his weapon in public. At the station, he explains the situation, and Detective Simon releases him after Connor confirms his story. Shortly after, Cross contacts Connor with his demands, $5 million and land documents in exchange for Nikita's life. He warns Connor not to involve the police. Desperate to save his daughter, Connor agrees, but he sidelines Roland, choosing to handle things his own way. Roland, however, refuses to sit back. He continues investigating and eventually tracks down Mason. Storming into his hideout, Roland takes down his associates and forces Mason to reveal where Nikita is being held. The final confrontation unfolds at the ransom exchange site. Connor arrives and hands over the money and documents to Cross. Meanwhile, Roland and his allies position themselves strategically nearby. As the exchange begins, Roland silently eliminates Cross's snipers, removing their advantage. But once Cross gets what he wants, he betrays Connor and orders his execution. This triggers a massive firefight. Roland fights his way through the building, taking down enemy after enemy with relentless determination. In the end, he reaches Nikita and rescues her, defeating the remaining henchmen in close combat. Outside, Connor finally gets his chance to confront Cross and is ready to kill him. But before he can pull the trigger, the police, alerted earlier by Roland, arrive and order him to stand down. Connor complies, and Cross is arrested. In the end, Connor is reunited with his daughter, overwhelmed with relief and gratitude. Roland, having saved her life, finally finds a sense of purpose again, proving that even after losing everything, he still has something worth fighting for. And that brings us to the end of today's story.
We got Cam in the building, man.
Try new Sonic refreshers. At Wells Fargo, we get it. Carlos started his business to obsess over things like basting, butter basting.
I'm gonna cut you off. Then I got another rule.
This is your classroom.
Are these kids rejects from hell?
Oh, geez.
I can't. What? I can't teach them.
What are you going to do? Get their attention.
I'll try some karate with you, Miss Johnson.
Luann Johnson, former Marine and a graduate in English literature, is looking for a teaching job. She's recently separated from her husband and now lives on her own. Her friend, Hal Griffith, who works as a teacher, recommends her for a position at Parkman High School. Luann meets with the assistant principal, Carla Nichols, to discuss the role. She's surprised when Carla immediately offers her a full-time position with a salary of $24,700 a year, replacing Mrs. Gingrich, instead of the part-time job she originally applied for. However, Luann grows cautious when she hears that 3 substitute teachers had already quit the same class in a short time. Carla avoids giving a clear explanation, and Hal struggles to properly warn her. He tries to hint that the students are difficult and troubled, but never directly says it.
Did she tell you about the
Still, Luann chooses to stay positive and refuses to be discouraged. On her first day, Hal walks her to the classroom and reminds her that his class is right next door if she needs help. Luann enters with confidence, but the students completely ignore her. Loud, distracted, and clearly uninterested in anything she has to say. Trying to take control, she asks one student what happened to the previous teachers. The student jokingly shouts that they were killed, grabbing everyone's attention. Killed them! Olio Ramirez, who seems to be the leader of the class, steps in and starts mocking her, while the others cheer him on. The noise becomes so intense that it even disturbs nearby classrooms. At first, Luann tries to brush it off with a smile, but as things escalate, she begins to feel overwhelmed. Eventually, she steps out and asks Hal what's really going on.
Are these kids rejects from hell?
Hal finally tells her the truth, that this is the only class available. In that moment, Luann realizes she hasn't just stepped into a classroom, but into a much tougher situation than she expected. She feels uncertain and slightly betrayed by how casually Hal handled it. He explains that the students are actually intelligent but lack basic academic skills, and advises her to find a way to capture their attention. Determined not to give up, Luann goes home and starts researching new teaching methods. The next day, she returns dressed differently, wearing a leather jacket, jeans, and boots, trying to project confidence and toughness. She hopes this new image will help her connect with the students, but at first, they still ignore her. To grab their attention, she writes on the board that she used to be a Marine and asks if they know karate. It's a bold move, especially since physical activity isn't allowed.
I'll try some karate with you, Miss Johnson.
She cleverly turns it into a classroom exercise. 2 students, Daryl and Raul, join in and follow her lead with excitement. Impressed, Luann tells them they have what it takes to become Marines, but only if they work hard and improve their grades. The activity finally sparks some interest, and Luann quickly shifts back to teaching. She uses the word choose to explain verbs, connecting it to real-life decisions, like choosing between giving up or facing challenges. This approach gets the students talking. Callie, one of the more engaged students, shares her thoughts with genuine interest. In the middle of the lesson, Carla walks in and tells Luann she wants to see the principal. After class, Luann goes to Principal Grady's office, where Carla is already waiting. She walks in without knocking, which annoys him. He criticizes her for using karate in class and for not sticking to the official curriculum. He makes it clear that she must follow the rules, even if the students find the lessons boring. The next day, Luann tries something new. She brings candy bars and uses them as rewards for correct answers, which gets the students more involved. She also introduces poetry and promises them a field trip to an amusement park once they complete their assignment, mentioning roller coasters, hot dogs, and games. When the students ask who will pay for it, she says the school board will cover the cost. Alio immediately calls her out, saying it's just an empty promise. The class turns against her, accusing her of lying, and stop participating. After the bell rings, Callie stays behind and gives Luann some honest advice. If she really wants the class to listen, she needs to win over Alio first. Taking that advice, Luann gives Alio a Bob Dylan poem about a drug dealer and asks what he thinks. Alio shows no interest and refuses to engage. Later that evening, Luann has dinner with Hal. During their conversation, Hal reveals that Luann's ex-husband used to be his best friend. Luann realizes Hal may have put her in a difficult situation, but she also sees that he means well. He invites her to spend time with his family, but she politely declines, saying she's not ready. The next day, Luann witnesses a fight between Alio and Raoul that almost turns serious. She quickly steps in, separates them, and tells Raoul that Alio is bigger, so fighting him doesn't make sense. She warns both of them that if the school finds out, they'll be punished, and promises to keep it quiet if they stop. They agree and walk away. But Angela, Alio's girlfriend, warns Luann that it's not over. She's right. Soon after, Alio, Raoul, Daryl, and Pizarro get into another fight. This time, the school suspends them for 3 days, and Luann watches as Raoul is taken away by the police. Later, Raoul explains that he fought because he didn't want to seem weak. Luann feels guilty, realizing her earlier comment about Alio being bigger may have pushed him into the fight. She also questions why Raoul was arrested while Alio, known for causing trouble, only received detention. Wanting to understand more, Luann talks to Alio about his behavior. He admits he comes from a troubled home and uses fighting as a way to release his frustration. It's how he copes with his life. Luann wants to help him, but Alio doubts she could ever truly understand what he's been through. After school, Luann visits Raoul's home to speak with his parents. At first, they blame Raoul for the fight, but Luann defends him. She tells him he was protecting himself and describes him as one of her favorite students, smart, funny, and articulate. Her words make his parents proud and deeply moved Raoul, as it seems no one has ever spoken about him that way before. Later, Luann also visits Alio's home to speak with his parents, although what they discuss isn't shown.
Is there something I should know?
A private seeds what you can't. How it should be. The Hyundai Tucson. Now, get the Hyundai Tucson with 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
Slow smoke barbecue at a fast food place? Arby say what?
Linton can't stop what's growing in the office fridge.
What is it, Lori?
I think you're making me mad.
Oh.
But we can help you grow in your career. Linton is the network that works for you.
At Apartments.com, we go above and beyond to make renting easier on every single level. Neighborhood level, unit level, down to the cellular level. Hey, little guy. Apartments.com, the place, to find a place.
The next day, the students turn against Luann. They blame her for what happened to Raoul and Busaro, accusing her of getting involved in something that wasn't her business. Frustrated, Luann finally puts her foot down and gives them a choice: stay in class or leave.
Well, if you don't feel that strongly about it,
She tells them no one is forcing them to be there.
there are no victims in this classroom.
To her surprise, Alio steps in and defends her, saying he respects that she went to visit their families. His support changes the mood, and one by one, the students decide to stay. Luann takes that moment to start a discussion about life choices, and for the first time, Alio joins in.
Okay, can I pull up?
The rest of the class, and slowly things begin to improve. Over time, Alio starts to respect Luann, especially because she shows genuine care by visiting students at home and standing up for them. She even keeps her promise and takes the class to an amusement park where they genuinely enjoy themselves. Still, Principal Grandy criticizes her for going outside school rules. Luann calmly explains that the students invited her and that she paid for everything herself. Even though he's not impressed, there's nothing he can do to stop her. Building on that progress, Luann introduces a new challenge inspired by Dylan Thomas and Bob Dylan, asking the students to interpret poems about death. As motivation, she offers a reward, a fancy dinner with her at an expensive restaurant. Surprisingly, the students take it seriously and even spend time in the library researching. Instead of being praised, though, they're judged harshly by the librarians. In the end, Raoul, Daryl, and Callie win the challenge. Callie can't attend the dinner because of her job at a supermarket, so Luann promises to bring her meal to her. That evening, the dinner still happens, but only Raoul is able to attend since the others have to work. The restaurant feels overwhelming for him, but Luann encourages him to relax, order food, and just enjoy the moment. During that conversation, Raoul admits he plans to skip school to work so he can pay for a rented jacket that costs $200. He says the jacket makes him feel confident and good about himself. Luann is surprised he would spend so much on one item, but Raoul explains he doesn't have many nice things. Touched by his honesty, Luann offers to lend him the money, on one condition: he has to pay her back by graduating. Raoul is shocked, but eventually agrees.
Thank you.
Later, Luann visits Callie at the supermarket to deliver her meal. There, she learns that Callie is being transferred to another school because she's pregnant. Luann believes she's capable of continuing her education, especially given how well she's doing in English. But Callie insists she needs to drop out and focus on her baby. Not convinced, Luann looks into the situation and discovers that the transfer isn't required. It's simply Carla's preference. Luann quickly shares this with Callie, but Callie doesn't seem excited. She reveals that her boyfriend is pressuring her to transfer and focus on their future together. Understanding what Callie's going through, Luann speaks to her privately and shares her own past, how she once felt trapped in an unhealthy marriage. She hopes Callie will realize she still has choices. Callie doesn't say much, but it's clear the message reaches her. As time passes, Luann's teaching begins to change the way her students think. At first, they expect rewards for everything, but she teaches them that learning itself is the real reward. Being able to read, think, and understand the world is a gift. She compares the mind to a muscle that grows stronger with each new idea. She reminds them that resilience is their greatest strength in facing a difficult world. But the challenges don't stop. Luann visits the home of Daryl and Lionel, only to learn their parents have pulled them out of school. They believe her poetry lessons are filling their heads with unrealistic dreams instead of helping them earn money. Their grandmother agrees, saying they should focus on supporting the family instead of chasing careers like doctors or lawyers. Losing some of her brightest students deeply affects Luann and makes teaching even harder. Still, the remaining students encourage her to keep going. Just as she starts to regain her footing, another crisis hits. Luann learns that Alio has been accused by older students of dealing drugs and stealing someone's girlfriend. Now he's being threatened with death. Soon after, she finds him arguing with Angela in the schoolyard. Angela reveals that Alio is carrying a gun because someone has threatened to kill him. Both Angela and Luann urge him to stay at Luann's house for safety. At first, he refuses, but eventually agrees. While he's staying with her, Luann tries to convince him to report the situation. She believes the school could step in and protect him, but Alio says reporting it would make him a snitch, and he'd rather risk everything than carry that label. Luann is horrified, but keeps trying to reason with him, reminding him that his life is at risk. He says he'll think about it. That night, he quietly leaves her house. The next morning, Luann goes to the principal's office and asks if Alio came by. Principal Grandy admits he did, but says he turned him away because Alio didn't knock before entering. Frustrated by his indifference, Luann returns to her classroom. Moments later, Carla arrives with devastating news. Alio has been found dead, just a block from the school. She asks Luann not to tell the students, fearing it could lead to chaos. But Luann ignores that and tells them the truth. The students are heartbroken, but they don't react violently. Still, Alio's death deeply shakes Luann. She feels like she has failed as a teacher and decides to quit, telling the class she won't be returning next year. She tries to give practical reasons, but the students know the real cost. Losing Alio and others has taken a heavy toll on her. The class confronts her, asking why she made them believe in themselves if she was just going to leave. They remind her of how hard they've worked and how much they still need her. A few days later, Raoul helps her pack her things and thanks her for lending him the money for the jacket, saying it's the kindest thing anyone has ever done for her. Luann encourages him to stay in school and graduate, but Raoul admits he's not sure he can do it without her. She reassures him that he's capable. Other students also speak up, reminding her that they still need her guidance. At first, she doesn't change her mind, but on her final day, Callie returns to class, brought back by Raoul, who hopes it would make a difference. Then the entire class speaks together, telling her they don't want her to leave. They remind her of everything she taught them about choices and resilience, pointing out that walking away now would go against her own lessons. That finally reaches her. Luann realizes how much they've grown and how much they care about her. They don't want her to give up on them. Moved by their determination, she decides to stay and continue teaching. And that brings us to the end of today's story. If you enjoyed this recap, don't forget to subscribe to the channel.
If that's all inclusive, don't need reservations. El tequila de todos.
Let's do this.
Are you okay? I'm so sorry. I really didn't mean to do that.
The story opens with 17-year-old Maria Brennan getting ready for school. She lives with her parents, Dan and Amy, in a beautiful, luxurious home. But despite all that comfort, her life feels anything but easy. Maria is quiet and withdrawn, and at school, that makes her an easy target. She's often bullied by a boy named Mark, while her only friend, Lily, seems to have everything Maria doesn't: confidence, talent as a figure skater, and a boyfriend named Sean. At times, Maria can't help but feel a little jealous of her. At home, things aren't much better. Her parents are worried about her distant behavior and keep pushing her to attend the upcoming school prom, but Maria refuses every time. Unlike the typical
Hey, you got one more towel to keep up. You already know who I am, which means you also know that this is my dad's gym.
A young man named Remo starts his morning with a quiet jog through the neighborhood, stopping by a small local store to grab a few essentials. The shop owner greets him like an old friend, chatting warmly and even letting him walk out without paying. He points to a notice pinned on the board, suggesting an opportunity Remo could consider, but Remo only smiles it off, brushing the idea aside before heading back outside. When he returns home, he checks in on the friend who has been helping care for his younger sister. After a brief exchange, the babysitter leaves and Remo steps inside the apartment. He notices his mother asleep and gently adjusts her blanket so she's comfortable. A glance at the cupboard reveals her medication sitting carelessly, and in a quiet moment of frustration, he empties the bottles into the sink. Elsewhere at the gym, the coach is buried in paperwork when Greg arrives with an unusually serious expression.
You want to hear the press boys had to say about last night?
The coach reads a newspaper clipping about Greg's recent loss in the ring, but Greg shrugs it off, insisting he needs a break and plans to leave town instead of joining the others on a planned family visit.
Vegas for 2 years in cover.
On his way out, he runs into Jazzy, who reminds him of their plans, yet he refuses again and leaves with his girlfriend. At the same time, a man named James is released from prison and is met with emotional embraces from familiar faces waiting outside. After a brief reunion, he asks about his son, but his daughter quickly avoids the subject and leads him away. They stop by a store they used to visit often. The shopkeeper welcomes him back with genuine warmth. However, what begins as a normal errand quickly turns tense.
My friend. You think I work on some of these guys? Maybe there's been some sort of misunderstanding. This is
escalating into a confrontation that leaves the atmosphere shaken before it finally settles. Back at the gym, tensions rise as the owner confronts James about the mistakes that led him down the wrong path. Harsh truths are exchanged, and it becomes clear that the owner's priority is no longer James himself, but the well-being of the children affected by his choices. The dream of preserving the gym and building a legacy now feels fragile, weighed down by past decisions and lost trust. Days pass, yet the coach can't stop thinking about a young stranger who once stepped in during a chaotic moment. Curious, he searches for information and eventually visits the young man's apartment. Impressed by his potential, he offers him a chance to train at the gym while working there to earn some money. The offer is initially declined, but it lingers in the air as a possibility. Later, his young man's mother encourages him not to let such an opportunity slip away. The next morning begins with routine responsibilities as he drops his sister at school. Just as he prepares to leave, strangers pull up beside him and force him into their car with threats aimed at his family. He is taken to a warehouse and confronted by a local crime boss who demands answers for past interference. The situation quickly turns into a test of strength. Pushing him into a brutal fight meant to measure his worth. Battered, he refuses to back down, eventually overpowering his opponent. Victory, however, does not bring freedom. Instead, he is told that his involvement is only beginning, and that his family's safety now depends on his compliance.
You have cost me 2 fights. I now have 2 fights and no fights. You will step in and you will take their place.
Life continues in uneasy balance. At home, his mother drifts through memories while struggling with her own battles. At the gym, he finally accepts the job offer and begins working modest duties, while slowly becoming familiar with the fighters and the environment.
One night at a small, unremarkable coffee shop, a waitress named Jane is busy serving customers. But because of her looks, she often becomes the target of harassment from the men hanging around the place. Eventually, she reaches her limit. When one man crosses the line and tries to touch her, Jane snaps and strikes back. Jane wants to keep her job, but she refuses to keep being humiliated by people like this. Her outburst costs her everything, and she is fired on the spot. The man she attacked cannot accept the embarrassment. Along with his gang, RA waits for Jane in the parking lot and launches a vicious assault, beating her down until she collapses. But Jane is not someone who stays down for long. She fights back immediately. She gets back on her feet, strikes first, and takes down anyone who dares to come near her. Even one man who tries to run away is caught and beaten unconscious. Jane's courage is not accidental. Since childhood, she has trained in martial arts with her father. More than 10 years ago, her father, a skilled fighter, traveled to Hong Kong to compete in a major tournament. He never returned. Ever since then, Jane has carried the fear and uncertainty of his disappearance deep in her heart. Now grown and hardened by life, Jane decides it is time to find answers. She packs her belongings, says goodbye to her mother, and heads to Hong Kong to uncover the truth about her father. But as a newcomer in a foreign city, she has No idea what dangers are waiting for her. Moments after stepping off the bus, Jane is deceived by a group of local thugs and lured into a deserted area. Realizing they only want to rob her, she fights back immediately. She manages to knock down several of them, but they are simply too many and is quickly overwhelmed. Just as things turn desperate, a woman witnesses the injustice and steps in to help. Dazed and barely conscious, Jane only sees this mysterious figure effortlessly defeat the attackers before she finally passes out. When Jane wakes up, she finds herself inside a temple. This is the moment her real fight begins. Welcome to Lady Bloodfight. The woman who saved Jane is revealed to be Master Shu, a member of the Wudong sect in Hong Kong. During her recovery, Jane works quietly around the temple, cleaning, helping without complaint, and even caring for the remains of a dead bird. Her actions do not go unnoticed by Master Shu. 5 years earlier, Master Shu herself had fought in an underground tournament. In the final match, she faced a female disciple from Shaolin. Their battle was intense, filled with powerful techniques, and neither side could claim a clear victory. When the prize money could not be divided fairly, the organizers made a final decision. Both fighters would each find a female disciple to represent them in the next competition, and only then would the true superior be decided. For nearly 5 years, Master Shu searches for the right female disciple. With only 3 months left before the next competition, Jane arrives at the temple by pure coincidence. Jane's true goal is to enter the tournament, but at her current skill level, she is clearly not what Master Shu is looking for. If Jane were to compete like this, it would almost certainly mean death. Hearing this, Jane prepares to leave, but Master Shu pauses and chooses to trust fate. She sets a condition. If Jane can save a small bird that is on the brink of death, she will accept her as a disciple and allow her to enter the competition. Using complex Wudong techniques, Master Shu channels her energy into the bird. Right before Jane's eyes, the bird comes back to life and flies away. What Jane does not realize is that everything she witnessed was an illusion. Still, from that moment on, Master Shu begins training her. This marks the start of an intense 3-month regimen. Jane's first task is simple but brutal. She must practice her stance every single day, rain or wind, starting the moment she opens her eyes in the morning. For a beginner, the training is overwhelming. But after 2 months of relentless effort, Jane's Wudong Kung Fu improves at an astonishing pace. Her strength grows rapidly, though she remains far below Master Shu's level. She cannot even ring the massive temple bell using just one hand. At the same time, something unusual happens at the Shaolin Martial Arts School. A mysterious young woman appears and arrogantly challenges 10 fighters at once. One tall and powerful female student steps forward to face her, but she is quickly overwhelmed by the girl's raw and overwhelming strength, despite her lack of real combat experience. That moment makes Shaolin realize the truth. This mysterious girl is the perfect candidate to represent them. Her name is Ling, a wandering fighter with no permanent home. She is offered food, shelter, and 3 months of training, along with the promise that once trained, even seasoned warriors will not be able to defeat her. Ling accepts, and the 3 months pass in the blink of an eye. The underground tournament, held once every 5 years, finally begins. Female fighters from around the world gather, each one known for their brutality. Before the matches start, every contestant signs a death waiver. Only then does the competition officially begin. Jane's first opponent is a taekwondo fighter with devastating kicks. Under a relentless barrage of strikes, Jane begins to falter, giving her opponent a clear opening to land a heavy blow. She takes a deep breath, steadies herself, and slowly starts controlling the rhythm of the fight. In truth, Jane's skill is far greater than she shows at first. It is simply her first match, and she is still tense. Once she regains control, she delivers a powerful kick that sends her opponent flying out of the arena for her victory. Elsewhere, a heavily built female fighter steps onto the stage. Her muscles so large that she looks more masculine than most men. Her opponent, however, is a calm and gentle-looking girl. To everyone's shock, a single punch from the girl is enough to knock the larger fighter down. Match after match unfolds, each competitor revealing their unique strength. Jane feels the crushing tension of the arena, especially when a ruthless fighter named Ang appears. Even after her opponents fall, Ang continues her assault, repeatedly kicking them until they are badly injured. The final match of the day features Ling from Shaolin against the fighter from Israel. With her refined technique and overwhelming presence, Ling swiftly throws her opponent out of the arena, bringing the first round of the tournament to a close. The winners are given time to rest, but Jane does not stay idle. She goes searching for the thugs who stole her wall of room. Using everything she has learned, she takes them down one by one and finally recovers the photo of her father. However, her actions are witnessed by Master Shu. Furious that her teachings were used to beat street criminals, Master Shu expels Jane and no longer recognizes her as a disciple. Lost and overwhelmed, Jane stares at her father's photo. Inside her belongings, she finds a business card from one of the tournament officials she met at the arena. This leads her to Kazumi, a member of the competition's organizing committee. When Jane shows him the photo, Kazumi recognizes her father. He reveals that 10 years ago, Jane's father did enter the tournament and even made it to the finals, but then vanished without a trace before the last match. When Jane presses for more answers, Kazumi refuses to say anything further. The next day, the second round begins, this time featuring weapon battles. As soon as the gong sounds, the first match starts. A fighter dressed in white wields a spear and immediately dominates the arena against an opponent armed with nunchaku. The nunchaku fighter is only effective at close range, while the spear keeps her constantly under pressure. But in a sudden reversal, the nunchaku fighter counters, overwhelms her opponent, and knocks the white-clad fighter out of the arena. Jane's turn comes next. She faces an opponent wielding a massive sword and chooses a similar weapon. The fight is intense, and Jane is pushed back by her opponent's superior strength. Still, she spots an opening, slashes her opponent's back, and follows up with a relentless attack. As her opponent staggers in confusion, Jane delivers a final kick that knocks her out cold, securing another victory. The next match is far more brutal. Ang steps into the arena against Cassidy, Jane's new friend. With pure arrogance, Aum discards her weapon. In a single strike, she shatters Cassidy's arm and then unleashes a merciless beating. When Cassidy tries to surrender and crawl out of the arena, Aum picks up her blade and slashes her throat, killing her in front of Jane's eyes. Jane's only friend dies right there, leaving her devastated and broken. Things grow even darker when Jane learns that her next opponent is Aum herself. Though fear grips her, Jane forces herself to stay calm. At the same time, Ling fights fiercely in the semifinals and emerges victorious. Now it is Jane's turn to face Aum. With determination in her eyes, she braces herself against Aum's savage assault. She is knocked down and beaten relentlessly. The fight is brutal beyond belief, and everyone assumes Jane is dead. But against all expectations, she rises again. This time, she attacks with pure ferocity, striking Aum over and over until her opponent is completely helpless and finally defeated. Back in the waiting area, Kazumi appears and reveals the truth. 10 years ago, Jane's father also reached the finals, only to be killed by Kazumi to secure a winning bet. Now Kazumi intends to do the same to Jane, but seeing her severely injured state, he decides to postpone his plan. Badly wounded, Jane seeks out Master Shu and begs to be healed so she can avenge her father's death. At first, Master Shu refuses. Then she recalls an old saying and the photo left behind by Jane's father, which warns that the greatest weapon of evil is turning good people away from their path. Realizing what is truly at stake, Master Shu decides she cannot allow Kazumi to win this fight. She heals Jane through the night and stands beside her the next day, returning as her coach for the final match. When Kazumi sees that Jane has fully recovered, she begins to set in. The final match soon begins, pitting Jane against Ling. Still suffering from her severe injuries, Jane can only defend herself, taking hit after hit without the chance to strike back. Everyone believes she is about to lose. Until she finds strength in the image of her father, encouraging her to keep going. Jane rises again, pushing aside the pain and launching a fierce counterattack. Blow after blow lands, building momentum, until a final kick sends Ling crashing into the water. In that moment, Jane emerges as the true champion. Kazumi panics and attempts to escape, but he is quickly captured. His crimes are finally exposed, including his role in the death of Master Shu's family member. Killing Kazumi will change nothing, so he is handed over to the authorities to face justice. With the truth revealed, the long-standing conflict between Wudong and Shaolin finally comes to an end. The two sects reconnect, set aside their rivalry, and begin training new disciples together, bringing the story to a powerful and hopeful close. So the moral of the story is if life beats you down, train harder and keep going, meaning quitting is clearly not an option.
The best part about Russell Stover sugar-free candies, no sugar, great taste, guaranteed.
That's what you were saying, like why I wouldn't argue. I want my husband to be completely honest with me, and so in order to ensure that I get his honesty, I can't punish the truth. I can't give him a reason to feel like he has to lie to me. So if he feels that by telling me the truth, he's gonna get shot down, he's gonna get yelled at, he's gonna get emasculated, belittled, he's not gonna tell me. Whereas if I can stay rational and we can sit and have a conversation, I can get the complete truth out of him. I can ask him, do you still love me? And know for sure that he's going to be honest with me. Because I'm not going to punish the truth. So that's a big reason why I don't argue with him. And then the other reason is I just find it disrespectful.
That's
He
why
has-
disrespectful
has
that he
my-
cheated.
He didn't. Well, that's irrelevant. You said if he cheated.
But that's again what I was trying to go back to with the contract thing. If y'all both understand the role, so if he's taking care of everything and he decides he wants to plant his seed wherever or whatever he wants to do, that's kind of hard because he does have full control. He's going to want to do that. So that's why I brought up my situation because of the fact I did not care about what he had going on because I was taking care of everything. So you have to have the contract and understand what is allowed, what is not allowed. If that's not established.
Remember, lady, the context of it was we were talking about female promiscuity, and then she said, "Well, what if you get cheated on?" My argument is, so what if you get cheated on? Cheating back is never the way to go.
No, I don't agree with that either.
So So it doesn't. I mean, it's irrelevant.
And if you care about,
It's irrelevant if your guy cheats on you.
It does, but it does have to be talked about. Oh, which is not going to be everybody wants to make it seem like it's going to be.
Yeah, but you said it in the sense of in the context of like, okay, well, I can get my get back essentially. Like,
no, that's not what I'm saying. I don't want get back.
Literally phrase it back with, oh well, with optimistic, but what if she got cheated on by a guy, blah blah blah. So it's like
no, my thing for saying that was why do we still put all of those people down too? That's what I was saying. Yeah.
Girls who get cheated on?
So it's tit for tat?
It's just, I don't think it's tit for tat. What I'm saying is, it's just like, I don't think we should put other people's value down just because it's not what a man value thinks it should be.
I don't think a woman's
relationships.
No. A woman could say no.
Are you getting down on one knee and marrying somebody?
No.
Okay, so it's the men that do the relationships.
Yeah. It's Russian.
Yeah, no, I mean, no, you're fine, don't worry about it. But I'm saying that it's the men that give out the relationship, so would it be fair to say that the women should kind of know and understand what men want?
I agree, but at the same time, do men know what they want? That's the question. That's what I was getting at.
Some men don't. They've wanted the same things for centuries. Just that women have changed.
So then why does cheating exist?
Because men want quantity, and women don't seem to understand that.
Gotcha.
I mean,
you ain't give me.
Yeah, because I mean, men have wanted quantity from women for literally centuries.
Well, I mean, if you look at it, quantity of different things. That's my point. Quantity of different things.
No, they want quantity in sexual partners and women. Men value variety to a very significant degree. So you're looking at me like I'm crazy, but it's true.
But she said she was talking, so go ahead, and then I'm talking.
Okay. When you look at it purely biologically, our job as human species, as any species really, is to populate the earth with the most quantity and the best quality of offspring as possible. Because that's how you keep your species running. And so in order for women to do that, because women are pregnant for 9 months, and then they can't get pregnant by another man again, they are biologically hardwired to want one man. Ideally, the man that impregnated them. And because they're very vulnerable while they're pregnant, they're not mentally as strong. There's a lot of estrogen, and they're nurturing a human life. They want a man who's masculine to protect them. So women want one man, and they want a masculine man. And then men, they can impregnate whoever they want, whenever they want. So that's what they're biologically hardwired to want as a species, because that's how you get the best quality and the most quantity of your own offspring as possible.
And you would stay with someone like that.
I mean, I don't. The only reason I
But
married
you're
him,
for it.
the only
So that
reason
means
I
you would be
married
with
him
someone like
is
that.
because of the type of person he is and the type of relationship we have. So if I thought he was the type of person that would go behind my back,
but you're
and
saying
speak
that he
other women, then I
biologically
wouldn't-
wants to put his offspring in everybody. So that means
Yeah,
you
and
would be
that's every
someone
man.
like that.
Well, if you want to be with a man,
I mean,
I'm just saying.
So she's saying
if
in a
you want to
nutshell,
be with
if
a
the man's gonna
masculine
cheat,
man,
you probably cheat on him. And for the most part, you might like it, but some men offer it.
I think it depends on the man.
it does. It does
Yeah,
depend on the man.
it's
Absolutely.
Because I don't like the idea that every single man cheats.
So you say you don't like
Well,
it, but reality is reality. And look, I get it. It's not comfortable, but it's reality. And I'm just curious for you. Would you let your man hit on you? Would you stay? Why?
Because he should be better at covering it up at least.
Something.
Okay, I mean, that's fair. So you want you leave.
But no, did you guys not just see the ludicrousness of what she just said? Roll out. Like, yo, like you said, I don't think all men cheat. But now you're saying, oh, just cover it up.
Because it's true though, like that's disrespectful if I find out.
Well, it
But
doesn't change the fact that they still cheat.
You were at Lil Pump's party, right?
yes.
How many guys there had girlfriends? A bunch of them.
Actually they
Who's married? They're not married, it don't matter.
stop it. They all had backup girlfriends because they was all trying to get at me. So
Not all. That's the point. So you're in an environment where you can see it live in color. So it's gonna happen.
but I don't think they were like serious either. I think they were just like booty balls.
The point is,
If they were serious, then it would be like social media verified, like put some pictures together.
not really.
Okay, I'm not saying you have to be on social media together, but I'm just saying, like, you know.
Get back to her, man.
Okay.
So listen, if you find out your man cheating on you, why you leave?
Well, I feel like I have a discussion that we would have before we get in a relationship. And obviously, well, I was gonna ask when you guys were talking about it, I was gonna ask if a relation like this, like for example, you and I are in a relationship, listen, right? I'm making the most money. Does the power come to me because I'm making the most money?
Generally, if you're making the most money in this setup, then yes, you have the reins on a relationship. However, it should be the man in that role.
Obviously. So I feel like that would be a conversation that I would have with obviously the person I was with. And if it has to be a mature conversation, like, hey, are you still willing to just be me and you? Or are you gonna maintain me and are you gonna like me stay at the house, me pay my bills and then me be loyal to you?
So you're saying if he takes care of you, you're cool.
I would obviously maybe like be a couple or like something like where we can
couple or what?
I mean, yeah, like a relationship with other people.
Triple couple. So you'd be cool with a threesome.
Not. Yeah, I guess.
So
yeah.
two girlfriends, well, basically two wives in the same house.
Yeah, I'm down with that. If he has money, I've been asked before, and then you know, like, yeah,
What if he has money you don't and you don't love him?
I wouldn't be with somebody that has.
I was just curious.
No, I wouldn't be in a relationship where obviously.
Did
yeah.
you accept that request that you got before?
I was in a relationship with him, so no. But I'm just saying, like, it was mentioned, like, hey.
Did he not make enough money for you to accept that from him?
Oh no, I don't know. But it was just like basically, I wasn't ready to settle down. Is what I'm trying to say. Like I will.
Weren't you guys already settled down?
No, we were talking about it.
Oh, okay.
It was just like we were talking and it came up. Like you just go out casually after a couple of dates and then it was brought up. But
okay, so why didn't you want to? So he asked you to be his girl. You weren't ready for that.
No, he didn't ask me to be his girl. We just casually went out to drinks and we just went out.
You said he propositioned you for a girl.
And got brought up the idea in the future, like, hey, would you be down for that in the future?
He was out there on a date. We think about this in the future. If we were together, was it a date, or are you guys actually in a relationship with this girl?
No, it was just a date.
She confused us earlier. So the girl was like a long-term relationship.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're in theory.
I went on a date with a guy, and it was just he was making a lot of money, and then we were about to settle down, and then he asked, "Oh, we could be down for it."
Why did you want to commit to him?
Because I wasn't ready to settle down, and I wasn't ready to commit to that one person.
You had better options?
No, not that. But I also obviously I know that when you're in a relationship, you have to respect one another, and then I wasn't ready to do that. I wanted to go out with my friends because I'm 20 and just
have fun, experience life,
but not. So then you shouldn't be in a relationship. No, of course
she knows that.
That's why she didn't. That's why I didn't.
Okay, for you, if you're the guy, is he still around? Does he still hit you up?
No.
You think he fucked up?
No. Because I'm still married to settle down. Okay. When I am, maybe.
You want somebody better, don't worry. Okay. No, just very interesting. You didn't want to settle down with the guy and you had money. Was he like attracted to you? Like what made you say like I don't know? Was it purely just because of you wanted to be out there?
I wanted to go.
So it had nothing to do with him.
It had nothing to do with him. It had nothing to do with the money. It had nothing to do with the no, it was just me because I know we have to respect one another.
Of course.
I can't go out and be like, yeah, I'm gonna be loyal to you and love you, and then I'm going out and then it's just
looking back. You think that was a smart move?
Yes, because I know that you wouldn't want us again, girls and talking. You want your girl to represent you.
Yeah.
And then you don't want to be as a high value man. You don't want a girl that's working at a club, going out, and then be represented by now.
So you kind of shielded him from the shame you were going through.
I guess. Wait, I have a question. If you didn't see yourself with him in the future, why were you talking to him in the first place? Just and just get to know him. I'm not trying to throw shots, but no, I'm just genuinely curious.
Listen, he was an experience for her, and she was not ready to commit to it. Is that simple? But am I?
Yeah.
And then for you, if you had a man, because I didn't forget about you, he cheated on you, would you stay?
it's hard because like I feel like I value loyalty so much, but if it's a relationship like she's explaining, I could maybe do it, but I don't want to accept it. But I know in reality that's like what you have to accept. This haven't gone there yet. Can I talk?
Yeah. No. Go ahead.
Before my husband, if someone was like, if your man cheated on you, would you stay with it? No, that's disrespectful. But because of the type of relationship where we're super open and honest and there isn't really any arguing, and I can be certain because there's no lies that if he says he loves me, then he does. And if he says he's going to be monogamous with me, then he'll stick to his word. Since we have that relationship, that's why I say I would stay with him if that happened. It's unlikely, but I would stay with him. I feel like trust is a big thing. It would have to be like, yeah, trust. And I think going back to the contract thing, if in the beginning you made the deal that it's exclusive and he goes behind your back, then that's disrespectful, but it also says something about you because as I was saying earlier, if you don't want to be lied to, you can't punish the truth. So if he felt like the truth was going to be punished, he couldn't come to you with the truth or even come to you with the fact that he was interested in other girls, that's because you have created that type of dynamic where he doesn't feel like he can be honest with you.
Or it's because of his family upbringing and having to tiptoe or walk on
That's possible too.
It's not always.
It's not. This isn't the situation every time. Obviously, there are some exceptions, but I would say generally, if you didn't want to, it's your own fault.
Damn.
Are you serious?
What the?
No, that's just insane.
Thanks. Okay.
It sucks and it's not fair and it's not fun, but it's just true.
That's like excusing people with trauma, though.
People are honest with me. People tell me the brutal truth because I make it
Everybody
clear.
will tell you the truth. People like me every
Well,
day.
yeah, obviously, but people who know me well tell me the truth because I make it very clear the truth isn't going to make me emotional. You don't
Why
want.
would you don't have emotions? That's very shallow.
No, I have.
She's just
But I'm able to exactly.
You
I'm
everything
able
is
to
science. You're not
rationalize.
putting any emotion into anything.
That's not true at all. I'm very happy in my marriage. That's an emotion.
But you saying that you're not arguing with your man is gonna make him still tell you the truth is not correct.
All right,
You arguing with him or you being calm and sitting down, actually, I think it will make him cheat on you more that you're not arguing. You know,
Introducing Mike's Lemons. 3 unique characters, 1 unmatched flavor. We are lovers of yogurts. That's why we only use professional grade Echo Power. We are yogurts.
Find savings on Echo this spring at the Home Depot and Echo dealers.
Hey, look at you. Forest by day, student by night, PT by dawn, Earth by dusk. Always powered by Penn State World Campus. With more than 175 in-demand programs, Penn State World Campus delivers on your time.
Join Planet Fitness for $1 down, $15 a month, and get free massage amenities all month long. Deal ends May 15th.
How often do you go in this thing? Tech pros are desperate to live longer. Are you comfy? I feel like I'm in an air fryer, but sure. GLP-1, landmark medication of our lifetime.
You know, and that's the problem.
Did you not hear me say that we're very honest with each other? He knows exactly how I feel about him.
Right, but that has nothing to do with how
So,
you react.
so I'm gonna be honest with you. I get what you're saying.
I do too.
But she's right. You know why? Because as a man, if my girl's cool with me doing what I do, I'm like, damn, you know what? I don't try to do this
She's
in front of her a little bit. She can handle this. You know what? I'm gonna make sure that she's good to go because ultimately,
Good to go.
It's good to go. It's you're nagging at me all the time. The girl's nagging. I'm like, yo, I'm cheating whenever I want to because you're nagging.
No, but that's the thing. It's a difference between nagging and bringing something to the surface.
No, but it's cool about
To
it.
the surface.
And I'm cool.
It's about being talk about it.
So if she was just
You gotta be his peace. You can't nag
I
at him.
did that.
He's not gonna want
Be his peace. But also don't just sit there like this.
You should.
Cheated. Oh.
Do you think that's how it would go down?
I mean, when you say no arguing, you mean like no
It's a
elevating.
discussion. Why would you want to argue?
Arguing can go on different levels.
When you're arguing, there's so much emotion that's happening and yelling, and people get offended, and you can't really get down to the truth. Right now,
I would consider what we're talking about a debate. I wouldn't say it's an argument because I don't think we're acting very emotional. So I can understand your point and you can understand mine because it's a debate. But if we were shouting at each other, I wouldn't even care about your point. You wouldn't care about my point. So it's not that I wouldn't talk to him about it, and it would be an honest discussion. I'm not going to scream at him, and I'm not going to disrespect him and make him feel like he has a reason to lie to me.
Do you know that?
Yeah, I know that for sure.
So, okay, you don't know that.
I mean, she's married, so.
I am married. And it's married for a reason.
What matters is the situation that can make those emotions come up at you.
I also married him because I trust his word. I trust that when he says he'll be loyal to me, he'll stick to it. And the reason I trust that is because when there are truths that I don't want to hear, he tells me.
That's beautiful.
But that's because of me. That's because I don't have a reason.
I'm serious. I'm not even kidding. I'm so serious. I'm so serious. But at the same time, I just feel like when I say argument, I think you mean like it gotta be chaotic. Sometimes it just means expressing yourself at a level that's not calm.
Why you punching you?
When you're calm, you can understand the other person better. And it's not like you said, are you just emotionless? Of course I'm not emotionless, but I would say throughout my life, I've mastered being able to understand the objective truth regardless of how it makes me feel. And that's an asset. That will help you a lot. If you go through life super emotional, you won't get anywhere. And I mean, no, I've never been a villain. The most successful men are completely rational, and women don't often get as successful as men because they can't have that rational thought. And obviously there are exceptions. I'm not saying all women are super emotional all the time. Obviously there are exceptions, but overall there's a reason why men are more successful is because of that rationality. So yeah, and that's why they're rational. The dynamic that I explained before, what we're biologically hardwired to do. So when a woman is pregnant, she's extremely emotional. She needs a man to be rational, to be her someone she can lean on, and someone she can look to.
Yeah, how many ladies are saying, I want to ask you, how many do you agree with her and how many do you agree with her?
I agree with some of the things she's saying. It's not a big disagreement. I just feel like she's way too relaxed about cheating.
I mean, it's yeah, I mean, that's a pretty big disagreement, though.
It would upset me, but I wouldn't scream at him. You asked if I would argue with him. You wouldn't scream at all?
Yeah.
No, of
You're
course
just
not.
telling her to
I'm
engage
punishing the
him.
truth. Can I put it in context?
Okay, so from what I'm hearing from both of y'all has put a different perspective into my mind. What if we're getting upset because of ego? Because we think we own that person, so we expect them. So we expect them to, not cheat instead of realizing like that is an individual who is constantly changed. Like yes, we're supposed to stand on our word, but things will happen, and it's like being arrogant enough to think that that person will never change or something won't happen.
Yeah.
Could lead to that anger and
absolutely. Ego causes you to not be able to understand or put yourself in their shoes. When I say ego kills relationships, I would say in a healthy relationship, both partners are focusing on their own flaws and the other person's strengths. Because when you're doing that, when I'm focusing on my flaws, I can work on them. And when I'm focusing on my husband's strengths, I can pour myself into him and make him feel good about being in a relationship. Exactly, appreciation. But if I'm so focused on what I'm doing right and I'm not thinking about what I'm doing wrong, I'm thinking about what he's doing wrong, I'm going to nag at him, I'm going to pick at him, I'm going to belittle him, I'm going to disrespect him. He's not going to want to be with me. And if he did that with me, if he was so focused on everything I was doing wrong, it'd be the same thing.
so yeah, it's kind of like I don't know if I disagree with either one of y'all because I see both points, and that's why I'm just like.
I would say you're right.
You never know until the situation.
That's valid. I can see that.
That's all.
I know from my experience the things that should have gotten an emotional outburst from me, obviously made me very emotional. But in order to cope with it, I have. I think that's something everyone does.
That's fair.
But it's something you gotta master. I mean, do you know what stoicism is? Okay, it's I mean, there are Stoic philosophers like Marcus Aurelius, who spent their whole life trying to master controlling their emotions. And they talk about how it's okay to feel an initial like emotional reaction towards something. It's not okay to dwell on it. It's not okay to make it bigger than it needs to be. You know, so it takes practice, and that's why I can ensure that I would be able to stay rational in that situation because I've practiced that my whole life.
Did anyone else have anything to take care of?
I want to say one last thing. If it's the wrong guy, like if you feel you need to scream at him,
oh yeah,
there's no point of you saying that you should just like about him.
Oh, I agree. Yeah, if you don't respect your man, do him a favor and get out, and do yourself a favor.
Yeah, I think you should just pack your bags and leave. Like if it is that person that you feel the need to scream at.
Yeah.
It's not staying there.
Like, it seems to me, I was using the qualified for more. It seems to me like if you change your argument, you're gonna.
This is the thing.
I can see your perspective.
It could be in different ways in the scenario. You got people that's disrespectful. You got people who cheat on the road. All I'm saying is I wouldn't be relaxed about it. Not at all.
All right. I got one question for ladies here, and then we'll have to switch on over. You mentioned something about ego. Which party having an ego is going to be more destructive to the relationship? The man or the woman?
The woman.
Well, hold on.
I agree. This wasn't a woman.
How you know?
Because some things, like even though I say you can argue with people about some things, that doesn't mean that it's easy to let go. Good things come far and few. You get what I'm saying? So that doesn't always mean that just because you're arguing or debating with that person that is like disturbing. You shouldn't be so disturbing. If you really want to work somebody with somebody and you really feel like that, work it out. Put your ego aside. At the same time, the ego does need to come to place and it's time to come to place. That's why we
I know you mentioned disposable. Do you think women tend to look at men as disposable and their egos up?
like give me an example.
Okay. But I think it's better than down when you want to go with somebody else.
I mean, when he trying to show you, of course, it's not mutual respect. That relationship needs to be good anyway.
Okay. But you think it's a woman because what the specific reason you gave a lot for that? Why do you think it's worse when a woman has an ego in a relationship?
Because, like she said, men are prone to cheat. So if you think that you're gonna find another man that just doesn't cheat, you're gonna miss out on your last relationship because that man cheated too. You gotta be like logical about it.
So knowing what you just stated, are you still gonna argue with the man who cheats on you?
Well, argue with me.
Something to know. I know what you did. Who's her?
Damn, I'm not gonna sit there like this. Hey, babe, you just cheated. No.
So even though you just said in your own words that there's a chance that he might leave you, you still gotta argue.
I didn't say he might leave me. I said if he cheated, I have something to talk about with him. That doesn't mean I'm gonna leave him.
No, he might leave you for arguing with him, is what I'm trying to say.
Oh, if you want to do that, bye. Hit the road, Jack.
Or he might cheat again. Yeah.
He not gonna cheat again. We just dead. Bye.
All right. Sorry. What about you?
Shout out to you, man.
Yeah, like
you're funny.
Really, I want you to take that clip and watch it back and just see the craziness in what we just in the past 2 minutes. But that's fine. What about you?
I already answered. I'd say it's the woman.
Yeah, what?
And I would say it's because of the dynamic that's in the relationship between the man and the woman. The man is in the leadership role. And so if a woman has ego, she's going to take on, as she said, that masculine and leadership role. And it's not going to be fun for her. It's not going to be fun for him. He's going to feel belittled. He's not going to want to be with her. She's going to feel like she's putting in way too much effort by being in the leadership role. I mean, I would say in my last relationship, I'll be honest, I had ego. I was the one with ego, and I left him because I was the masculine role, and it was exhausting. I didn't like it. And so if the woman has ego and the man doesn't, it flips the dynamic, and that's not natural. That's not how a man and woman are supposed to be in a relationship.
I agree. Yeah. It's interesting how all the girls even know when a woman has an ego is not a good thing. So
they still do it.
But let me ask y'all this: do you guys think Instagram has led to women having crazy egos?
Yes.
Sorry here. Yeah. All of you agree?
Yes.
Do you think this ego is going to hurt you with finding a man in the future?
Volleyball! Oh, now that I have your attention, I'm going to tell you about the TikTok Creator Growth Challenge. This is a way for creators who are new to TikTok to speed up their growth and earn $30,000 in rewards. Make sure you join the TikTok Creator Growth Challenge.
Don't just take classes, take charge. Start your comeback today at PurdueGlobal.edu.
A woman wanted to buy a new car with just a debit card. So Frostbank raised her limit on the spot? Go off! Unbelievable!
Like, well, yeah, ego.
I mean, not if I'm trying to find a man working. If you're prone to dating online and that's what you think you're gonna find the love of your life, you gotta get your passport, travel, meet people outside. Like,
But realistically speaking, would it be fair to say that if you got 1,000 DMs from men, that's going to affect you in real life interactions with men?
That's a personal question. If that girl responds to all those DMs, or she's opening and waiting, or she likes attention, then yeah, it will definitely feed into that.
Yeah. So I mean, if I have a girl DMs from top tier guy, already she's going to sit there and take the interaction in real life.
But does that guy want to have a relationship with you, or does he just want to have sex with you? It depends what she values. Exactly.
Not necessarily, because let's say she values a relationship, but the guy's not attractive enough. It doesn't matter. Does he?
It does. Like, if she values what she values, she's gonna stick to that. If not, then like I have people she's not valuing all the time.
Yeah, see, women make the cardinal mistake of assuming attraction. What I'm saying is that let's say a regular Joe Schmo comes up to you, not the most handsome, but he's a nice guy, and give you a great relationship. You won't even give him a chance. That's what I'm trying to say.
I think you're saying.
Yeah, because women tend to look at men. When I talk about men to y'all, you guys assume he's attractive, but you're not thinking about the guy that's 5'6", that might be stocking shelves at Walmart, or a guy that's a plumber that's 5'9" or 8, or a guy that's a regular looking guy with a mustache. Like y'all don't think of these men when I talk about them.
I actually do because I am a regular average woman from Michigan in a town that no one knows even exists.
Yeah, but that's you. Most
it's
women
somebody for everybody.
Do women have? I would argue most women don't even care about an average guy.
But that I feel okay. So I know most of the girls here are from Miami, and I do feel like sometimes when you are talking about the
And birth control?
What's that?
Like the implant or like the pill? Like, what do you mean with that? Like something.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right, and of course, Chris is in here, but body count?
I don't know.
Rough figure, like, rough estimate.
Maybe 50.
I'll give it 60. How about that?
All
right. What about you?
My name's Molly. I'm from Dallas, and I do real estate investing.
Okay. How old are you?
31.
And how many properties do you have invested as an investor?
I don't know if it's like what I'm selling right now.
You can say like doors then. Doors. How many doors do you have?
23.
Pretty good. What's your dating status?
Single until I'm married.
Okay. And what's your highest education level?
From college.
From college? So high school completed? All right. Parents together or no?
Together, yeah.
Birth control? Any kids?
No.
And then what's your background? Just pure white? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you. What about you?
I'm okay. I'm 23. I'm from Minnesota.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I do OnlyFans social media.
Couldn't tell.
I like that she said it though. I like that she said it. She didn't say she was on Instagram. I like that.
She's honest about it.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you.
All right. Parents together
Oh
or no?
shit, my bad.
No, they're divorced. But they're both pretty married. So,
What's your dating status?
situationship.
What does that entail? Who's the one that's like not committing? You or him?
Both of us, I guess. Both of us.
Well, who likes you more? You or him?
I probably like him more. Let me be honest.
So why does he want to commit to you then?
Because I do OnlyFans. He told me that.
At least you know. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. He told me that.
Okay. What about birth control?
Birth control, I got the IUD.
And then what's body count?
Like 6, 7, no, like 60, 70, around there. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
What do you thinking, bro?
I mean, we're just like going off the numbers. So it's multiplying. Wow, this shit. Oh shit, my bad. Yo, yeah, I gotta talk on the mic.
What's your body count? Because you got 26 doors, right? So I'm curious to know.
Okay.
Give me 26 words.
Okay, how many in your hole then? I'm just curious, man. I'm just curious.
0.
Bruh. We got all night here, so. All right, 50. All right, cool. Welcome back to the show.
I know, it's my 9th episode.
I've seen her like.
I've seen the show before.
We streamed together.
That's like you're streaming with my boy, you know what I mean?
Oh, well, you were there.
By the way, she's on every stream. So.
Yeah, I know.
Oh wait, you're like a consistent person?
Yeah, I'm a streamer myself.
Oh, fire.
Yeah.
Shit. You're the one who got neon tied up.
Yeah, I have the antenna on me. Yeah,
Wait,
yeah.
that was real?
Fresh, you want to see it? Like, I actually have it.
Wait, that was real?
Yes.
Nigga, why neon?
Because I did a 30-day subathon.
You could be somebody else.
And then
No,
she was like,
I was giving him
Nini,
flowers.
that's my Nini.
I love neon. Yes.
Well, I'm not saying he's a bad person. I'm just saying, like, why neon on all people?
Because I did a 30-day subathon, so it was me giving him flowers. Like, thank you for this opportunity. So I just
That's a real commitment, though.
But I have N3, his brand, not his name. So I kind of did his brand versus his name.
Gotcha. All right, well, we know who you are.
Yeah.
Obviously speaking, they may not. So, what's your name, age, and then we do live it.
Hi, I'm Ash Wilder. I'm 24, and then what I'm for a living, I am a streamer, and then I dabble in OF. I'm trying to quit that. So.
What do you mean trying to quit?
Well, I'm trying to convert to streaming, and then just like leave that behind.
So why does everyone leave what at some point? Do you think?
Well, more is more for branding purposes. I love streaming more than OF, so I kind of just want to transition into that. So,
Dating status.
not looking.
Not looking. I'm gonna stay quiet for now.
What?
Nothing.
What?
Nothing.
Okay.
Highest education level.
I'm currently in college.
Studying
Finance.
Okay.
What year, if you don't mind?
Senior.
So when did you start OF?
2024. Beginning. So recent.
they've actually seen me like.
Yeah, she's taking a rise from nothing to.
No, they've seen me with a boyfriend, like good girl, no social media presence, to what I am now.
Wait, so you had an OF while you had the boyfriend?
No, I didn't actually.
Oh, so you went from boyfriend
OF
to
to
OF,
yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately.
Okay. Parents together or no?
Yeah. Yeah.
Still?
Yeah.
Why shouldn't? Okay, never mind. I was gonna say another question.
I don't talk to them, but yeah.
Makes sense. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Birth control?
No.
And then what's your background?
Mexican.
Body count? Don't lie.
I'm not gonna say it. It's low, but I'm not gonna say my body count.
You're a streamer. Come on, you can say it.
No, I say a different number every time.
How about we just name like Give us two streamers that you smash.
Huh? 2 streamers that I smashed?
Yeah.
Fresh, I'm not giving you those like public knowledge.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you want the? Oh my god.
Put a clip, man. Put a clip. Come on. What do you want to do?
I'll say 1.
Okay.
Fuck. But it's public knowledge, so I don't care to say it.
Okay.
He's a streamer. Yes, actually, he starts with a C.
C.
He's on Kick. He's on Kick.
You gotta guess.
C.
Really.
Oh.
Big.
Clap.
No.
You don't know? Nigga. I'm gonna cut you, bro.
Best friends with Aiden
I
Ross.
guess looking at me like I'm
You can't.
I'm gonna cut
You're
you,
a Kick streamer.
I mean, yeah, I'll stream on Kick.
Cuff him.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
cut people. Cut. Yeah.
I feel like you told me that before.
Probably.
I don't really know too much on
It's
Cuff.
okay.
How was bro? Is he cool?
I mean, I think he's cool, but like, yeah.
He's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Funny guy.
How was it? Whoa.
No. Moving on.
Pause, bro.
What do you mean? What she's gotta give, like, she's gonna, like.
No details. No.
You don't have to tell me, like, how you were swinging it. I'm just saying, like, was it, like, good or bad? You know what I'm saying?
No comment. That's okay. That wasn't ever
Oh,
supposed to
okay,
hit the
see,
internet.
like, I already know, like, omitting the answer is, like, a way of. So you see, you got a lot of the question, but, like, trust me. Yeah.
Let's just say I'm gatekeeping.
Okay. We'll leave it there for now. What about you?
My name is Ava Reaver. I'm from Philly.
Well, you got a full name. What do you do for it? I knew it! Yeah, whenever you're a full name from a girl, it's like either porn star or OnlyFans.
What was your full name? I'm sorry, miss. What?
Ava Reaver.
Ava Reaver?
Ava Reaver.
Is that your real name?
I go off my real name. I kind of, in the beginning, I didn't want to go off my real name. The problem was that, like, I don't really have the mind when it comes down to that. Like, I don't have the mindset, like, all the girls that, like, if you want to do the fake name, cool, I get the, like, social identity, whatever. It comes out eventually.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, like, I don't.
So it is real.
Yeah. So, like, I don't care. Like, I don't care about that. I usually use my middle name for OnlyFans. Like, I use Elizabeth, but at the end of the day, like, I don't care. Like, my information's going out. Like, they know my face. It's time. I'm not stupid when it comes out.
Okay.
No, I like that. I like when girls wear the OF with pride. Then I just like.
You know, it's crazy. They be hiding, but we find out. The chat finds out, by the way.
Well, yeah, there's just no point. She's right. Like you just find out no matter what. So it's
I feel like, don't you like playing a character? Like I don't go by my real name. I don't lie. Like, I don't go by my real name.
I respect that, and I respect the whole thing, the character thing. But at the end of the day, like when it comes down to who I am as a person, like people know me already off my name, whatever. So when it comes to me being established, when it came to me transitioning into OnlyFans, I knew that I would have a better chance if people are looking up my phone. They know about me. Most of the people I grew up with that are on my OnlyFans, I'll be real. Like it's really people like that. I mean, a lot more too. But at the end of the day, like a lot of like top spenders or people I grew up with, they know me personally.
Really?
They know my
I got it all.
No, I'm being real on that.
Oh, yeah. Okay, you're a top spender.
No, they'll attest to this too. There's people that like I literally like I worked with when I was 13 years old. I'll be real. I worked with when I was 13 years old. Top spenders. And I know it's weird. But at the end of the day, my bills are paid, so I don't really like.
Stop the fucking show a minute. Wait, so you know these men that are subbing to OnlyFans? You know them personally?
Yeah, a lot of them, and they'll admit to it too. Like that's the thing. Like a lot of time we'll be like, "Oh, text me on this, text me on that." Like,
yo,
like,
chat. If y'all niggas ever sub to a girl and they find out is y'all niggas bro? That niggas in the chat. So like, question: do you respect the guys that sub to you?
What?
Do I respect them?
Yeah, because you know them.
No, I don't. I don't respect. Like I respect them as people, but I don't respect what they do. Like when it comes down to like what y'all do, like behind the scenes and stuff. Like especially the people I've known that I've grown up with and stuff. You lost respect.
Wait, so like
But
people,
people I don't know, I don't care. Y'all spending money. I respect you in the aspect that you have your money to spend on this.
well, yeah, you can't hate on it. You're getting the money, but like, well, you said that you work with them. Like, what else? Growing up with,
I don't know. I grew up in a family business. So at the end of the day, when that happened, well, no, because when that happened, it's like that whole transition. Like a lot of people that I never thought would do that, and I look at it and I look at their life, ended up subscribing, ended up doing like it.
Okay, so it's just people you worked with within your family business. Yeah. I hope not family. Right?
No, not family. No, not family. But like, it's very like no. That's crazy. But, yeah, it's just like people. They don't hide it. Guys don't hide it.
Oh, so then your parents know them.
Yeah, okay.
Oh,
okay.
That's where it's a little messy. I'm not gonna lie.
Would you ever date one of your subs?
No. Cool. No, I wouldn't date anybody that even has a OnlyFans account. Yeah, like not doing it, not doing whatever, but somebody that buys. Like if you're buying stuff, that to me is.
Because you know the illusion is if I sub to her, maybe one day could date her.
Which is kind of great. Like to me, for you to get to that level as a man, to like get that down that, I don't want you. Like you are not worthy. You're not worthy. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah.
You're not buying any OF, you mean?
Like not even buying any OF to be real with you, because at the end of the day, no guy should even have to spend money on anything. No guy should have to spend money on anything. Like.
Okay, but I'm struggling.
I get the market. But
well, you can't do some and then be like, you can't like promote the thing.
No, I don't care if the guy does. I don't care if the guy does OnlyFans. Like if he does OnlyFans, and he's making his bank. But if he's buying OnlyFans, to me that's a little.
No, but like you're promoting guys to buy your shit.
Like it's just like hypocritical. Like it's like those are the people.
You're saying he's like kind of like you're doing it and then saying like
you're saying buy my shit, but then you're also saying like I want a guy who doesn't buy my shit. You know what I'm saying?
Because to actually date and be with, and for a life partner, why would I want to be with someone that's buying 100 other girls' pictures on my web? Like if he bought my pictures, what is there for me to say that he didn't buy 20 other girls' pictures? Yeah, that's what's crazy. Yeah, like there's definitely guys on there that like they can attest to this too. They're obsessed with just you. Like not just you, but they're obsessed with you. So like at the end of the day, they think you're dating, you think whatever. They know what's up though. No guy's completely delusional when it comes to it. They just like the attention.
What's your current dating status then?
Absolutely. I'm waiting.
Parents together? How old are you? 20. Okay. Birth control?
Depends. I mean, yeah.
Okay. And then what's your background? Just white. Okay. Body count?
I want to say like
120. All right. 10. Just to make sure. Cool. All right.
I thought the rule was multiplied by 3.
No, I think no.
You can. I'll give her like grades here since she was honest earlier. Stop. We'll come back for you though. Welcome back.
Hello. I'm Rachel. I moved here from Dallas recently. I work in fashion and I'm 30.
Okay.
Hello.
And dating status?
Single.
Highest education level?
Some college.
College? And what's background?
White.
Straight white. Parents together or no?
Yeah.
Birth control?
I'm not on it now.
Yes. And then body count?
Like 20 or 30.
There's no way your body counts
20. That's a gap though. Like 10 gap.
I was in a relationship for 4 years, and then right before that, I was in a relationship for over 2 years.
Oh, that's it. That like made it worse. That's cool because you said I had like 6 years. Too.
Yeah, but I'm 30, so I'll be 31 in June, so almost another 6 years.
Yeah, no, I thought I was giving you like 10 years of like single. Yeah, that sucked. Yeah. Just look out.
Well, I'm still single. Yeah.
Sure.
Thanks. Appreciate that.
Next.
I'm Nikki. I'm 24. I'm single. I waitress and I work in sales. Yes, my parents are together. I'm currently single.
What's your background?
It's
like a fed.
Okay.
Okay.
What was the other question?
question.
Birth control.
Birth control? No, never been on
And highest education level.
some college.
College. Okay, and then body count.
Body count? Less than 20, more than 10.
19.
I'm not saying the number.
We'll go 19.
Say whatever you want.
We'll leave that one there for you. Okay, cool. And then guest of honor, Isaac. We know who you are. Tell chat who you are, man.
Isaac Francis, DJ, influencer, social media, whatever you want to call it. Happy to be here, fresh from my boy. Thank you all for having me. I know it's not a usual guest, but I appreciate the time that you guys put in on this pod and everyone that makes it happen.
Shout out to you. So I'll start with Isaac first for the show, right? So if you don't mind, Isaac, rate the girls, because obviously you've been on Love Island, you've been on Baddies from the very beginning, and I feel like this is like just a entry level onboarding session.
Wait. You were on Baddies?
No.
She heard one buzzword.
No. Well, your standard is pretty high.
Yeah.
You can say that you mock people, right? In streaming, you kind of mock people.
Yeah, that's like I get this for that.
That's the term.
Yeah.
So if you don't, we'll start here with the rating, 1 out of 10, and then give your.
Me first.
Do I have to?
Please go easy on me because I'm first.
Okay, I'm gonna need like.
I think chat wants it too.
Chat, you want it or not?
I think so. But either way,
Anyway,
y'all need to know the honest truth.
yeah, I'm down. If they all say it's okay, then I'm down.
We'll start here. One out of 10, and then give us like your actual definition or.
Yeah, actually, yeah. You could regard something. That's my point to know.
Do whatever.
Three.
You said 3?
Yeah.
You just rated me a 3, guys.
Okay, but why a 3?
Why am I 3?
You know, like.
Yeah, actually, I'm kind of curious.
Kind of my description.
Yeah.
I don't really think that way, but I don't know.
What?
It's kind of just like 3. My bad.
Well, okay, most people might hear me 3.
Okay. Let's see.
Be honest.
I think it's like overall like impression. Let's say like facial structure, kind of like rounded face.
So looks only though.
Like, bro, don't into details.
You got to, bro.
Yeah, no, maybe we should just skip that if he's gonna say it's brutal.
No, I mean it was brutal because I feel bad.
Just say it, bro. Just say it.
All right. Yeah, I mean rounded face, like yeah, it's kind of like the shirt's not really good, or the skirt is not doing justice.
It's kind of pretty. This whole rating thing.
I mean, I can't get pushback, and then once I do it, you call it 3. No, that don't make any sense.
By the way, once he's done, you can rate him after this. Okay?
Okay, yeah.
So, all right, next one.
Yeah. Do you go to the gym? You mostly do upper body, right?
You gotta be honest, bro.
Yeah, no.
I'm
taking a gander. Well, like it's like an interesting fit. I don't really like see. It's kind of like the like not emo, but like DC shoes, like kind of vibe. You know what I'm saying? There's girls that like lift as much as you do aren't like my typical sort of girls that I go for. But I would say like 7. Your face is your best feature, like by far.
The chat saying 5. 6.5. You give her 7. Okay.
All right. Well, I was taking it into it. Okay, so like I'm a big face guy, so like I wasn't really taking account to like overall. But like, yeah, I wouldn't give it like 6.
Okay. What about her?
If you want. Wait, no, I gotta explain that too though. The reason I said that is because, like I said, I don't usually go for. Like, I can tell you this. I can tell triceps. It's a little like like, I don't want. I like feminine stuff.
Do you lift?
All right. Enough cringe. All right. What's your name again? Ava? See, I remember the name though. Honestly, rare for me to say. I think your personality brought it down a little bit. Yeah, it's the way you just like don't listen to what I'm trying to ask. Because boys, like, yeah, I mean, there's definitely like just complete facial structure and shit and body and shit, but like I said, there's a little aura about the girl. Like, she's like a nice chick, or like you don't gotta like be annoyed and shit. You kind of like.
Let's
oh yeah, could you like say?
Yeah, that was a little wild.
Yeah, let's hold it.
That was a little crazy. It's okay.
Oh, you did that already?
No, I said how many times I spent.
Oh, I didn't tell you to spin. Oh, okay. Well, no, I told you, like, you were just like, I tried to ask questions about family business. I would say,
let's only.
Yeah, looks only. Like I said, they're just like slightly confrontational, and then I would say like I do like skinny women, but I don't know. It's like I don't know. It's not the right type of skinny. I don't know.
All right, so you
and then yeah, hair could use a little work for sure. I think if you went like, is that your natural hair color? Okay, that's not what I was gonna say. So this is what I mean, boys. Just let me talk type shit. But I would say, like, not wavy. I think you would benefit from like for sure. You do a really good nose though. I'll give that to you. Wait, what rating did I give? No, I'll bump it up to a 5. I'll bump it up to a 5.
So you get violence by lumber. All right.
She's literally stuck.
Nah, you're good.
Look at the table, bro.
I'm skinny.
You have your legs sprawled.
Okay,
No,
do you want to
no, I'm looking at her shoes. I'm looking at her shoes. Wait, what? Oh. I don't know. You're cool, but I'm also like kind of biased because like you were nice to me like at a different time. So aside from that, not my usual body type, but it's not bad though. It's not bad. Like just like a little skinnier, but like also. Yo, I'm not calling you fat. I'm just saying that like I'm like.
What else? This is
That's good. 6. Okay. Sort of like rounded face. Not you. I thought she was clear number 1, but actually, you toss me smile. Yo, she might be in an 8 status, bro.
Okay. So you give her 8.
Yeah. Because I mean by the yo, chat, you saw that though, the aura? Like, I'm not lying, bro. I'm telling you, when that smile is like, when she's like, no, it's more like she's kind of like, like, fuck with me. Like, come on. It's like, I fuck with that. I'm in there. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, no. I feel like I'm boosting too much. I'll give you like 7.8 so you can relax a little bit.
Yeah, that's okay.
No, I like it. It's like the comfort in the hoodie.
Okay. What about her?
I didn't see the body though, and then I'm seeing those tats on the legs. That's like no, I didn't say I don't like tattoos. Okay.
Wait,
how many you guys
are your legs?
Wait,
tattoos? 40? She not playing, bro. Color book. She's weird.
Yo,
Can you stand up or no?
I mean, yeah, I'm 4'10", so it's not gonna do too much. So.
She's short as hell.
Nah. Well, would you be enticed in the 360 deal?
Tonight.
See, that was a good fucking answer, boys. I don't know. Yeah, no, so you can take the 8.
Okay. What word? Yeah, just say it, bro. Just say it, man. Damn. You just say it, bro.
How old are you?
2 what? Points. Okay. Points and points. Yeah, points and points, bro. You just be honest, bro. It's just.
Yo, boys, I swear I'm not an asshole, bro. Okay. Okay. I would say, well, like, your hair is like not done for some reason, and then what's, well, you know, it's not done, and then,
We're saying obviously.
yeah, laugh brutal too. I would say, what about your fit?
Okay.
Let's give
Some
it a
curves on it.
Let's give it a housewife.
Curves on it. Okay.
Let's give it a housewife. Oh, that's a good one. Liquid CH2. Good shit. Yeah, looks too old. Yeah. Horrible health indicators. So I can tell you don't really like. I can tell by the way like your facial structure is. You either had like a lot of filler or work done, or you just don't take care of yourself.
And I'm like in the middle.
Yeah, migration pill, boys. That's brutal.
Okay, well, I'm getting it dissolved.
Okay. How'd you know that shit? That was
what?
That was a point.
Well, I just know my women, so like it's just like I could tell. I actually, but I credit your chat to that. I don't know. Yeah, it just like looks. You just like generally like more older. You know what I'm saying? Plus the fit wouldn't have been bad if you didn't look older, but because you already look older, and then on top of that, it gives like house cleaning wife. It actually pushes it the opposite direction. So you
Well,
look
I
double.
prefer not to work in relationships, so.
Wait, what? Yeah. Wait, I realized I was low-key grilling her like my bad.
Question.
Yeah.
Your properties, right? Are they your properties or your
They're
properties?
my properties, but if we're not in a relationship, my money is mine. So my income doesn't matter.
I'm basically trying to encourage girls like filler's not like the best option. You know what I mean? Like she's getting it dissolved. It's just like I don't.
I mean, when you have it for like 10 years, it migrates, and then you have to do
But now I'm going into the rabbit hole of like you're like sacrificing like short-term satisfaction in terms of your looks, and now you're just reaping the consequences of your own actions.
But isn't that bad for you long term?
Spitting facts, right?
What? No. Isn't it bad for you long term?
Yeah, of course. That's what I mean. Yeah,
I mean,
short-term
it's
satisfaction.
that
Yeah.
Alright, well,
But yeah. Okay.
Definitely.
He looked that way.
You said look that way. Yo.
Okay.
Tell you, bro. Chat, what do you think
Okay. The reason I was confused is because your potential is like up here, but I feel like you're limiting yourself. Is there a reason your eyebrows and lashes are like that? Like, why are your lashes so aggressive? Yeah, tone that down. I would like respectfully. I'm trying to. And then, because like chat, when you like, you gotta realize whenever you like.
Rather me take them off.
Well, no, I don't know if bare would be good either.
Right.
Less and lower. I'd say take them off.
No. I mean, I was really just understanding, like, what would you rather?
Well, I don't know because I can't see you bare. But I
But
say
you just talked about eyelashes, so I thought you would know.
I'm saying lowered a little bit. Wait, what, how are we getting the
You want me to
confusion?
lower my eyebrow? What you talking about?
Like lower the aggressiveness of like
Right. So
your
what kind of
sort of
eyelashes?
sort of so like make it look natural like her.
Okay. Right. Yeah, that's what I was asking.
Oh, you were like trying to understand what I was saying?
Yeah,
Oh,
I was
my
trying
bad,
to
my bad.
understand
I thought
what
I'm
you were
just used to
saying.
Ava like fucking impressive. Okay.
Right.
Okay, 1 out of 10.
Okay. Well, let's get the 1 out of 10 out of the way. Facial reconstruction is crazy. Just to get
I love the public.
I think you're.
That shit's hilarious. No, go
Can
ahead.
you stand up too?
Can I stand up?
I actually fuck with that fit. I fuck with that fit. I would say you're at a 5, but you have the potential to be 7.5.
Okay.
Respectfully.
So
Take
5.
incentive to this. Okay. Well, wait. I also didn't get to the eyebrows. Why are your eyebrows like that? They look like drawn on.
Like, have you seen your eyebrows, bro? They look like fucking caterpillars on your fucking head.
Caterpillars?
What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, but it's okay.
Well,
But
I'm
honestly,
confused. I
here's
thought I
the
was the
thing.
one giving.
Listen.
When did
Here's
she
the-
get the chance to talk?
It's okay. I mean, you gave it to me, so I talked.
Well, yeah, that's why I
You see
asked
me
if you
talking?
consent. I don't consent.
Okay, look, so you gave her a 5, right? You gave her a 5.
I plead the
This is a one-way street, man.
So now,
Okay, well, I'm not done though. Because she has like the most dissectable out of your looks. Like I can like dissect and fucking like Neo in the Matrix, like dodge everything. What's good with the tats? I mean, is that just like your preferred look? Because going up to the neck is like brutal. Like I said, I'm not like fully against tats, but like just be like,
God damn, isn't that?
yeah, like just be a little like.
How many you got?
It seems like everything you're doing with your looks is more on the aggressive side. I would just ask you to tone that down.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of an aggressive person.
Your hair, well, that's what it gives if you have an aggressive traits.
Right,
You know what I'm
that's
saying? So
why-
that's how it works. So it's
Right.
indicators. You know?
Right.
Yeah, that's why I look for like the aura of the she had. She's
Yeah,
nice.
right.
She's sitting down. She's
She is.
quiet.
Right.
You know, there's a lot I can tell.
I know. I don't shut the fuck up. I could
Yeah, I
do
can
this
tell.
all
I can
night.
tell.
I could do this all night. Are you
Yeah, I
ready?
won't be here all night, but okay. And then yeah, your hair.
Brushing? Well, if you know about curly hair, you know you can't brush that shit. So I'm confused.
Okay, so we're gonna wrap this up with your actual ratings. Now the reverse. Ladies, rate Isaac 1 out of 10 and why? We'll start right here. Bam. Wow.
You know, we should have started. We should have started. with that.
Bryce.
We should have started with that.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying we should have. No, I'm fine. I'm fine with that. I'm saying like what you should have done
Well,
is
first
had
of
it
all,
before I talked because now they're all hot and I just did that. So,
of course, that's the
But then you
point.
mock. How am I retarded? It doesn't matter. It's fucking talking.
Just off looks. Just off looks. Just off looks. Just off looks.
Looks only. Not
Looks
looks only.
You saw him at a club.
Yeah.
Not
Before this actual
Yes.
podcast, would you rate it 1 out of 10 and why?
A 6.
Okay. Why?
Because you got good hair, you have a nice smile, your eyes are nice. Yeah, you're tall.
I'm 6'4".
I don't have a problem giving a compliment.
Okay. What's rating 1 out of 10 and why?
What? Wait, stand up. Will you shut up? Okay, a 5. I gotta cover my eyes.
Okay. What about you?
Like a 8.
Okay, so wait, hold on. So wait, this encourages what reassures what I just said is that the highest rating is coming from the girl that I rated the highest. You understand how that works, boys? Okay, let's just get that straight.
My turn?
Yeah.
So what do you want?
No, I'm saying your answers would have been severely different because you guys are, you know, you guys are beautiful creatures, but you're very emotional. So like your basis off of your basis off of rating my face will be different before I start talking about this.
Nothing would be said.
No. Well, I mean, it showed. It's like a graph. You should get a graph.
Well. When she rated you higher than you rated her, and I rated you higher than
We're rating off our type, correct? Like
Type, but also not personality. Looks only, not personality.
My turn? Okay, hold on. I'll give you 8 out of 10. Like, you're pretty cute. He looks.
Thank you. Okay. Why is he cute? Pause.
I mean, if I saw him at a bar and he came up to me, I would entertain it. Not gonna lie. So.
What is it? His height, his looks, like what's?
I like his face.
Okay.
His face is cute. I care more about face. I don't care about like body type. It's more face and height.
What about you?
I just
wait a minute. Wait, stop the show. Stop the show.
Stop.
You did it. Stop. Wait, that don't make no sense. That don't make no sense.
I'm not giving you clips to cup up.
No
Stop.
sense.
Stop. Move on conversation. Move on conversation. Oh my god.
You can't be doing that, man.
Wait, so you crack off each other? Okay, well naturally I have to. This is what I'm saying. So what would you?
He's not my typical type. I will admit that. But.
So what would you rate him though? Because you.
I played the fifth. Please
You
move
said
on.
you would only.
Please.
Wait.
Please move on.
No, so I'm trying to like get the logic out. So like you said.
No.
Wait, let me finish that. You said you would entertain me. Yeah. You said you would entertain me at the bar, but you crack off. So I'm interested in Great. I'm not cracking.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna like. What's your?
I'm not trying to flame bro by any means, but no, I'm just trying to get the logic. Theoretically,
Personality and what he did. It was more the chemistry, not the looks. Obviously, if I saw him at the bar, Calpha, no disrespect, I would not entertain it. But because of how things happened, like I felt for his personality. Like it's more the chemistry.
Well, hold on. Myra says you can help him with his looks.
I think he should go. I think he should.
Yeah, I really don't.
If Myra puts him in the gym, locks him in, he could actually model people.
No, Calpha has potential. He's gained weight since I was with him, but like sorry, Cup. Please don't hate me. My bad. But no, he definitely could go on a glow up run. Either Myron, I feel like he can do it with Swab as well. I just think he should go on a glow up run. He's definitely not his potential, and that's what he should do. That's like on some truth shit.
Because you know what it is? When I see him on stream on Monkey app, and they're like, he's ugly, I'm like, yo, listen, no offense. I mean, I understand on a personal level, but if you work on yourself as a man, you can become better. And if you look better, you feel better.
Yeah, I actually have a pretty. Oh my god.
I was gonna say he can really do what your Rage did. Your Rage got plastic surgery. Did he need to like fix his jaw? Or
he did what?
I thought he got surgery. Maybe I misread on the internet.
He did actually.
Yeah, I thought he did.
I don't know much about that dude either.
No, but I'm just saying, like Copham has all this money and all these connects where he could glow up and change for the better.
That's actually the reason they don't though. It's because like they don't really need. They've gotten their ways a man because of how they are, and it's part of the reason. Like for example,
no, I see that
like
point.
Neon wouldn't like. That's why so many people try to get Neon like go to the gym. And he, like, doesn't.
They don't care because they're comfortable.
Caricature wouldn't work. It's like
you're right.
Like
if
Shaq's Neon came around with contacts, bro, it hit the same. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Like I know what you mean because Copham's gimmick is the fact that he looks how he looks. So like.
I wouldn't go that far.
No,
it works.
I mean, it works for him.
Let's be respectful. But he can get help if he wants to get help. That's
No. Listen, Cup. Love you dearly. Please don't take anything to heart.
Yeah, no, we don't cover. He's cool.
Yeah.
All right. What about you?
Great fucking answer.
I say this as like a good plot. I'll say that because personally, you're just not on my type. But I will say you kind of give like you're an attractive person, and I'll never sit here like even if you're not my type, I'll never sit there and be like, oh, this person's not attractive. I can note that you're attractive, but I don't. You kind of remind me of the guy who I'm not gonna Like you remind me of.
You have to explain what that
It's like
means.
I'm
No,
not
no,
gonna lie.
no,
It's kind of copy and paste issue.
This is very personal. This is very personal, by the way.
No, that's
I
not
can
personal.
tell.
She just says things without explaining it. Like that's just a non-statement. If I say you look like a girl I go to high school with.
No, like I'm just saying, like okay, if I walk into a college frat right now, half the guys are gonna look like you. Like copy and paste.
First it was a high school, now it's a college frat. So
It's just like okay, all the guys.
Well,
No, all the guys are in college frats now. Like it's the same thing. Like it's just you have a very you're not unattractive. I don't think you are. I just think that personally you're not my type. You're not. I don't find you unique. If that makes
So
sense.
what is your type? Here we go.
Black guys.
I don't not necessarily. I mean that's one of them. But yeah, and Spanish.
Okay. What'd you rate him?
Like an 8.
Okay. Why 8?
Like she said, like you're attractive. I don't know, brown hair, brown eyes, tall. That's my type.
Okay.
Thank you, man. Another example of.
There you go. And for you? You be honest.
Here we go. It's crazy. I feel like you're not really my type per se, but like you're not. Are you flexing? Wait, look me in the face.
I want to say that.
Okay, yeah. Okay, look me in the face so I can. You have nice eyes. Like your eye color is nice, I guess. I think I would give you like. Is that your natural? Like, is your hair curly? Is that like natural? Natty. Okay.
Oh, also, mind if I answer? I actually am half black.
You're half black. Like which one's black? Your mom or
See,
your
your
dad?
eyes lit up.
Throw that in there.
Your dad's black? Okay, period. Still not my type, but like you're not like everyone said, you were definitely not unattractive. I think I would give you like I definitely would have rated you if you rated me as a player.
I get another drink.
I would have rated you. I think you're like I think 6.57 is good. 6.57. Can I change my answer?
Okay. Wait. What do you want to know?
More or less.
Oh, because he said he was black.
So we know where she goes.
It does help.
Dark time.
I mean, it is interesting the whole black thing because it's just like I've had like multiple girls be like, "You're the first black guy I'm attracted to." And I'm like, look at me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Okay, but okay, be honest. Is it like black, or is it like
it's black Jamaican?
Jamaican.
For my mom, yeah.
Jamaicans are nice.
Kingston.
Nice.
So I have a question for you, right? You've been on Love Island.
Yeah, Tottenham.
Sorry, Tottenham, my bad. How was that process? And like, how do you choose, I guess, to like date somebody in the house? Is it like set up? Is it kind of like you?
Yeah, it's all set up. It's garbage. We can talk about it. But reality TV, gentlemen, do not take that seriously. It's fucking fugazi bullshit. It's all scripted. Yeah. But what we could talk about, me and you. My bad, I had a little bit of a drink. You might be swearing a little bit. But they promote like more like feminine dominant relationships, which is I think is preposterous. L. Yeah, huge L. So if you notice, boys, I don't know if you guys like pay attention to reality TV. But I obviously have a say on it because I'm spawning my social media career from there. But yeah, it's like feminine dominant, but then also it's just like the girls just run all the social media, they run all the brand deals. Like
really?
Yeah. So like every guy in a reality TV relationship is like just basically just serving their woman, which is like okay to an extent, but not really because it's like they're just their whole money and like whole relationship and whole lives like revolve around like what the woman wants, and that's just like completely not what should be happening in the world.
Question, girls.
Testosterone's going down personally.
Yeah.
How
many girls in here watch Tottenham? Are you watching before?
I've seen like the first 2 seasons.
Maybe like one season.
Okay. Yeah. Was it like it changed how you looked at dating?
No.
No.
All right, let's start here.
I feel like it was more so what confused me the most about it, how do you not know what you're going on? Like did they tell you you're gonna be on Love Island?
They called it Love Overboard.
Oh, okay.
But like when they put you on like fake boat, like they put me on a whole Microsoft like fucking COO's fucking 100-foot yacht. Whereas like there's like fucking multiple bedrooms and shit. And then they call it a different show. It's like, oh, I'm gonna believe it. And then
I feel like it didn't really change how I look at dating because it's more so everybody's just spending money and hooking up. Like when you were on the show, like did you spend any money while you were on there, or were you just like?
No, I didn't really spend so much money, but I did go from like for like multiple women. So then that got kicked off. So I actually got kicked off the show.
Really? No, can you explain?
Yeah, I'm bumping her rating up, bro.
Oh
Can you explain to the chat how the money system works?
Okay, yeah. So basically, long story short, you start with a prize fund, so it'd be like I think it's 200K, and then everything you do that's like sexual or like affection, so it'd be like kissing, like sucking dick, cracking, all that shit. It deducts from the prize fund. So I think like sex was like 50K, and then I know a kiss was like 3K.
What?
Yeah, so I spent like so this. Shout out that shit, bro. But
I'm so broke on that shit, nigga.
Yeah. What? The funny thing was,
I'm saying.
The funny thing was, I spent like only like 6 or 9 grand or something. I had like 2 or 3 kisses, but I went from like to multiple women, so they just booted me out. Whereas like my boys spent like 60, 80 grand or whatever, but he had a good storyline, and like they liked the like I said, the relationship aspect of it. But I meant more towards like after the show when it comes out. It's like, bro, all the fans are just like women, which is great. I mean, like, I love women looking at me as much as the next guy, but like, it's just not a strong fan base. Part of the reason I went into streaming as well is just like it's not a strong fan base. Like, they just don't support you. They'll like flip on you at any time. You know, like, how much you are, of course. So yeah.
What about you? What about first thoughts on it? Talk to Anna. Like I keep saying.
I know I've watched 1 or 2 seasons, but I just don't really remember. It was like the very first one.
Yeah, I watched the first one with Kells. I remember Kells from that show. What about you?
I watched it.
Okay. For you?
I mean, I watched it, but it's definitely more about lust. It's not really relationships, so it's kind of more just entertainment versus like, oh my god, life-changing dating advice. That's about it. It's entertaining though.
I haven't really watched a lot. I watched a little
Like you? You know what's crazy though? Like women love.
I think that's a green flag.
No, it is. But women love reality TV so much. Baddies, Black Girls Club. Now that's more of a ratchet audience, by the way, but they live off of that shit. So, bro. No. So, question, ladies, in your opinion for dating, right? What matters most? Because look back since taking a look at the roll now, see Cloud, you guys doing this, androgenic, and Trigo. What matters more to you? Looks, money, or status? And let's play in order from top to bottom. So 1, 2, 3. What matters most? 1, 2, 3. Looks, money, status. Sorry.
I don't know. I'm gonna say status.
But why though? Because if you look at it from the standpoint of looks, if
Well,
the guy looks good,
but,
why would you look for
but
looks?
I mean, like status as in like the type of person that they actually are. Like, what do people say about them? Not status as in like, oh, he's a lawyer. Oh, he makes 100. He makes 100K. Like, I mean, status as in like, what would his friends say about him? What would he be like out in public? Exactly. So that's what I mean by like status. I mean, I don't know. I guess looks and then money.
So they give you broke for you?
I mean, what would you say broke is? Give me a range of broke.
Let's just say the average guy making
We'll
30,
say
50K a month.
Okay,
Sorry,
right.
a year.
We'll say We'll say 30, 50K a year.
You can do that?
No.
Right now?
No, because that's what I make, and that's like living in Miami. That's like impossible. I think it's different if you live in a different state.
Yeah.
100%. But yeah, not here. So yeah, I mean, of course, I would make more if I was with somebody and he says he's making 100K. I expect myself to make the same way, because if he goes down, then that means that I would have to step up. So
Looks, money, status. In order.
I would probably say money for the simple fact of what you can do.
What about her, bro?
I was just looking at her. My bad. I mean, like, what else am I supposed to do, bro?
You got it.
Rapping and shit. Like, I don't know.
Okay, so money.
I would say money for like what you can do with it, and then looks and stuff.
Okay. For you?
I would have to say looks for sure is my number one, and then probably, well, the way you describe status, maybe two, but like the typical way I think about like status, like yeah, like your career, whatever. I'll probably put that at three. I think about it like that, and then I put money at the second.
So you do work, right? You make good money.
Yes.
So what if you made like 40K a year?
Okay, if I want to be 100% honest, I love a bum. I don't know what it is with me. Like, I love a bum.
Wait.
I don't know what it is.
So you said you're in a situationship, right?
Yes.
Is he a bum?
Oh wait, you were in a relationship the whole time?
No, situation. So she's single, basically.
I'm single.
That's what I asked.
Situationship.
Oh, yummy.
I don't know.
So
She makes more money than me. I do.
So question for you: do you respect that man, Nicholas? You don't.
Yeah,
You do?
1000%. Yeah, because I think relationships, like my ideal would be like having a man where we can build together. You know what I mean? That's the ideal for me. So I don't really care where you start as long as we can end up higher up than where we start.
Well, okay. One more question: what if you are building with this guy and he's like playing Xbox, Cheetos, doesn't give a fuck?
I'm sorry.
So you're
Get your
not.
ass up. Yes, get your ass up and work.
Okay. What about you, Ashley? Look, money, status, order.
Status, money, looks.
That makes sense, Ashley.
Yeah, doesn't it?
Yeah,
It's
that's-
ironic.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna say this my answer. Money first, only, and I'm taking this from like a different perspective. I care that you want to wake up and want to like when it comes like you have to work for something, you have to have something you're trying to accomplish. Your end goal better be. I don't care what you want, but our end goal together should be whatever we want to do, empire, whatever. Like I really there's a bigger picture. So that's it, big for me. But status second, because again, like what she said, I like people like how you're friends with each other. Then looks. I've gone outside after this. I'm not gonna lie. They got
So,
nothing
question
to
for
do.
you. You mentioned money is important, which is fair. I think that you should have a stable family for your kids. Now, let's say he's Indian. Does that matter?
What does that have to do with anything?
Do you cheat, Max?
Come again. Come again.
No cheat, Max.
Like you like.
Yeah, I can max out on fucking Indian.
No. We're trying to establish, right? You said money. So if it's money, does looks really matter in terms of like his race, his actual height? Does that really matter?
It don't matter really. Like I definitely think that I have like a preference when it comes. I definitely think I have a preference. We said that everyone has a preference, but I don't.
So you would date a 5'3" Indian
That's
guy?
5'4". My dad's 5'4".
That's cool. So you would date a 5'4" Indian guy that works 7-Eleven?
No, not that works at 7-Eleven. Because at the end of the day, like if he's not okay, if he's working at 7-Eleven, he has like a goal and he's trying to get somewhere. I want to get somewhere, so at the end of the day, I can't have someone I wake up next to not drive me. I'm at a point now, like I'm single for a reason. I want someone that makes when I wake up, they make me better. They make me like that.
5'4" Indian that has a corporate job, successful, 7 figures.
Same thing. I just said that I would still do like you know what I mean. He's working his ass off. That's gonna make me work hard. That's what
I think that made her hotter, by the way. That answer.
I mean, it sounds good, but okay.
Oh no, her actions do not match up to whatever she said for sure. But like that's.
You can't sit here and.
Well, I mean that's just preposterous.
No, you can't assume something about me from what we've been here for an hour. Like we really haven't talked. You don't see how I move.
I mean, respectfully, if I had like a diagram of like your past or whatever, like I just don't think it would match up.
It really do though. It really do.
I mean, it may just be a natural response for me, but like pretty much like I said, is like, the actual stuff.
Well, we're gonna see tonight at Baccarat.
That's good.
We'll see. What about you?
I think looks, status, and then money. And I only say that because for looks, like I can't say I've dated someone that's not ugly, but they all have similar features. And I go for similar features in men, and I notice kind of like the repetition. And then status, like you said, not someone's actual, I don't know, like social media status or anything like that, but who they are as a person, what do people that love them, stay around them, and then money. I think anyone can make money. Money's all around us.
Anyone can make money?
Anyone.
I'd argue that it's hard for people to make money nowadays, especially.
Money is always accessible. It isn't, someone cannot make money, but there's always opportunity for money.
Yeah, I mean, there's opportunity with AI now, especially, but with jobs being lost at a rapid rate and people's like job at stake, it's kind of hard because you got to be blessed and be in a position to make money nowadays, especially. So most men are not making money. A lot of men are now. So, all right, for you.
I would say looks, money, status. Status is last simply because like you could be making money, but your status can't be like you could be like the richest man in the room, but everybody's like nobody really cares that you're in the room, if that makes sense. So as long as you have yourself together, you don't even have to be like the richest man in the room. Like you can get rich together. As long as you have yourself put together, that's all that matters. Because status is a big thing in the real world, but to me personally, like as long as I like who I'm in front of, and yes, you have to look good. I'm content. I'm happy.
Like liking what you're in front of. What would that consist of?
Personality, connection, what we have in common, like that kind of comes first. And I feel like it's a little like it's kind of superficial to say that looks really matter, but they do. Like you want to like what you look at when you wake up.
Question for yourself, real quick.
Yes.
What is your opinion?
So for you, right?
Why did you ask that?
Well, because you said like looks matter, so like I was gonna see how much they matter and like where you are. You want like a guy that's an 8, like 6.
I feel like okay, so ratings and like personality has a lot to do with the attraction. So I feel like if I knew you better, you seem funny, so I might have rated you higher off of personality. I feel like when I think about looks, if I like your personality, I'm gonna think that you're hotter than you actually even are. So like that's
that was the place.
That's
Hold
really
on.
yeah.
You mentioned the richest man in the room, right? Be honest here. I'm gonna challenge you real quick. You deserve that man.
Because I mean, that's a good question. Like it really all depends on like the situation. Like I'm also not gonna go like not like I'm gonna see he has money, I'm gonna go for him first. You know what I mean? Like I'm not really like superficial like that, if that makes sense. So like it all depends on like if he feels like I'm suitable, that's great. Like that's a good question actually. Like that's kind of hard to answer. Like if he doesn't feel like I'm deserving, like depending on how much I like him, maybe I'll work a little harder to get up to that point. But like also at the same time, it's like I don't know.
Okay, you want her to go?
No, I did.
Okay, we got her. Okay, so real quick, we're gonna do the sponsor of today's episode, and also, fellas, just so you guys understand, Rumble is giving back to all the creators and as well the audience. So special announcement: we're gonna be giving away on Rumble from a Rumble wallet every week on Pressure and Fit 05 $100 to you guys in the chat. Now, you must have Rumble wallet downloaded and logged into to get $100. If you're active in the chat, the chance to $100 every week. So type into that, man, when you still can. So it's from a wallet. Here we go. Quick question. How much control do you actually have over your money right now? Technology has changed everything. Now it's changing how money works. Crypto started as a niche, but now it's going mainstream. Faster payments, more control, fewer middlemen. This isn't hype, it's just where things are going. Getting started today is easier than you think. That's where Rumble Wallet comes in. Rumble Wallet, you can buy Bitcoin, hold dollar-backed stable coins, even own physical gold-backed gold, all in one place. Setup is simple. Connect with MoonPay. You can use your debit card, credit card, or bank account, and pay for running in minutes. Start small. $10, $50, $100. Doesn't matter. It's not about the amount. It's about getting it early, understanding what's coming next. Once you're set up, you can tip your favorite creator on Rumble and myself as well. To do this now, scan the QR code or click the link in the description box and download Rumble Wallet today. From there, you can set up your wallet, tap buy, and you're in the game. So again, you control your money. It's our Rumble Wallet today. Guys, once again, we're giving away every week from Rumble $100 to you guys in the chat. Hey, I think for the first time, giving back to actual what? Oh, I was thinking Bill's want the money. Nah, Bill, he get paid enough. But guys, again, tell the Rumble man for giving back to the chat. And that's also tell the Rumble. All right. So real quick, we're gonna go tonight as well to Baccarat, 6 9 the club. But before we go to the club, actually, I want to bring this up. This is very important, right? So with dating itself, I want to know why you're single, and in your case, why don't you have the man that you want? Because if you're so good, and if you're 10 out of 10, that's who you are. Where's your man?
I'm single because I am horrible at picking men. I'm terrible at it, and I always pick the wrong ones. And I don't.
Hold on, is that accountability?
Accountability for sure. Yes, I am horrible at picking men.
There you go.
And that's factor. Anyway, so I feel like I'm horrible at picking men. I also, one thing, like I said before, looks first. Like I'm going for the cute guy rather than the guy that's gonna actually treat me good and everything. And so I feel like
Why do women do that? If you know the guy is bad for you, why do you still go after him?
You know what that girl said? You're a bad idea, but a real good time.
Okay.
And I'm also not that good. But yeah, so it mainly has to do with most of like I get too caught up in the moment too. So it's like I'm going off of how I see the future. Yeah, the vibe. Basically where it's going is also not that great. And another thing where I live in Philly. Like it's
I
get it.
Yeah, no, I saw it in the chat. I don't think that's actually accountability at all. I think that you just don't want to be admitting that you like the toxicity of your roller coaster of emotions picking the bad guys. I think you're okay with saying that you're bad at picking men because you actually like picking bad men.
Okay, bad boys definitely 10 out of 10. I think you have a point about that too. Also, one thing that I've been thinking a lot when it comes to relationships, if I'm having so many failed ones, maybe I am the problem and I need to look at myself. Maybe, just maybe. I don't know.
Okay, question. Isaac.
What's up, bro?
You are what I would call top of the food chain. The height. No. Pause. No more. You're right.
No, please.
That's why you're picked for the show. That's the best, right? So, from your opinion, will she actually get a rich guy? Be honest.
I don't know. I would have to like see her socials for sure, but then also like how she acts. Like, it's good that you said you're.
She seems pretty cool though.
Yeah, the more you talk, it's actually like I kind of like what you said. Yeah.
Oh, by the way, we're gonna cut to Rumble on this part here. So cut YouTube if you guys don't mind, and as well, Kick. We'll straight to Rumble. And again, guys, next week we're giving away every actual episode once a week. $100 Rumble wallet. If it's not downloaded on your Rumble account, the actual tip button there, can't give it to you. So download Rumble wallet today, guys. We're giving away every week $100 for Rumble. Shout to them. All right. What about you? Why are you single, and what do you think that is?
So I've been single for 4 years. I feel like if you asked me this question like 2 years ago, I was in a place where, well, I know my patterns. Like, I didn't want to grow with someone. I found myself wanting to save someone, or I wanted someone to save me. And now that I've like evolved more and really worked on myself, now I'm like, I know who I am and I've grown and I want to grow with someone. But I also, I'm not gonna lie, like I'm scared. Like I don't want to jump into intimacy with someone, like not just physical, but also like emotional. Like I need that stuff before I can get physical.
Does Miami scare you?
Yes.
Because there's many guys out there that will actually be, I wouldn't say husband type.
No. I have.
Where you live here?
Yeah, I just moved here from Dallas.
Okay, so where on the priority list of getting in a relationship is there? Like,
I would like to find someone, but I don't think they're here. So now I've just been focusing on like work and myself.
What?
I've just been focusing on work and myself, and then going to like events and stuff.
I'm gonna be honest with you real quick. Okay.
When Wallaby launched its latest marketing push, they used Roku Ads Manager to get hair people on TV. CTV was a key part of the campaign, which contributed to a 40% lift in sales, a 53% increase in new customers, and a 43% boost in conversion rate. They just uploaded their creative, targeted Ulta retail stores, and got in front of millions of households, letting viewers shop right from their Roku remote. See why they chose Roku Ads Manager. Give me some of that wow. Move to the beat, drop down. Let in your body, let it out. Give me some of that. Give me some of that wow. Give me some of that wow. Move to the beat, drop down. Let in your body, let it out. Give me some of that.
Wow. I love that.
You should really get that. Because of these prices, you can get them all. Burlington. Deals, brands, wow.
First and foremost, I must mention that my mother and I are both Caucasian, but my stepfather is Latino, so my younger sister is half Caucasian, half Latino. Because of this, I learned Spanish growing up. When I was a young teenager, only about 12 or 13 or so, I can't remember exactly, my sister was 7 at the time. She was invited to a classmate's birthday party, and this classmate was also Latino. This will be important later. My parents asked that I walk her to the party and stay with her till it was over. The party was literally 4 doors down from our house, so it really wasn't that far. So I agreed without much complaint. Besides, it was free cake. As my sister interacted with her classmates, I sat back near some of the older kids, minding my own business, when I heard a group of guys off to the side say my sister's name in Spanish. This caught my attention, as I didn't recognize them, and I started eavesdropping. This group of guys were probably in their mid-20s or so, and I found it odd that they knew my sister's name, and that I was even her sister, as we hadn't really been together for much of the party, and again, I didn't recognize them. They were, still in Spanish, talking about my hair, my skin color, and such, and then one of them said, in Spanish,
"Man, I bet her pussy is great."
And the others laughed and nodded and pretty much thought it was funny. I grabbed my sister from the party and immediately left. As I passed the group of guys as we left through the back gate, I muttered, "You're disgusting," in Spanish as I passed them. And at first, they seemed surprised before the one who made the comment started leering at me. As soon as we got home, I told my stepfather what happened, and he took me back to the party and asked me to point them out. As I did, they spotted me and my stepfather, who was a very large and imposing man, by the way, and they bolted. When we asked the host of the party if they knew who they were, no one seemed to know. Everyone just had assumed that they were friends with the eldest son, who was 20 at the time. But he admitted that he didn't know them. That's probably the creepiest part. Not only did they know who me and my sister were, but they showed up to a little girl's birthday party, and no one noticed something was amiss or even knew who they were. Okay, so let me start off by saying that I'm a female college student. My school is known for being a big party school, but I'm not into that. I have never been, even in high school. I never saw the point in it all, but after my last party, I have even more reason not to be. It was my first semester of freshman year. I'm a chemistry major, and I met a lot of friends through various labs and lectures. There have also been a fair share of creeps. I'm not really used to being the center of anyone's attention, as I never have been before, and I really don't see a reason why I should be. I like having only a few friends and keeping my circle close. I liked being myself in the background, but still, new state, new rules, and there were creeps. Anyway, one such creep was named Tom. He was in my chemistry lecture, and from day one, he just seemed to fixate on me. At first, I would catch him staring at me when I looked over my shoulder at the clock. He always made sure he sat behind me. I would smile,
and politely turned back around, slightly creeped out, but nothing super bad. Then, after a couple of weeks, he got up the nerve to talk to me. I was raised to never be rude or just ignore people talking to me, so I played nice, even though I wasn't interested. I don't know why I was so against him at first. He seemed nice enough when he talked, but something in my gut told me it was off. Anyway, I started seeing him everywhere, even when I knew he was supposed to be in his class. I tried everything for him to get the hint. I tried avoiding him, moving seats in lectures, shutting down his attempted conversations. Unfortunately, I'm not a very confrontational person, and I couldn't find a way to just tell him to leave me alone. And he didn't seem to get the hint. My friends would always tease me that I had a secret admirer, and I would laugh along, but it unnerved me. He just started inserting himself into my life, and I didn't know what to do. One time after Thanksgiving break, I was standing outside at a picnic table, and lo and behold, Tom shows up. He just starts asking me how my break was, how my family was, and if I was happy to be back. And then he asked how Bruno and Riley were. Bruno and Riley are my dogs, and while I love to show them off, I knew for a fact that I have never talked about them with him or showed him any pictures. The rational part of my mind reminded me that Riley was the lock screen on my phone, so he could have at least seen her when I checked the time or something, and Bruno was my wallpaper, so he might have seen him at some point. But how did he know their names? When I asked him, he got nervous and tried to convince me that I had told him, but when I insisted that I didn't, he made some excuse and walked off. I should have done something then, maybe talk to security or something, but I didn't. I regret to say I didn't want to. I thought I could handle it myself, and I've never been good at asking for help. So, fast forward a little, Tom started to get more weird. He kept asking me for my number, asking me out, trying to get me to invite him back to my dorm. He got really aggressive. Eventually, I got to the point where my instinctual, well-learned manners went out the window, and I flat out told him, directly yet gently, as I'm not in the habit of hurting people's feelings, that I was not interested in having a relationship with him or anyone right now. He got angry and yelled at me for leading him on, calling me names like slut and bitch and whore, and then just stormed off. He started texting me nonstop, telling me how much he hated me and how I deserved to die. I still don't know how he got my number. I know what you're thinking. Now, she must have gone to the police or security or something, right? No, I was an idiot. I'm not a very confident person as it is, and some tiny part of me felt guilty, like they actually let him on. I didn't even tell anyone about the text. I just deleted them all, convinced myself that if I just ignored him long enough, he'd eventually give up and go away. I was a stupid, naive little 18-year-old, and I just let it happen. Okay, so fast forward about a month or so. It's near the end of the semester, close for us to head home for the winter break. My friend Anna had just broken up with her boyfriend, and she and my other friend Tori wanted to go drink to take her mind off things. Tori and Anna are both very petite girls, and naturally are incredible lightweights. They've been known to make some terrible choices after just a few beers. So they asked me to come with them to keep an eye on them. I agreed, and I brought my own water bottle with me so I wouldn't have to drink anything there. Even the water at these parties made me suspicious. The three of us went to the party, and while Tori and Anna went and got to drinking, I just sat on the couch in the corner and kept an eye on them, taking sips from my water. We'd been there for about 3 hours, and then someone sat down beside me. I look over, and you guessed it, there's Tom. He seems totally hammered already, and starts talking to me, telling me almost incoherently how sorry he is, how much he misses me, and how he overreacted, how he wishes he could take it all back, and asking if we could hang out later. I refused and told him to leave me alone, but still, he persisted. After another 10 minutes, I saw Anna across the room, stumbling drunk, about to walk off with some guy. I got up from the couch after telling Tom, yet again, to leave me alone, and went over to Anna. I separated her from her new friend, who was clearly not as drunk as her and clearly wanted to take advantage of her. I got her and Tori back together and tried to tell them that we should leave, but they begged me to let them stay just a little bit longer, just so they could dance some more. And there's really no arguing with those two when they're drunk, so I just let them. I went back to the couch and Tom was gone. Please note that most of the rest of this story I only pieced together after the fact, as some of my memories are vague at best, and most are just missing altogether. I must have left my water bottle on the couch when I went to save Anna. After I took a few more drinks, I started to feel weird. I was super dizzy and shaky, so I decided it was time to go home. I grabbed Anna and Tori and we left, taking the bus back to the dorm, or at least we must have. When I woke up, I was in my bed, still in my clothes from the night before, and I had the worst headache. I couldn't remember anything at all after I started to feel weird. My roommate told me that I came home around 2 and stumbled into bed and passed out, mumbling something about not feeling well. She was surprised, as she knew that I didn't drink, but just figured that I decided to let go a little and had a little too much. I started to realize what happened. Tom must have drugged my water. I felt sick. I knew Tom was a weirdo, but I never thought he would be quite so driven. It sent shivers down my spine to think about what he planned to do. As if to confirm my suspicions, when I checked my phone, I saw I had a new text from Tom. It said,
"Why did you leave so early last night? I had such a night planned for you."
I didn't go out much after that, not just to parties, but to class either. I told my friends and professors that I was sick and got the last week's notes from them. After the finals and break, I came back and found out that while Tom was stalking me, he was neglecting his classes, and as a result, he had flunked out. I haven't seen him since, but still, I haven't gone to a party since then. So Tom, you're one sick bastard. Let's never meet again. Since numerous people have asked, yes, I did eventually go to the police. I waited a little while just to make sure he wasn't on campus anymore. At my school, once you finish your last final, you have to be gone within 24 hours. And I didn't want to keep looking over my shoulder while trying to pass my classes. I'm not sure what, if anything, came of it, and I'm fairly certain that I didn't give them enough to go on, but it's a footnote somewhere.
Introducing Monday Hair Care's Everything Routine. Cleanse and hydrate with our Wash Day Duo. Lather with our body essentials. Repair it with our treatment heroes. Lock it all in with our styling go-tos. For good hair, every day of the week. No bad Mondays.
Who's got time to make content? Canva? It's easy. I just make my clips and it cooks up a video before the waters boil. Yes. Try Canva Video today.
Not so long ago, this was enough. Fishing for customers through search and social hit a performance ceiling. Costs rose, while returns flattened. Oh, come on. But since Realize was launched, it opened new frontiers for me across the open web. What's Realize? It's a performance platform that finds new earning grounds. An agentic decision engine to help me grow incrementally. And as if that wasn't enough, now Realize Plus, it's even simpler and effective, which makes me faster and stronger. I'm the king of the world! figure of speech, man. I love the smell of incremental growth in the morning.
I'm a 27-year-old female from West Virginia. This story happened to me when I was about 7 years old. To start off, I have two siblings, an older brother and a younger sister. My brother is a year older than me, and my sister is a year younger. I'm the middle child. When I was about 4 or 5 years old, my parents got a divorce, and my mom pretty much raised us after that. Anyway, eventually my mother moved on and got a new boyfriend. This boyfriend actually ended up becoming very physically, verbally, and emotionally abusive towards our mother. He would hit her right in front of us, scaring us half to death, and would frequently call her names. I remember one night when I was about 6. I was cleaning my room while my sister and brother were watching TV. We heard them fighting on the porch, and we looked out the window and saw him strangling our mother, holding her by the throat against the front door. It was traumatizing to say the least. Another time, he started a fight with our mom because when we kids were eating a bag of chips, we were crunching too loud with our mouths. I think I was about 6 at this time. Another was when we went into the McDonald's drive-thru and he started a scene right in front of the workers and was yelling at my mom and the worker. I remember that it was extremely embarrassing. Yet again, another time when I was walking into my mom's room to talk to her, thinking that she was in there, and he screamed, "Don't come in." There was a hallway before my mom's room, where you can't see into the room unless you walk down the hallway and turn left. Well, I was halfway down the hallway and turned left where I could see, but not actually be in the room. I thought he meant exactly what he said. Don't come in. By not to walk in the room because maybe they were doing something with the floor. I don't know. I was 6 at the time. When I stood there scared, he yelled, "Get out. Are you stupid?" He had just got out of the shower and didn't have a towel, so he was covering himself with a shower curtain. I hurried back to my room in tears, and I believe that there was a fight that night as well, meaning that we would have to go to bed early again. Our whole family knew about how abusive he was to my mom. I assumed that she was just depressed and had a low self-esteem because of all the abuse. She would keep taking him back. My grandparents, who lived next door, absolutely refused to accept their relationship because of his abuse towards my mom and made it clear that he was never to return to the house again. Well, my mom eventually started sneaking him into the house and covering all the windows with dark sheets. I remember it was always dark in the house, and we could never have people over. My mom didn't want to be involved in family events, and I just remember this as a very dark time. He was obviously doing his best to keep her from the rest of the family, as most, if not all, abusers do to their victims. When my grandparents found out that he would be there, they would freak out and call the police to come over and pound on the door to get him out of there. We were sworn never to tell anyone, especially our grandparents, that he was there. One time my sister told my grandma that he was there, probably because my grandma got it out of her somehow, or she was scared and felt she needed to tell her. Anyway, I told my mom that she told because I saw my grandma coming over with a baseball bat and I was afraid that she would get hurt. So my mom, her boyfriend, and all of us kids piled in the car quickly and took off in the car before she could make it over to the house. I felt bad because I got my sister in trouble, but I also knew that I didn't want my grandma to get hurt. Lastly, I remember the state coming to our school at least 3 times and asking to talk with us kids individually about the abuse, and our mom warned us never to tell them anything about any abuse taking place in the house because she said that they would take us away from her and go to a foster home or something. We were all very scared and was always instructed to lie to them, saying that there was nothing going on, which we did. because we were scared of being taken away from our mom. Eventually, our mother got away from this creep, even though he pretty much stalked her for years before she could completely get away. We were all very relieved to be away from him. The main incident I want to tell you, though, was after she broke away from him for the first time. The time that I'm referring to is a few weeks after she kicked him out. My mother, sister, and brother all went to the grocery store this day to fill up the fridge. We all had a great day and got lots of yummy food and snacks. We all were carrying groceries into the house. I remember feeling so happy that we didn't have to live on pins and needles anymore, and that we could all just be happy. When I walked into the house, I went straight to my mother's room. As I walked into her room, I heard a noise and saw the shower curtain move. I was positive that someone was in there. I ran out to my mom, who was in the kitchen putting the stuff away, and looked her straight in the eyes and said, "Mom, I think there's someone in your room." At first she said that I probably just saw something, but after I looked at her with the most serious face I could conjure and said, "Mom, seriously, I saw them behind your shower curtain. Someone is in your room for real." Her face became pale white as she realized that I was being dead honest, and that there was a real chance that someone was actually in her room. Before she could even respond, a figure popped out of the hallway and yelled, standing there wide-eyed and creepy looking as fuck. He had the biggest, most sinister grin on his face, and my mom was in pure shock. This weirdo broke into our small trailer while we were out grocery shopping and was hiding in my mom's shower for when she got home. What the hell? It was basically terrifying. And I think another fight started up that night because she wanted him to leave. I don't know why the cops were never called, but when I grew up, I remember my mom telling me that he used to be friends with all the cops in town. The creepiest part is that I remember at some point hearing that he was suspected of the murder of some guy because he was apparently the last person to see him before he drowned it in a river. That makes him even more terrifying. After they eventually broke up for good, years later my mom remarried to a man that has never laid a hand on her. I think she heard from him on and off over the years, here and there, but I'm assuming that he has moved on to terrorizing some other family because we thankfully have been able to live in peace from that psychopath all the way up to now. If I could give some advice for a child who is going through a similar situation, my advice would be to tell someone, even though your parent or guardian forbids you not to, or you fear that you will be in trouble or be taken away from your family. You need to tell your school officials or some other family members, or even the police, because what is happening is not right, and your parent or guardian who is being abused is being brainwashed by the abuser. They will snap out of it once you do the right thing and take some action. They will eventually realize that what is happening is wrong. Please just tell someone, and don't waste years of your life being miserable like we did. The National Domestic Abuse Hotline is 1-800-799-7233. And to the creeper who stole years of my family's life, let's never meet. And for the love of all that is holy, go see a fucking therapist. This is a story that my friend told me. This happened to her older sister. She goes to a large private religious university in Utah. She was staying at an apartment not too far away from campus with 3 other girls. The semester had just started, and 2 of the 3 girls were asleep. My friend's sister was on her phone, sitting in the living room, when she heard what sounded like footsteps outside the window behind her. She listened closely, but dismissed it as just some stray cat or dog. Soon after, she heard a thud against the dining room wall coming from the outside and heard what sounded like muffled whispering. My friend's sister is an excellent marksman, so she decided that she would scare off whoever was outside by opening the blinds, turning on the lights, grabbing the shotgun that she kept on the mantel, and pointing it out the window while screaming for the other girls to wake up. She saw a short man wearing all black and a ski mask running away. The cops came shortly after, and she filed a report. Fast forward a few weeks later, and my friend's sister keeps seeing a small white truck with tinted windows following her. She dismisses it as her imagination, but it still freaks her out a little. One weekend, her roommates have gone out of town, so it's just her by herself. Right as she's about to fall asleep, she hears a pounding at her door. She bolts to the door and looks through the peephole to see a cop standing there. "Who are you?" she asks.
"I'm a cop,"
says the guy.
"Open up. It's the law,"
he yells menacingly. My friend is starting to call bullshit, but she's scared of disobeying him if he actually is a cop. "Why are you here so late?" she asks.
"Remember a few weeks ago when that guy tried to break into your house? I have an update on him."
My friend is freaking out now, because why would a cop try to talk to her about the case so late and by himself? He wasn't even the officer who helped her fill out the report. "Show me your badge," she demanded. He pulled it out and shoved it into the peephole. She sighed with a breath of relief. Right as she was unlocking the door, she glanced down at his legs and noticed that this cop had very elevated platform boots and a machete in his utility belt, and the name on his uniform didn't match the name on his badge. "You're not a fucking cop," she yelled at him. The fake cop screamed and started slamming on the door, saying,
"I'm an officer of the law, and you will obey me. Open up."
She called 911 and held her way behind the front door, clutching her shotgun until the real cops arrived. The guy was long gone by then, but he left behind his cap, which was a prop from a party store. The day after this, my friend broke her lease and moved to a new city in Utah, transferred schools, and bought a Doberman to keep her company.
Great hair, great ads. Jennifer Aniston's Lullaby for Fit with Roku Ads Manager. Get started on Roku Ads Manager today.
Every coffee, a new world. Espresso. What else?
This didn't happen to me, but to my mom about 4 years ago. I was about 12 at the time and was at a 3-day-long field trip with my school and had left on Wednesday and would be back on Friday. When I came home, my mom and brother told me this story. My mom, my brother, and sister were all driving back from my brother's wrestling practice. That was from 7 p.m. to 8:30 p.m. It was about 30 minutes away from my house, so it was not that long of a drive. About 10 minutes into the drive, my mom noticed that she was being followed by a gray car. I don't remember what the car was, but she had an eerie feeling, but pushed it off as it was a busy street and it wasn't really anything scary. It followed her until she got off the road and onto a more quiet street, and the car was still following her. At this point, she started to feel a little weird, but she did not say anything to freak out my little brother, who was 10, and my little sister, who was 8. So she kept quiet and kept looking out her rearview mirror. It had followed them until she got onto our road, and our road did not have any street lamps except for the one at the end. So this meant that our street was very dark. So she pulled into our driveway, and to my mom's horror, The car had stopped in front of our house. My mom is a very strong woman, so she got out and told my brother and sister to stay in the car. A skinny white man stepped out of the car and told my mom that he was the police and that he would need to take her to the station to ask her some questions about her reckless driving. My mom is a very safe driver, and she never drinks or smokes, and she knows that she wasn't driving recklessly. She told him that she didn't recall any of that and would like to see proof that he was a cop. But he just kept persisting that she come with him, and then said, "Bring your children as well." At this moment, she knew this man was not a cop, because she never told him that she had any children. She kept refusing to go and told him to leave. The man suddenly started walking towards my mom. She was startled at this sudden movement and was frozen in fear as he came closer. Suddenly, the front door opened to my house, and my dad stepped out. The man froze in his tracks and squinted at my dad. My dad is a big guy. He used to be a wrestler and also boxed. The man made eye contact with my dad and started to walk back to his car. Then he said to my mom, "I will let you off with a warning." He got into his car and drove away. My mom quickly rushed my brother and sister into the house and locked the door. She hugged them and cried. My dad told them that he had a strange gut feeling and felt like something made him go outside. They believed that was a guardian angel. When she told me this story, the one thing that bothered me the most was that he had known that she had kids and that we drive home from practice every day of the week. This could only mean that he was stalking us and knew our daily routine. But it doesn't end there. About 2 weeks later, me and my brother are getting dropped off at our bus stop to go home. We're the only two kids to get off at our stop, and the walk home is about a 3-minute walk. As we're about to get off the bus, my brother freezes and grabs me by the shoulder and points out a window to a gray car and whispers in my ear, "That's the guy that followed us." I stared, and a chill ran down my spine. The man was sitting in the car, looking at the bus. I turned to the bus driver and explained the situation. He then told us to go sit down in the seat right behind him. He then drove us directly to our house and dropped us off. Our dad was home, and we came running to him and told him that the man was back. As we said this, he told us that maybe it was just a coincidence. But then he looked up, and his eyes grew wide. I turned around to see the car slowly coming down our road. But as it came in view to my house, the man looked at my dad and sped away quickly. From that day forward, my dad picked us up and dropped us off to school every day. But we never saw the car or the man ever again. So this happened to my aunt and uncle in the early 80s. They were living in Austin, Texas, and had attended a party in a neighboring area. They were driving back very late, and at one point, they were driving on a very long, completely deserted stretch of road, bordered by woods and brush on either side. No houses, no streetlights, no other cars on the road, nothing. Until my uncle, who was driving, notices a car coming up behind them, which then speeds up and gets very close. My aunt and uncle start talking about how weird this guy is. They can see it's just one man driving, and there's no reason to tailgate on an empty road in the middle of the night. Then the guy speeds up even more and pulls up alongside them. He starts yelling at them to pull over and is flashing what looks like a police badge. My uncle starts to slow down to pull over, and my aunt absolutely freaks out and tells him not to. She's really creeped out by this guy who was driving a car that has no police markings and no flashing lights and pulled up to them out of nowhere and is now trying to get them to pull over just by flashing a badge. While they argue about whether or not to pull over, the man in the other car is getting more angry, yelling at them to pull over, beeping his horn, and flashing the badge, saying that he's the police. My aunt starts crying, but my uncle says fine. If he really was a cop and they need to stop for him, they will do so in the next populated area, which will be a while. But they reasoned that if he really was a cop, he would have to understand their point of view. My aunt and uncle keep wavering between worried this guy is out of his mind and worried it's a real cop and we're going to get in big trouble for not pulling over when told. Finally, they see a gas station up ahead and plan to stop there. As soon as they pull into the gas station, the cop speeds off, never to be seen by them again. They didn't think to try to get his license plate number at the time and were just thoroughly creeped out. They drove the rest of the way home without incident. But the story does not end there. A few months later, on the exact same stretch of road, a man is rescued who tells a horrifying story, which is then big news in Austin. A fake cop, flashing a badge and beeping his horn, had gotten this man, who was driving at night with his girlfriend on that very same road, to pull over. Once pulled over, the fake cop forced the man and his girlfriend to get out of the car. By gunpoint, maybe. I'm not sure on all the details at this point. My aunt refused to read too much about the story back then because she was so freaked out, and my uncle doesn't remember everything in detail. The man and his girlfriend were taken into the woods on the side of the road. He ties the man and his girlfriend to separate trees, facing each other, and does horrible things to both, ultimately killing the woman while the other was forced to watch just a few feet away. I'm not sure how the man ended up being rescued, but it was long after the fake cop was gone. Either someone must have found the man tied there, or he finally got loose and found help. They never caught the fake cop murderer. That could have been my aunt and uncle if they had pulled over their car that night, like my uncle wanted and started to do. My aunt always ends the story with, and that's why my husband always has to listen to me. I have this close friend named Jack who relayed to me a pretty terrifying tale of something that happened to his friend a long time ago. My mentor, Jack, is now a retired former HR community college guy in his mid-60s. 30 years ago, however, Jack was working as a bartender in Portland's gay community. That's how Jack met Randy. Randy was a good-looking, well-spoken customer in his mid-20s, a pretty attractive 1980s preppy type. Randy lived close to Jack, and the two went on a couple of dates for a few weeks. Randy was relatively new to Portland, having moved there a few years ago after his parents in small-town Connecticut flipped out about him being gay and tried to commit him to an institution. They were dating casually, but Jack was shocked when he discovered that this clean-shaven college graduate was working the streets of Portland as a hustler. You see, we think of Portland as being this hipster haven now, but back in the 1980s, there were a lot of seedy elements to the town that included the gay underground prostitution scene. The revelation about Randy's career happened this way. Randy called Jack one night and asked him if he could come over. He showed up at Jack's apartment pretty upset. Randy confessed to Jack that he was a prostitute and relayed a wild tale about something that happened to him the night before with a client. He refused to name who it was, but told Jack it was a very prominent local businessman, someone who was very high profile in mid-1980s Portland. The client was into S&M bonded stuff, and Randy saw him about once a month for a year. The previous night, after they concluded their scene, the client said to Randy,
I had a fantasy. I kidnapped you and kept you forever.
He asked Randy if he wanted to stay with him. Of course, Randy said, "No way," and the guy got angry. The chauffeur drove Randy home, which in hindsight was a huge mistake. The client now knew where he lived. Earlier that evening, Randy was heading home, but before he got to his apartment, Randy noticed that his client's limo was parked down the street from his building. Randy noped the fuck out of there and ate dinner elsewhere. But when he went home, the limo was still there with the chauffeur sitting in the car. That's when he decided to go over to Jack's place and confess everything. Randy was completely terrified now. He tried to laugh it off as some dumb joke, but the fact that the chauffeur spent hours parked in the same spot a few blocks from his apartment building was scary as hell. Randy begged if he could stay at Jack's place for a few days, so this could die down. Even though Jack was totally surprised and pretty confused about all this, he let him stay at his place until a few days later, Randy called him at work and told Jack that he had decided to go back to his apartment. Randy said that he would call Jack later in the week about a movie they were planning on seeing that weekend. When Jack went to his apartment building a few days later to check on Randy, the building manager said that Randy had moved out. After that, there wasn't much Jack could do. Randy did not tell him who the guy was, and he didn't know much about Randy's background, except for some vague idea from where he was from. This was, again, the 1980s. Policemen were not going to make a big deal about some male prostitute that went missing. Jack kept hoping that he would get a call from Randy, but as days turned into weeks, weeks turned into years, and years turned into a quarter century, he stopped expecting that call. Hopefully Randy just skipped town. Maybe he ran all the way back to Connecticut, found some sympathetic family member who helped him get on his feet, and he put all this behind him, and he's just some regular 50-something-year-old guy now, with a regular career and regular concerns. Or maybe not. And Jack will never know.
Dark eyes, black magic, and then making habits into powers to sour sweet attacking.
That's what I mean. Remedy's own preemption threats and prevents them from progressing.
Beyond prevention, we have detection and response built in. Sprouts Myth number 3 is just another grocery store.
With fresh organic produce everywhere, it's a bit like a wellness retreat.
Sprouts Myth number 45. They don't carry the weird stuff I'm into.
Oh, we've got your weird stuff covered.
Sprouts Myth number 1. I'm not a Sprouts person.
If you like fresh finds and better for you discoveries, you're probably a Sprouts person.
Pain doesn't care who you are or why you hurt, but pain can be mastered if you know the way. Fight back with Tiger Balm's legendary herbal power, trusted for over 100 years. Our proven blend of camphor, menthol, and essential oils tames pain with the strength and speed of the tiger, so that you can rise above pain and get back to living. This is the way of the tiger. I used to work at a security company with a bunch of friends. We all got along well, and most of us even hung out after work. The ones I didn't hang out with kept to themselves. They were two brothers that worked nights with me, and they were in their own group. They were new to the company and would have many conversations about their guns. Bill was the older brother, and Luke was the younger. After hearing Luke and Bill talk about target shooting so much, I developed an interest. I don't own a single firearm, but my roommate owns several. I mentioned at work one night that I was going shooting in the morning with my roommate, and I needed a good place to go to. Well, the two brothers pointed out a spot on Google Earth for me and said it was great, and they had gone shooting up there once before. It was about 45 minutes away and was higher up in the mountains. I knew the spot precisely due to a single image posted to the coordinates on Google Earth, with used shotgun shells covering the ground. I decided that it was as good a spot as any and told my roommate Don where to drive us. We arrived the next morning at 10 a.m. and parked at the top of the hill. We saw our spot about 150 yards away in a clearing down in the valley and began hiking down. A quick side note, I wore this bright neon yellow hooded sweatshirt at work and during the winter. I'm also a pretty large fella. Being big and brightly colored makes you very visible from far away. I've seen hunters using bright colors to avoid accidentally getting shot by other hunters. I decided to wear my trademark bright hoodie on our little hike. We made it a quarter way down the hill, and I see a group of fellow target shooters at our desired spot. These were the only other people we had seen in 30 minutes. Our spot is taken. Lame, I said. The second I said lame, that's when shit hit the fan. We were on the side of the mountain walking down towards them, and the rounds started flying. This group was shooting at us. Dawn and I were targets for about 3 guns, and we didn't have immediate cover. I see Don running across the mountain, strafing the shooters. I see what he is running for. It was a small plateau about 20 yards next to us. The sounds of bullets flying inches away from my ears is a sound that I will never forget. Movies do not do the sound justice at all, not even close. I still get chills thinking about it now. The vibration and the rotation of the bullets chilled my bones. It's not a sound I would want to hear again. It made everything go slow-mo and very clear. My adrenaline was kicking in. We made it to cover and hit the dirt. We were pinned down, but at least we had cover now. I had to have heard at least 100 rounds pass just over the lip of the plateau. I heard a pistol, a rifle, and a shotgun. I know I did. The trees, boulders, and mountainside were being hammered by round after round. If we had sat up from our cover, we would have been shot in the face. These people were shooting up a hill, towards a road. They had their backs to their paper targets. Thinking back on it, my father said I should have yelled down to them and let them know they were shooting at 2 people and to hold their fire. But the thing is, I think they knew they were shooting at us. How could they not? We weren't that far, and the mountainside was almost bare. I didn't want to let them know they were close to hitting us. I should have shot back. We had the high ground, but I'm not a killer. We just waited and listened for their footsteps and wanted them to stay where they were. If we were killed, no one would have found our bodies out there. 15 minutes went by, and the gunfire didn't let up until it just ended. The mountain was quiet again. After about 5 more minutes of silence, we checked down the hill. They were gone. We had our guns ready as we scanned the valley down below. Nothing more. No more guys, no vehicle, just their garbage left behind. We decided it was a great time to get the hell out of the hills. We made it back to our car and back to our house faster than ever. When I went back to work the next shift, I told this story to everyone. I even thanked Bill for the sweet advice. He apologized for the bad locals and said, "That's crazy." Another coworker told me that Bill and Luke went shooting that same morning in the same area. I asked Bill immediately about it. I asked him where he went shooting and what guns he brought with him to shoot. He pointed at the same damned Google Earth image as before. Luke, his friend, and Bill were using a Glock, a .22 rifle, and a 12-gauge shotgun. It was all coming together so quickly. I told him that he was a psycho and almost killed us. He denied shooting at us, even changed his mind about where they went shooting. He said it was actually 2 miles west because his GPS was inaccurate. I knew that he was lying, but what could I do? I had no proof. He worked with me for another 2 years before I moved away and never heard from them again. I remember how emotionless he was when he denied shooting at me. He was like a robot. We never spoke of it after that first time, and I haven't gone shooting since. To give a little bit of background information, this started in the winter of 2012. I was 23 years old at the time and living with my dad. My mom and my brother were living in another house, about 10 minutes away from us. One morning, I woke up at around 8 a.m. because I had an early doctor's appointment. I went outside to see a note pinned to the windshield wiper of her car. The note said, "I'm going to kill you, fucking pedophile scum." I kind of just laughed it off. I assumed the note was for my dad, who had a habit of complaining to parents in our neighborhood about their children's shitty behavior. There were these twin boys who liked to try and catch and torture squirrels. We often marched them home by their ears to complain about them to their parents. I thought one of the parents was just being a douchebag, so my dad and I didn't bother with it too much. Later in the day, while talking to my mom on the phone, I mentioned the note to her offhandedly in a very casual way, and I was shocked by her response. She responded by very emphatically warning me several times to make sure all of my windows and doors were locked, and to bring a weapon to bed with me at night. I was a bit taken aback because she had never said anything to me like that before. She had never even given me the good touch, bad touch talk. She reminded me at least 12 times over the course of the conversation to bring a knife or a baseball bat with me to bed, and to lock my bedroom door at night. I thought she was just overreacting, so I waved her off. Then other weird things started happening. We started getting random packages and deliveries sent to our house. Bibles and Qurans, newspapers, porn flyers and pizzas, and moving trucks that we hadn't ordered. The first few times it happened, we thought it was a mistake, but it kept happening. I came to the conclusion that somebody must be pulling a prank on us. We didn't know who it was, so there was nothing that we could do about it but apologize profusely to yet another confused pizza delivery man. In September of that year, I started taking a night school class with my best friend. The course went from 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. every Monday and Wednesday night, and after the class, his mom would come pick us up and drive us home. Sometime in November, his mom dropped me off from school, and I went inside and chilled out on the couch for a couple of hours. I like to wind down a little bit before I go to bed, or I can't sleep. I ended up falling asleep on the couch. Something woke me up abruptly at about 4 o'clock in the morning. I heard the unmistakable sound of a car tire being slashed, and it sounded like our car. What the hell was going on? We didn't have any enemies. In retrospect, this was probably a stupid thing to do, especially considering that I'm a relatively small female. I'm only 5'5" and was 23 at the time. But I grabbed a generic kitchen knife and went outside to check it out. When I got outside, I discovered immediately that I was correct. There was a man in our driveway slashing our tires. Unwisely, I immediately yelled, "Hey, you!" and he turned around to face me. That's when I noticed that he was slashing our tires with an enormous hunting knife, at least 6 inches long. He looked surprised, but then defiant, and began to advance towards me with the knife slightly raised. I just froze. I didn't know what to do. He was coming at me so fast, I couldn't even think. Thankfully, at that exact second, my across the street neighbor, who had also heard him slashing our tires, turned his porch light on and yelled out the window, "Hey, I'm calling the police. The man yelled back. I don't give a fuck. Call them. But he quickly retreated back to his car, where I could see a middle-aged woman with long brown hair waiting for him in the passenger seat. Our eyes locked, and I knew instantly we had met before. I couldn't quite put my finger on when or where. I just knew in my gut that I've met this woman before. They sped off into the night, and we called the cops, who said they couldn't do anything for us because they didn't know who had done it. I mean, isn't that kind of your job, though, to find out who did? I called my mom and told her what happened and asked her if she had any idea who had done this to us. She immediately said no, but there was something in her voice. I could just tell that she wasn't being honest. A few weeks later, I decided to go to my mom's house and spend a day or two there, determined to get some answers. As soon as I walked in the front door, I knew something was wrong. The second she saw me, she just started bawling her eyes out. She took me by the hand and sat me on the couch and explained the whole story to me, start to finish. It's necessary for me to give a bit of background information here. My mother is a businesswoman by trade. She was still in sales at the time, but she is also a bit of a hippy-dippy. It's retrograding, so I don't get into any arguments with this weak type of person. On the side of her regular day job, she was selling Arbani makeup, which is a all-natural brand of makeup that is free of parabens, oils, sulfates, and other common cosmetic additives. A couple of months before this all started, she ended up being referred a new client named Andrea by her weed dealer. Yes, my mom smokes weed. This is Canada. Everyone smokes here. Andrea was the dealer's girlfriend, and she was interested in buying Arbani. So my mom invited her over to her apartment to look at some makeup samples. They started chatting about a variety of topics, as women do, and my mom let it slip that her last name was Hayes. As my mom told me, Andrea paused for a few seconds, looked at her, and said, Hayes, did you used to be married to a man named Darren Hayes? My mom answered that yes, Darren Hayes, my father, was her ex-husband. And then shockingly, this Andrea woman actually bursted into tears, threw my arms around my mom in a hug, and began to tell her a story about all the disgusting things that my dad had done to her. Apparently, when she was 14 years old, she's now in her mid-30s, and would have been 4 years old at the time, and this would have happened around 1994, she had been dating a man named Andrew, who had been living with my dad at the time after my parents divorced. According to Andrea, this man, her new boyfriend Andrew, Andrew's twin brother Daniel, and my father had taken turns beating her, raping her, and forcing her to prostitute herself in order to make money off her. Eventually, they ended up selling her to child prostitution, from which she said she had never recovered. At this point, I realized that this is where I recognized her from. My dad had been roommates with her boyfriend Andrew, and I used to see all three of them when I went over to visit him every second weekend. She sobbed inconsolably during the whole retelling of the story, telling my mother how after this traumatic experience, she had turned to drugs and alcohol to numb the pain of her abuse. She had been addicted to crack and alcohol off and on ever since because of what my father had done to her. My mom was shocked. She didn't know what to do. On one hand, she knew my father to be a generous, soft-spoken, and kind person who never lifted a finger to her or to any person, and who rarely raised his voice. But on the other hand, it seemed odd that Andrea would just happen to remember his name all these years later if she had been lying. She didn't know who to believe. After several hours of crying and much consoling on my mother's part, Andrea finally left. And that's when the stalking began. A few days after this encounter, my mom came home from work to find Andrea's boyfriend sitting on the couch, waiting for her. He immediately told her that he was planning on killing my dad, and that my dad deserved to die because he was a pedophile, rapist piece of shit, and that if my mom told anybody at all, especially the cops, he would be sure to kill me as well. He then concluded his threat by describing the layout of our living room and exactly what outfit I was wearing that day. From then on, he and or Andrea would text or call her several times a day to threaten and taunt her, telling her that they were going to call the cops on my dad and have him thrown in prison. They were going to have him killed, and if she told anybody, they would hire someone to rape and murder me. Naturally, my mother was absolutely terrified. She was from an upper middle class family who immigrated to Canada from Germany. She had never dealt with this type of person before. She stopped eating, she couldn't sleep, and she even stopped going to work. She lost 30 pounds and her hair started to fall out from stress. She started having panic attacks because she didn't know what to do. Later, she told me she understood how I felt now because I have an anxiety disorder that causes me to have panic attacks. Eventually, after the night I almost got stabbed, she decided that she had to call the cops. She couldn't take the chance that they would hurt me. She had to do something about it. And what she found out was shocking. Andrea was well known to the police. When my mom told them this story, she was so well known that they weren't even surprised to hear her story. In fact, they told her Andrea had done this exact same thing to at least a dozen other men. She would meet and blackmail men into giving her money, electronics, drugs, etc., threatening to call the cops and report them for rape if they didn't. Her boyfriend, who was a dealer of other drugs than just weed, turned out would often use his drug connections to intimidate and extort the men, and for some reason, he never questioned her stories of being raped, abused, and enslaved by all these different men, because there was no doubt in my mind that he genuinely believed that she was telling the truth. Then when Andrea, who was a crack and heroin addict and prostitute, would get arrested on a possession or a drug distribution charge, would attempt to make deals with the police by offering them information about men who were rapists and pedophiles in exchange for less prison time. She eventually did this so many times that the police stopped believing her. After Mom called the cops, the whole story came undone, and Andrea and her boyfriend thankfully haven't bothered us since. But it's been over a year since the whole thing happened, and I'm still terrified to leave the curtains open at nighttime in case somebody is watching me. I don't think I'll ever be able to feel fully safe in this house ever again.
Bonkers. Ah, I didn't see you there. And you brought friends. Lots of new faces here. Am I in danger?
With good snacky snacks for kids. Better when it's bonkers.
The best part about Russell Stover sugar-free candy, no sugar, great taste guaranteed. Strayer University helps you earn your degree affordably with access to up to 10 no-cost gen ed courses. So you can get from, is it possible, to anything is possible. And keep striving.